undercover, flying undercover. A nice suit and a family name, says he'll make me a star if I just play the game. But that man doesn't know that I am bulletproof. Keep one foot on the sky and a foot on the road. I'm not doing this to try to make a name. I just like the way it feels on it, the way it looks on me. Still got the fire when you try to be a flood, 'cause I like the way it feels on it. That little rush, rush, rush of blood. I'll use it for good. That rush of blood, I'll use it for good. I'm not doing this to try to make a name. I just like the way it feels on me, the way it looks on me. Still got the fire when you try to be a flood, 'cause I like the way it feels on me. That little rush, rush, rush of blood.
Well, hello, good morning, and welcome to day 3 of action in the 80th Goode Water Ski National Championships. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and he is...
Zane Nicholson, yeah, I'll be here with you on the slalom lake.
Yes, and I'll be here with the tricks and the jumping action. So glad to have each and every one of you tuned in. No matter where you happen to be around the world, you could be way outside the United States, you could be in the United States, you could even be on site even, and you'll be able to get live and uninterrupted coverage of the events as they transpire. So far as the tricks and jumps events are concerned, it's going to be primarily all junior skiers from the jump, whilst Zane will be doing the slalom event for a lot of those junior categories that won't appear on the tricks and jump today. Isn't that right?
Yeah, we've got a jam-packed day today. I'm super excited about this boys one and girls one event. But we're starting out with boys 2 this morning, so it'll be pretty good. We'll start with the 34-mile-an-hour skiers. Sorry, it's 32-mile-an-hour skiers now.
Yes, indeed, and we've actually starting off with boys 1 trick on the trick and jumping lake. Well, obviously the extreme lower end divisions in the boys and girls categories don't jump, but they just compete in the 2 events for slalom and tricks, purely for safety purposes, of course. But we've got everything lined up. We've got our junior skiers getting ready to go. And hopefully you'll be sitting back in your favorite seat and grabbing your favorite beverage, because it is about to go down. Day 3 of action for the 80th Goode Water Ski National Championships. For those of you that will be watching Zane, watching the slalom, Zane Nicholson will take you through that. You'll have me for tricks and jump, and you'll have both of those webcasts taking place right after these.
I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Pentalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses, year-round skiing, homes now under construction, where you want to live. Visit Pentalago.com.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
All right, we are here on the Slalom Lake. We are rolling in with our first event of the day. That's our first skier there on the water. This is Boys 2 Slalom. We are into our junior event of the week. This is the fun part of the Nationals. We are here, again, like I said, this is Boys 2 Slalom. We are going to start off. We've got Michael Williams in the water. So waiting to hear what a start speed line length is for our first skier, but we are getting ready to be underway. All right, sounds like this is 19 miles an hour. So here we go. We have Michael Williams. This is your first skier of the day. This is the first junior slalom skier of the event. Getting out there nice and wide. Got him ripping through the gates, getting a nice good pull around one. Got the two-handed turn there. See him go here. A little bit of a slow turn out of two, but come on, Michael, let's go. Your first skier of the day. He is on the water, ripping it through. First pass. Looking pretty good here as we're working our way over to 5. He gets outside of 5. He's going to have to work to get to 6. Can he get there? Come on, Michael. Oh, and just going right inside a 5 ball. But there you go, your first competitor of the day. Looking good out there. That's Michael Williams. So we're excited today with this boys 2 slalom. We've got a bunch of skiers coming up. The likes of Colby Bankert and Ansley Arnold are your top 2 skiers here. So we're gonna roll right along. That was your first skier of the day. That was Michael Williams, and he was at 19 miles an hour, getting out there to 5 ball. So good to see Michael out here ripping it up here at the 80th Goode U.S. Water Ski Nationals. So we'll move along with this event. Our next skier on the water will be Kent Williams. So again, I'm Zane Nicholson. You are on the slalom lake with me. We're Lake 1. We're rolling through the junior event of slalom here. We've got boys 2 and boys 3. I see a couple of our competitors walking down the bank here. I talked to them earlier this week. Absolute little rippers, so we're looking forward to seeing them later on today. But right now, as we take a look at Michael Williams' score and the rest of our skiers coming up, again, this is boys 2 slalom, so we will take a peek as we bring Michael back down the lake.
There you go, he's up. All right, let's see if he can stay up. I'm sure he's getting a lot of reassurance from the boat to say calm down.
All right. As we see Michael making his way back to the dock, I just want to make sure I tell everybody that's watching right now, be sure you subscribe to the Water Ski Broadcast Company YouTube channel. That way you can put your comments down below as you're watching the broadcast. Let us know where you're watching and let us know who you're rooting for. Also, while we're waiting, we'll make sure that we remind you to check out beplayfuel.com. Go and vote on your different challenges from this Nationals, but that's beplayfuel.com. As we see our next skier on the water, getting there, getting ready. Believe this should be Kent Williams.
Thank you. You too. That was very nice of you.
All right, and check out the smiles there. We're all excited to be here at the U.S. Nationals. Getting a little bit of last-minute words from the coach, mom or dad, whoever that may be, and we're going to tighten this rope up, and we're going to bring Kent in. Oh, sorry. Kent Williams is scratched, so this will be Caden Shear. So Caden Shear on the water coming in. This is his first pass. Look at him. He's waving to the crowd, letting everybody know we're here at the U.S. Nationals, and he's pulling out nice and wide on that ski boat. This is 15 off for Caden. Again, another one of these skiers with a two-handed turn. Looking pretty good, getting a little bit wobbly there off of 2, but making his way here. A little bit more on top of his pass than our first skier that we saw this morning. Getting a big pull over there to 6, and yeah, that's 6 buoys for the first pass there for Caden Shear. So we take a look here at the replay. We were talking about two-handed turns. I'd really like to see him reach those hands out a little bit more here so it'll help him make that turn, and then it gives him something to bring the hands back to the hips. So we'll look to see if maybe he can do that at these next few line speeds, and See if he can't get a little bit of a bigger turn. He's going to start needing it as we get a little faster, so that'll be something to keep an eye out for.
Check out mindedimension.com to enhance your lifestyle and get in on some of their unique training programs. That is my...
So we see that blue Mastercraft down there getting ready to bring Caden back in.
So let's see what we've got here. Our next competitor will try and give you a little bit of detail.
Caden is our second skier here in this boys 2 slalom event. But here we go. We've got Caden back up on the water. This is Caden Shear.
Have you ever seen anything like that? Oh my word, look at this. Oh, bless
All right, Caden Shear making his way into the course. Look at him rocking and rolling. I'm not sure he went outside of 2-ball, and I think he quit there. So it's unofficial 1 there from us at the announcer's booth for Caden Shear on pass number 2. See what happened here to him. It looked pretty good going through the gates, but again, you see just kind of leaves his hands where they are, so it makes it harder to make the turn and doesn't quite get that big, good, strong pull over to 2. So probably going down a little early for Caden, but yeah, we're still happy to have him here at the Nationals. All right, as we look, got our next skier there. I believe that is Colton Anderson on the water. Hopping in, looking good in that white life jacket. Take a look at the leaderboard. That right there put Caden Shear in the lead with 1 at 15 off at 26 miles an hour as your second skier of the day. So we are going to move right along with our next skier, Colton Anderson. And so this will be 23 miles an hour, 15 off. So we'll see what he's got here as we bring him in, 23 miles an hour. Looking good as he's getting out there nice and wide. These kids are pulling out there wide to get a good gate, so like to see that here out of them. There you go. You see him. He picks that handle up a little bit, and it helps him get the turn. He now needs to get his hands a little closer behind the boat, but there you go. That's how you do a two-handed turn. Right there, you see it bring him in. Good job there, Colton. Looking textbook as he makes his way through this 23-mile-an-hour pass and round 6 and out the gates. That's awesome skiing there by your third skier, Colton Anderson. Colton's from Kansas, so he may ski out of here. He's from Maize, so I'm going to go out and say that he is at his home site. Looks like he has the best score this year of 4 at 30 miles an hour, so we'll have to see if he can get through. He's got a few passes to get there because that was 23, but looking good here as we check out the replay. Just pointing out there, he does. He picks up that handle really good here, lets it to the boat, and then brings it back to the hip to get the ski to turn. So really good skiing there from Colton on pass number 1.
It's going to be a little bit slow going, but for these kids, we're definitely prepared.
So you get a view of the start dock down there. Got some kids down there that looks like they're trying to do some fishing. Getting ready for their slalom ride, I presume. So, yeah, look at everybody down there. Great place, great facility here in Maize, Kansas at Mystic Lakes Ski Club. Got our next competitor down there on the water watching eagerly as we have Colton Anderson coming out. This is pass number 2.
That is just remarkable stuff.
This should be 25 miles an hour. As he's looking good here. Look at him. He does a really good job there on that two-handed turn. I really like how he picks the handle out and then brings it back into his body to allow his hips to rotate. That's how you do that turn there. So looking good here as he makes his way through pass number 2.
Turn your radio on, Trey. Trey. Radio on.
All right, let's take a look at the replay here. Colton Anderson, see, he's getting a little bit of a squat, and that's coming from where his hands are. They're away from his body as he's going behind the boat. But as he goes to reach here, he picks the handle up and then brings it down, which allows him to get a little freedom of the boat. That upward pickup motion keeps him moving. So good job there from Colton.
A lot of parents out there wouldn't even contemplate putting them on a pair of platform trainers until they're at least 3 or 4.
He's getting the crowd hyped there. That's what we like to see here, too, on the broadcast. We want to see the kids having a good time. It's awesome to see that. While we're looking at Colton here in the water, getting ready to bring back over the water, we want to remind you to check out bplayfuel.com and also subscribe to the Water Ski Broadcast Company YouTube page. Leave a comment below as you're watching. Okay, here we go. Colton Anderson, pass number 3. He's been rocking and rolling. Look at him here. Gets a pretty good turn off of 1. Getting a little separated into 2, so he's going to run down course a bit. But looking good here, round 3. Come on, Colton. He's managing it pretty good. Come on, Colton. Can you get outside of 6 ball? And yes, he does. Pass number 3 for Colton.
Yeah, there you go. Boat speed barely out of idle at this point.
So look here. Look at Colton here. He is rocking and rolling there. Needs to get his hands a little bit closer to the hips behind the boat. That'll get him in a more stacked position in a straight line and leveraged up. So, but other than that, he's got an awesome turn here.
All right then, so just look at this. Probably won't get too much in their points, but at this stage who cares?
All right. We have got him tightened up. Colton Anderson coming on the water, getting ready. This should be 28 miles an hour, if I'm not mistaken. So he should be your current leader, your new leader, trying to stretch out that lead here with the rest of our remaining skiers to come. Rolling in, getting some speed into 1. Got a little slack, but come on, Colton. Making his way around it. You'll see him. He had to pull long to 3. He didn't quite get the turn that he wanted, so that'll be 3 at 28. As he gives a little bit of a flex to the crowd. So there you go, Colton Anderson. He is your new leader. So we take a look at the replay here. What happens? See, his hands are away from his body, so it pulls his upper body forward. He still reaches, but he's not getting as much of a reach because his hands are already away. So it's not going to be as effective, and then it causes him to run down course. And because he ran down course, he had to pull long to 3, so that's why you see him having way too much speed there. So he's only able to turn 3, and that's all she wrote. But good skiing there from Colton Anderson. So he's your new leader, 3 at 28 miles an hour. Should keep us moving along with our next skier. It should be Grant Boyd. Sounds like he is starting at 24 miles an hour, and this will be 15 off. Grant Boyd is skiing out of Arkansas. He's 11 years old, out of the state of Arkansas. Looks like he's made it into 30 miles an hour this season as well. So we will see what we have as we put him on the water. Here we go. We got Grant Boyd. 24 miles an hour here. Nice, good-looking turn in. That's a good-looking gate approach. First skier of the day to let go with 1 hand. Gets separated here into 3. Getting a little down course, but finding his footing there. There you go. Look a little more stable there, going to 5. And making his way over to 6. Got an absolute rip and cut behind the boat. He is not scared to tug on it. Let's take a look here what happens at 1, though. You see that arm doesn't ever get extended, so that's going to make him create slack and run with the buoy. And then now he's getting pulled down the lake by the boat, and so he's a little separated, as you see there, so that's going to pull the upper body. And then here at 4, he lets his arm out a little bit more, so it causes him to get in a little bit better position. Now he's kind of found his footing and getting his turn. But if he'll actually reach that handle there, get it all the way extended, he'd actually be a little bit better off. It would make him more stable, and it'd keep the line tight. But what happens is when you get these skiers, they sometimes come out and they don't feel confident letting go with one hand, and so they kind of let go and keep everything close because that feels safe. So we're going to be looking to see him try to get in there, maybe a little bit of nerves, because we are at the 80th Goode U.S. Water Ski Nationals. But it's okay. He got 6 buoys, so we have sped the boat up. This should be 25 miles an hour. Oh, a little bit separated here. Again, you see, not quite getting that full reach, so it's going to make us a little wobbly with some slack. Got off the handle really early there into 4, causing the ski to bounce, but oh, come on, bud. And there we go. Grant Boyd making his way through that second pass. So this next pass should be allowing him to challenge for the lead. We'll see here what happened. Again, not quite letting go, so he's always as soon as he keeps that arm and he doesn't ever fully extend it, he's always being pulled from the boat. So that's why you're seeing that upper body have a little bit of movement while he's out there in the turn. There at 4 ball, he got off the handle really early, so that's going to cause the ski to bounce around because he's getting pulled from the boat with the upper body. So making it through that one, a little bit shaky, but he got all 6. So now he's going to reset down here. We're going to speed the boat up and see what we can do here at this 28-mile-an-hour pass. All right, they are picking him up, coming back in. This is Grant Boyd. He is your 4th skier of the day, 4th skier in this Boys 2 slalom event. Ripping through here, definitely not scared to attack the wakes. I really like to see the way he cuts behind the boat. Oh no, and just going down a little bit there around 2 balls. So that's going to be 1.5. Not going to be enough to take the lead away from our last skier, Colton Anderson, but good skiing there from Grant Boyd. You see, trying to get that crank to turn because he was a little bit down course. Again, all stemming from where he comes as he's not reaching going into 1 ball, but definitely trying to get that turn there. Knows how to get the tip of the water to rotate around. Just got to get that line tight with it, as we see here. See, he doesn't reach there, so he creates that slack. Now he's late. He comes in, he reaches, he pushes the nose, but because he doesn't have a tight rope, he's got to do it with his upper body and unable to rotate his hips around through the turn. So that is Grant Boyd. And we take a look at the leaderboard there. Colton Anderson still sitting on top. 3 at 28 miles an hour. We'll move along with our next skier. He's sitting there getting ready. Cooper Babish. Sporting that blue life jacket to match his blue shorts, so he's looking good. Getting a little last minute good lucks from skier Trent Finlinson out there. I know he does a lot with helping a bunch of these kiddos around, so good to see Trent there on the dock. Wishing them good luck. All right, getting that rope out there to the boat, and we will move along with our next skier. Cooper is another skier here out of Kansas. from Wichita. Looks like he's got a score of into 22 off. 1 and 22 off here at the max speed, which is 32 miles an hour in this Boys 2 event. Starting at 26 miles an hour, this will be 15 off, so got a few passes before we see that 22 off pass, but looking good as he gets up on top of the water. Going out nice and wide on that blue Mastercraft ski boat. Rolling in, nice, good-looking style as he comes around 2-ball. Gets a good reach there at 2. Yeah, cruising here on this opening pass, 26 miles an hour here for Cooper. So he makes his way around 5, and yeah, that was a good warm-up, easy breezy warm-up pass. So great skiing there out of Cooper, looking dialed this morning. So we take a look at the replay. Got a really good, he reaches really well. You can tell he's been coached there. He gets that arm fully extended, and it really allows him to let the ski come around. Keeps that line tight. You see he doesn't really have much bounce in the line at the end of the turn, and that's all about what he's doing with his reach and where his hands go there off of the edge change. So awesome skiing there from Cooper. That's great to see it out of our Boys 2 skiers, because that's what it takes to get better as we move up. So we will tighten the rope up here on the skier. We'll bring Cooper back in. Okay, so we just ran 26 miles an hour. This should be 28. Gonna need 3 to tie for the lead. Any piece of 4-ball, and he'll take the lead from Cooper Anderson a couple skiers ago. Big 1-ball there, looking solid off of 1. Man, look at that 2-ball. That's good position for the offside turn. Yeah, come on, Cooper. Looking good there. He's your new leader here. He makes his way around 6. Man, this Cooper looking dialed today. I got to say, that offside turn, if you look at the position he gets in going to 2-4, that is textbook right there. Must be skiing with Trent quite a bit, because it's looking really good there out there for him today. So we take a look right here. That is such good position, making that 2-ball turn. Dropping his shoulder just a tad bit into 3, causing a little bit of line slack, but then making it up there at 4. So great job here from Cooper on that second pass. It's 28 off. So now we're going to speed up to 30 miles an hour. You can see right there, he is riding that D3 Quest water ski. So, coming in, he's your new leader, looking to stretch that lead out. So he pulls out wide on the gate. See if he stays as textbook as he did the last pass. There you go. Look at the 1-ball there. That's what gets that ski to turn really good, is because he's reaching that handle. It's going to make the ski want to come back in. Yeah, there you go. Good 4-ball. He's got an awesome offside turn over there. That was a great looking 30 miles an hour. He is out rocking. So we will bring him back in after he ran this one as we look at the replay. But we'll bring him in at the max speed here for these Boys 2 skiers. Man, he's really still, I like to point out, he doesn't move a whole lot. He uses the line to get him, lets the boat kind of put him where he wants to go, and you don't see him ever stressing out. And the upper body stays very still, very smooth. So Cooper out here looking good. He has stretched the lead. All right, here we go. Your leader, Cooper's on the water. 32 miles an hour. This is the max speed. Gets a big old one ball there. Still looking good as he's rolling through at this max speed. Looks about the same as he did at 26, but losing his hips a little bit there off the 3 ball. You'll see the hands get away from him in the replay. That's what kind of caused him to sit back in the back seat, but through the max speed. So he's your first skier of the day to shorten the rope. Man, that's a good one ball. 2, let's see what happens here at 3. You'll see the hands. He doesn't bring them back in. Rotates with the shoulders and doesn't quite get the hands back in. So as the boat loads, it's going to pull the shoulders instead of the hips. When the hands are close to the hips, it's almost like we tied our hips around, tied our hands with a rope to our hips, and then the boat's going to pull the hips. So he hadn't been doing that so much, so that probably just a little mental mistake, but he'll come back in at 22 off. He's got a best score of 1 so far this season. So going to be looking to try to get a few more than that and stretch that lead out here for the skiers coming up. All right, this is 22 off. First skier to shorten the line today. Nice one ball there out of Cooper. Getting out of 2. Come on. Not quite getting the hands back in out of 2 like we'd like to see, but he's still good there. Come on, Cooper, working your way through it. Get a big turn here at 5. Yes, he does. He uses that onside turn to make himself up, and that's 22 off there. So, yeah, we're now rolling. Cooper's looking absolutely solid there. We'll see right there. He brings the hands into the belly button section, into the torso, and it doesn't get locked on the hip. And he just keeps bringing it in there, but here off of 5, he doesn't do it and gets the ski to take off. So good look at 22 off there.
And tries to reverse and takes a bit of a fall there. There you go, Rex. Good on you, buddy.
Okay, looks like Chris Eller's got that boat taken back off, and we are rolling up with this boys 2 slalom. There's Cooper. This is 28 off. Oh, he pulled out a little too hard there, so getting stuck out there. So let's see what happens at 1. And, yeah, unfortunately there he's narrow at the gate. So you'll see here he pulled out really hard, so now he's kind of stuck out there early. And he loses his speed and had to pull long into 1 and creates that big slack hit. So, fortunately there, not able to get more than 1 at 28 off, but that's really good skiing. He is your new leader right there. That's Cooper Babish. Taking a commanding lead there after that ski ride, so putting the pressure on. So we see our next skier getting in the water. I believe that's Samuel Stinger. All right, Samuel's in the water. We are rocking and rolling. Okay, we've got him coming up. Sam coming in. This is pass number 1. We are in boys 2 slalom. We just saw our last skier get a half at 28 off, so Samuel rolling in here. I believe this is 22 off, 26 miles an hour, if I heard correct. So electing to shorten the rope here and go with a slower speed. But look at Sam here looking pretty good as we're rolling through this opening pass. Got off the handle a little bit early there to 6, so didn't quite get his swing out there to 6 ball, but he had that pass in the bags. Yeah, and here we go. We take a replay look at Samuel right here coming through. Pass number 1. 22 off. All right, and Samuel, there you go. That was a nice replay. Looking good. That was opening pass. That was 22 off. I believe that was 26 miles an hour, so we will speed the boat up to 28, 22 off. So while we're waiting to bring him in, be sure to check out bplayfuel.com. bplayfuel.com. Go and vote on your skier challenges of the day. All right, Sam on the water, pass number 2. Big one ball there. That looked much better. Looks like he likes that faster speed more than he did the first one. Oh, getting a big turn there. Not. He's kind of turning with his shoulders a little bit, you'll see, and that makes the ski bite. So making it through that little bobble there at 3 ball. So Samuel is skiing out of the great state of Pennsylvania. Looks like he's from Gettysburg, Pennsylvania. He's 11 years old, and he has got a best score this season of 1.5 at 22 off at that max speed of 32 miles an hour. You see right there, he rotated with the shoulders and didn't get the hands into the hips. And so, like I said, when the hands are away from the hips, the boat is going to pull that upper body forward and cause you to break at the waist. So we're going to want to see him when he reaches, bring the hand right back into the hips and keep it there. Lock those elbows on the life jacket so that the boat pulls the entire body and not the upper body, making you break at the waist. Okay. Sam is coming in. This should be 30 miles an hour. He's got to run this one if he wants to try the max speed. Better looking gate. He's got a real good one ball there. See, he doesn't quite reach as well as our last skier, which is causing him to run down course. Oh no, and bumping the buoy, it looks like to me at 4 ball here. But as you look here on the replay, just not quite as confident with that reach. Does pretty good there at 1, but here he just left the handle where it was. He didn't really reach it any extra. Same thing there at 3. And now the boat's separating him. As you look, he kind of stretches because he needed a little extra room as he tapped the buoy, and losing it there around 4 ball, but that's 3.5 as we get another shot of Trent Finlinson down there on the dock talking with another one of our junior skiers. It's really good to see the coaches down there interacting with the kids. I know when I was a little whippersnapper, Trent was one of the big names in the sport, and always looked up to him. Him and Billy Susie kind of took me under their wing as I was taking off. So it's really cool to still see him there and helping out with the kids. I believe that's TJ Westover on the dock. So we'll wait and get this boat back down the lake and pick up our next skier, TJ. We take a look at the leaderboard real quick. We should have Cooper still sitting at the top of the leaderboard with that score of 1/2 at 28 off. So we'll have to see if our next skier can get in and challenge that lead. All right, we've got TJ in the water, rolling in. He is skiing out of Texas, the great big O state of Texas. Looks like got a best he's run is 32 mile an hour. Gotten into 22 off. So definitely capable of getting to that money pass right now and trying to challenge the lead. So we see Cooper Babish walking down the lake, had an absolute ripper of a set. That was great skiing. So we got our next skier though on the water, TJ Westover. He's coming in, pulling a little long there to 2. So we make our way down the course, making it up there. Got a big pull there to 4, put him back in that pass. So now you'll see him kind of check up 5, and great opening pass there for TJ. I didn't quite hear from the boat what we had started at, so I'm waiting to get a confirmation. All right, we take a look at the replay. This pass number 1 for TJ Westover. Yeah, you see him. He's trying to use that back foot a little bit here when he turns. He straightens those legs out. I'd like to see him reach here, and when he's ready to turn, give just a little bit of a flex in the knees, like a slight bend in the knees, if you will, to get it to turn just a little bit harder. But, you know, probably making his way through this opening pass just to see how the water feels, get his ski legs under him. Probably shake out a little nerves, so good to see him rocking and rolling.
He'll be on the water next.
Okay.
Looks like we are using more than one boat.
TJ Westover. Here we go. He's coming in. This is pass number 2. Look at that nice strong pull out there on the bow. That looks really good. Gets the handle really close to the hip, so he's going to generate more speed. Definitely can tell he's been skiing with Trent a little bit on that one. Getting over there, rounding 3 ball. Looking a lot more steady on this pass here. He definitely is settled down as we've sped the boat up. Nice looking second pass here as we take a look at the replay. All right, we see TJ coming in here. That was rounding 4 ball. He was looking really good here. You see, as we kind of touched on, he needs to get a little bit more of a reach and an extension in his arm to get a little freer of the boat. It'll just make that ski snap around a little bit better, get him a bigger turn. So we'll be watching to see him do that now, do that here. You see he's riding that radar ski. Big fan of the stickers. I know that when I was a junior skier, I was a huge fan of the stickers. So definitely can relate to that. I still am a huge fan of the stickers. If you see a lot of the skis, I think it's pretty cool if you got a little personality on your ski. So TJ Westover coming in pass number 3. Rocking and rolling here. A little bit of slack off of 1, little slow turn, but still making his way through. Little bit of a slow turn there at 4 again, but I think he's on top of this one as he makes his way over around 6 and out the gates. Nice looking third pass there for TJ. Again, I'm sorry to everybody at home. I have not heard what the starting speed was, and I'm trying to still get confirmation, but we do know that was TJ's third pass. So I just got confirmation the next one will be 30 miles an hour. So this was 28 miles an hour. So yeah, nice looking 28 mile an hour pass. Coming in at 30, so he's gonna have to run this one if he wants to get up to that max speed that these boys 2 skiers are skiing. We're looking there right now. You see our next skier, Rhett Bucher. I know I had kind of messed up their name yesterday, so I will not do that again to you guys. That is Bucher, Rhett Bucher. So, but eyes back on the water. This is 30 miles an hour, 15 off for TJ Westover. looking pretty good as he rounds one. Yeah, as we sped the boat up, TJ has just looked more comfortable each pass. So getting pretty down course here at 5, though. I know I spoke a little early there, but nice. Getting through that 30-mile-an-hour pass. So now we're going to get into that max speed here for these boys 2 skiers. All right, we're checking this replay out. This is TJ Westover out of Texas. He just ran 30 miles an hour. See him getting a little bit down course there at 5, but managing it as he gets to 6. Out the gates there. So, tightening the rope up. We'll be bringing him in. This will be max speed. This will be 32 miles an hour. All right, TJ up on the water. 32 miles an hour here. This is going to be, he's got to run this one. Little bit fast at the gate there. You'll see he had some slack, so it's going to start catching him 1 and 2. As a righty, you're going to see it show up more at 1 ball instead of 2 ball. As the lefties will have it affect them at 2. But he's managing the speed pretty well there. And got through that 32-mile-an-hour pass. So he'll shorten the rope back up. So he's going to have to run this one if he wants to even have a shot at challenging the lead of half at 28 off. But he is on track to do it. As we shorten the rope up down here at the end, we know we're going to be looking to have a tight line there at the gate. I'll expect to see him fix that here going into this pass. So keep an eye on that as you watch this next pass here. See if he doesn't pull out a little softer and keep his speed controlled at the top of the gate glide.
And so we check out Connor Johnston.
Okay. This is 22 off. TJ Westover. Good looking 1 ball. Did a little better at the gate, but I think he was still not in a very good spot. Had a little bit too much speed. We'll take a look at the replay again if we can. We missed the gate, but yeah, had a little bit of slack. I think he got out there and was a little bit too fast when he turned in again there. So you see him kind of get out there with too much speed into 1. And then having slack and making him go down course at 2. So not quite able to run that 22 off pass. So that'll keep Cooper up there in the lead. May have put the pressure on these boys. So we'll have to see what we've got here as we come up with our next skier. It's going to be Rhett Bucher. Take a look at the leaderboard. We see Cooper Babish is still sitting at the top with a half at 28 off. So
you're gonna get into your 28, right? You're gonna run your 32. Yeah.
Okay, and I just got confirmation from our next skier. This will be Rhett Bucher, 26 miles an hour, 15 off. We've seen his mom skiing in. I think we've seen mom and dad both skiing in the slalom event yesterday or this week so far. So now it's really good to see the kids getting out there, ripping it up, looking good as he's making his way through this 26 mile an hour pass. Rhett skiing out of Indiana. He's from Milford, Indiana. Looks like he's got a best score of into 22 off. So looks like his best score of the season is 1 at 22 off. So he's going to really need to to dig in the bag of tricks if he's going to get through that 22 off pass. But this is the 80th Goode U.S. Water Ski Nationals, so anything can happen. As we get a replay here of pass number 1, this is 26 miles an hour. Looking good as he's making his way around 6 and out the gates. All right, that's Rhett Bucher coming back up on the water. This boys 2 slalom. This is 28 miles an hour, so we still got to run a couple passes to get to that max speed. Got off the handle really early there into 1. You kind of see as soon as the edge changes, he lets go, and it makes him kind of look a little unsettled, just like right there. But making his way through it, managing it good. I'd like to see him be a little more controlled with his let go when he reaches into the rope, to just kind of make him a little more still and consistent. As we take a look at the replay, I'll kind of show you what I'm talking about. And maybe we don't get a replay here, so I'll show you on the next pass. All right, while we're sitting here waiting to get Rhett back up on the water, want to remind you to check out bplayfuel.com and go and vote for your skier challenges from this event. bplayfuel.com. Also, make sure you hit the subscribe button on the Water Ski Broadcast Company YouTube channel. Way you can leave a comment while you're watching. Let us know where you're watching from and who you're watching. But if you're just tuning in, this is Boys 2 Slalom. See Rhett here coming in. This should be 30 miles an hour. Looking good as he's coming into 4. Over to 5. Dunks his shoulder a little bit at a 5, so he had a little bit of a bobble there, making him have to work to 6. But managing it pretty good there for Rhett. So now up to that max speed of these Boys 2 competitors. And let's look here at the replay. I'll kind of show you what I was talking about last pass. Right here, the edge change and the hands come off the handle right as the ski rolls to the other side. That's going to make him be, you're unloading that line. It's kind of like a spring. If you push it down and you pop your hand off of it really quick, the spring's going to bounce up really high. And then if you put your hand on a spring, you push down and you let off of it easy, the spring's going to unload pretty smooth. So that's the same thing with your hands when you let go of the rope. So if he would edge change and then make the reach, you would notice he would be a lot more smoother through his transition and through his turn. But working for Rhett here. This is 32 miles an hour. Rolling in here, 22 off. There you go. That was a much smoother transition. But right there you see, and then it makes him drop his shoulder. And now we're kind of in scramble mode, but making his way through it. This is 32 miles an hour. Can he get there? He throws the ski. Can he get back to 6? Yes, he does. Good skiing. Way to manage it there. Got a little dicey there as we look. He does good here into 1. Let's just point out, I mean, he hops off a little quick, but right here, edge change, boom, handle comes off. And now we've dropped our shoulder and we are running with a lot of speed. And then it's just kind of, we're hanging on, making sure we're getting around the buoys and turning. So we'll see. That's just kind of catching Rhett here as we speed the boat up and shorten the line. But good skiing there to make it through that pass. That was 32 miles an hour.
Going in for his weight tricks now. Let's have a look and see. Here's the reverse. Weight back. reverse wake front. Look at this. Give him the thumbs up, and I think he's emptied the bag so far.
All right.
Tricks are concerned, so
Rhett Bucher on the water. He just ran to max speed. Coming back in, 22 off. Getting a little bit dicey there too, and that's going to be it there for him, but good skiing there for Rhett. That's going to mean that Cooper's still going to sit atop the leaderboard. So he came out and put the pressure on these boys. You see right there as the edge changed, he let go of the rope, and that made him drop his shoulder. So I'd really like to see him keep both hands on just a tad bit longer through that edge change to cause him to be a little more consistent going in. But we got a tie now for second between TJ Westover and Rhett Bucher. So we'll see. We've got several skiers coming up. We'll see if it can hold up. But we're looking up next too. We'll have Ryan Irvin. He will be our next Boys 2 competitor today.
our next competitor to take the water will be Landon.
Ryan, see, taking a look here. Ryan Irvin from Portsmouth, New Hampshire. He's an 11-year-old. We're just trying to take a peek. Looks like he has gotten into that 28 off this year, so he is capable of challenging the lead, but we'll have to see if he's going to be able to do it here today. Looks like he got to 28 off at the Eastern Region Championships, so definitely capable of doing it. We'll have to see here. Conditions this morning are looking really good. We've got a little bit of wind. It's not too bad. It's definitely nothing like we had yesterday. So conditions are looking really good for these boys. It's probably close to like 75 this morning, and it's going to be warming up. But conditions are looking nice as we get a look at our next skier on the water. That is going to be Ryan Irvin as we wait to hear his start speed. All right, we are back up on the water. We've got Ryan Irvin. We're coming back in. This is 15 off there. Looking good as he's making his way through this opening pass. Round in 5, a little bit of slack there at 5, but managing it pretty well. Doing good as he makes his way out the gates. So looking here a little bit shaky. Looked like he turned in for the gate a little earlier and then realized, uh-oh, I might miss those. So had to kind of check up there. So made the gate look a little bit squirrely. Probably had to do with some nerves. I know the worst thing to do would be to come in and miss your gates on your opening pass here at Nationals. So Ryan doing a good job to avoid that disaster and making his way through that opening pass.
All right, Landon making his way back down the lake. On the wakeboard, throwing out a wake back.
Is he going to try a rat KGB?
Okay, Ryan Irvin.
Just a rat piece.
This is coming in, pass number 2.
Great skiing.
Giggle a little bit because
Making his way over here to 3 ball, looking good. We're working in through this pass. A little bit down course as he gets over to 6, but gets outside of 6 ball. Good job there for Ryan Irvin. All right, as we take a look at the replay there, didn't quite get his hands in at the gate, so they're a little bit away. You'll see him roll up going through the wakes there, but doing better as he gets down through this pass. So I don't know, we saw him a little bit squirrely on that first gate. I didn't quite see that on the replay there, so but he may be having a little bit of problems with that gate setup here, but he's now got 2 passes under his belt, so he should kind of know what he's got to do here. All right, Ryan Irvin on the water, pass number 3. There we go. That gate looked a little bit better. We look a little more over our ski here. We're still getting a little separated, as you see, so we're going to end up moving down court. Get a good turn there at 5 ball. Good job there, Ryan. That made it up there. He was getting down course at a 4, needed a turn at a 5, and you'll see it here on the replay, but definitely gets that turn out of 5 ball. Looking a lot more confident there at the gate. See the hands though, he brings them into the belly button, and then as the boat pulls, it's going to pull it back. He needs to bring it in lower on the hip at the finish of the turn. But good looking pass right here. He gets that turn, boom. He got what he needed right there, and that put him back in it. While we're waiting, make sure you check out bplayfuel.com and vote for your skier challenges from this Nationals. There's plenty of challenges going up. They're going up all day. Make sure you hit the subscribe button on the Water Ski Broadcast Company YouTube channel, where you can leave a comment below while you're watching this broadcast. All right, Ryan Irvin coming in. This is going to be 22 off. There we go, looking good here as he goes to round 2. Yeah, we look a little more confident here as we're shortening the line up. Getting behind, working to the back of the ski, but can he stick with it? Come on now, got to get a big pull to 6. Throws the ski in, he does, he gets it. Good job there for Ryan Irvin with the ski in there. Again, you see those hands are just away from the hips, so that's gonna cause the rear end to kind of drop a little bit, and he just kind of keeps getting more and more separated, right? The hands are kind of actually out there by the knees, not near the hips, so it's caused him to move further back on the ski, but he does make it through that 22 off pass, so this should be 28. Yep, I can see it right there on the boat, so he has shortened the line, 28 off. All right. See, yeah, he's way out there wide. Started pulling out a little early. Going to be shaky here at the gate, but got a good roll in. Hit it with a double pull into 1. That's why you'll see him get that slack out of 1 there. But he's going to take the lead from Cooper by holding on going through the wakes. Let's take a look here. He kind of pulled out early, held up, and then he had to double pull. He rode a flat ski into 1. That's what caused him to have that slack hit and not able to get to 2. But great skiing there for Ryan Irvin. As we check out our next skier on the water, looks like that's Brody Dan, so we'll wait for the boat to get back down and get Brody Dan up on the water. Right, as y'all just saw the leaderboard there, we just moved Ryan Irvin up on the leaderboard. We've got Brody Dan, our next skier on the water.
You're not supposed to ski back. What?
Love watching these boys do skiers because you can just see them on the dock. They are chill as a cucumber as we bring Ryan Irvin back down the water. So drop him off at the dock and we'll get our next skier, Brody Dan.
1,470 points for a first place finish out of boys one in the Illinois State Champion. So he is the Illinois State Champion. He's also the Midwest Regional Champion in boys one tricking as well to add to that. And scoring marginally less than he did in the Illinois State Champion.
All right, we're switching those ropes out. You see Judge Bob Harris in the back of the boat there getting ready to get underway with Brody Dan. All right, while we're waiting to get Brody on the water, let's take a peek. Brody skis out of Chesapeake City, Maryland. Looks like he's got some scores. It looks like he hit a 22 off, so we're going to need him to ski really good if he wants to challenge the leader. It sounds like he's going to start at 26 miles an hour, 22 off. Okay, here we go. Brody Dan on the water out of Maryland. Looking good. Here we go. This is 22 off, 26 miles an hour. A little bit of a slow checkup turn there at 1, but we'll see if that affects him as we make our way down the course. Yeah, looking good here as he makes his way through this opening path. A little bit of slack there on 5, but gets over to 6. Looking good there as we get out the gates there. That's 26 miles an hour, 22 off for Brody Dan. All right, Brody Dan. Absolutely crushing that opening pass. That was 26 miles an hour, 22 off. So we are going to speed that beautiful blue Mastercraft ski boat up. Bring him back in. It's going to be 28 miles an hour.
Whoa. Steady on that, Tampa. There you go.
All right, Brody Dan, 28 miles an hour, 22 off. Coming in, attacking it. Let's see if he gets a better one ball here. Yes, he does. He keeps the ski moving that time. Got a little check. You see him off the handle just a touch early into 2, so that's going to cause him to be slow there, but nice and good spot there. Now he's looking good, cruising, rocking and rolling. So that was 28 miles an hour, 22 off for Brody Dan. So we take a look at the replay here. Gets a much better one. He doesn't have that slow checkup that he did on the first pass. So good to see him making that adjustment there as he's coming back down the lake. See him right there staying nice and still. I'd actually like to see him keep that hand on the handle just a tad bit longer to get a little more width, but he's still working. Looks good for him. All right, so that means that was 28, so we should be speeding up to 30 miles an hour.
Another Midwest skier
Coming to us out of Syracuse in Illinois. And setting up the boat speed as we're tracing upwards of 8.
All right, Brody Dan, 30 miles an hour. This is 22 off. Big gate, big turn in. Going to get a good turn there at 1. See what he's got over here at 2. Uh-oh, gets the hands a little bit away from him. Doesn't quite get him back into the body. As you'll see, they'll start working a little bit further away, so they're out by his knees, not by his hip, and that's going to cause him to kind of lose his butt a little bit as he goes behind the boat. But making his way through that 30-mile-an-hour pass, that was a big gate load. He might have been a little late there, but when he turned in and hit it up like that, he made up some ground. So as we take a look here at the replay, this is 30 miles an hour. 22 off, so this will be the max speed as we bring him back in. Gonna need to run it if he's gonna have a shot to challenge the leader of your previous skier, Ryan Irvin. Okay, we've got Brody Dan back up. We are up to that max speed in this Boys 2 event. That is 32 miles an hour. Got him here. He's out wide on the Mastercraft ski boat. Got a little sucked in on the gate. It's going to cause him a little bit of slack there at 1, but there you go. Nice, good job at 2, keeping the line tight. Got off the handle a touch early. You'll see that 2 ball when we go back and look at the replay. He kept his hands on the handle, worked it out, so that's going to keep that line completely tight, and that's what helped him make that turn. So, right, get it here. He's got a big gate load. He's going to be awesome when he gets to 36 miles an hour. But right here, he's not off the handle all that long. And then he's rocking and rolling. He gets off of it real early right there, though, so that's kind of why you see that slack line as he comes in. But great job there, Brody Dan. Make sure you subscribe to the Water Ski Broadcast Company's YouTube channel, but you can leave a comment at the bottom. I'd give a shout out to our lady from down under, Miss Heather Bonney. We know she's watching, leaving comments. Looks like we've got Henry from Ghana checking us out. So we've not only got people watching here in the States, but we've got people watching all over the country. And right now they're watching Brody Dan. That's 28 off, but he is going to tie for the lead there with 1 at 28 off. And as we take a look here, looks like he got off the handle just really early going into 1, and it causes him to run, and he had to wait to see if he was going to get outside of 1 ball. So tying up for the lead. We take a look at our next skier on the dock. That should be Nicholas Bally. We take a look here. We got a tie for first between Brody Dan and Ryan Irvin. Cooper Babish is sitting there at a half at 28, and then Rhett Bucher and TJ Westover are tied for that 4th place position right now. And we got Nicholas Bally coming up. He will be your next skier here in just a moment.
Nicholas, 28, 15, B2. Oh, you're keep catching on his ball.
Okay, we've got that rope passed out to the boat, and we're picking up our next skier. It's going to be Nicholas Bally.
There you go. Thank you very much.
believe we've got 10 skiers left after Nicholas, so we are just about halfway through this event. This is going to be 15 off. I believe I heard 30 miles an hour. Sorry, 28 miles an hour. Correction. So this will be 28 miles an hour, 15 off. This is Nicholas Bally. We're bringing him in for pass number 1. Looks like Nicholas comes from the sweet state of Alabama. So sweet home Alabama, Roll Tide. He skis out of Axis, Alabama. I believe that's that area 41 area. All right, and Nicholas Bally running his first pass. That was 28 miles an hour, 15 off. Looks like he's got a best score this year of 3 of 22 off, so he's gonna need to get a best score for the season if he's gonna want to challenge that lead. But fully capable. We've seen it happen. We've seen a couple of our several skiers before him run that 22 off pass, so should be able to get there. We're working our way through Nicholas Bally. We just saw a replay of his opening pass. We're now going to speed the boat up. Okay, so we just ran 15 off, 28 miles an hour. We have elected to shorten the rope, so this should be 22 off, 28 miles an hour. All right, Nicholas Bally coming in. 22 off, 28 miles an hour. Nice and wide out there by that TWBC buoy. Not quite getting a very good attack in the gate there, so we're going to see this start catching him as he's not going to get his swing all the way. But it's okay. He makes his way through it. I think he's probably still filling it out, riding that D3 water ski. He makes his way around 6 and out the gate. That was Nicholas Bally, 11-year-old out of Alabama, running past number 2. Yeah, you see right there, he I think he was slow at the gate and was wanting to turn in, but was still early for him, so he's having to wait, had to roll in twice. So we're going to expect to see him get a better, wider gate here, but we're going to speed up, so this should be 22 off, 30 miles an hour. Just getting a few warm-up passes in. All right, Nicholas Bally back up on the water. 30 miles an hour, 22 off. Nice looking one ball. He was much better at the gate there. So we look at the, he was a lot wider at the gate, so that's going to give him a much better swing into the course. Now getting a little bit down course as we get to 5, but hooking up great out of 5 and over to 6. Nice looking pass there, Nicholas Bally. So we're going to speed the boat up now. If I'm not mistaken, we should go up to the to this max speed. He's going to need to run this pass to have a shot to challenge the leader of 1. We've got a tie of 1 at 28 off. A tie between Brody Dan and Ryan Irvin. So we take a look. That's the end of that that replay there.
Trickers to go in boys 1. Just trying to get a little bit more adrenaline flowing through his veins is Doug Law. Coming in on pass number 2.
Okay, we're now down to that max speed. This is Nicholas Bally. Should be 22 off, 32 miles an hour. Again, I don't know if he doesn't like that end or what, but he didn't look super settled at the gate, but looking good as he's attacking this pass now. Good 4 ball working over to 5. Can he get to 6 ball? It looks like he does. So now we're going to have an opportunity to challenge the lead. Oh yeah, we were getting the fist bump, so he was happy. That must be the best result for the season. So now not only did he is he happy after doing that, he's going to have an opportunity to take the lead from our 2 competitors that are tied right now, Rhett Irvin and Brody Dan, with 1 at 28 off. We're definitely going to need to see him get wide at the gate and get a better turn in. It looks like he's having trouble with his timing. Not sure if the water's a little faster or slower than he's used to, but hopefully he'll be able to get it together. But we were always excited here at the announcer's booth when we get a fist bump. So if you're watching and you know you ski later today and you are happy with how you ski, please throw the fist. Let us know and we will get super excited with you. But Nicholas coming in, 28 off, needs a full 1 to tie for the lead. Gets around 1, so I think he'll add to our leaderboard tie there with 1 at 28 off. So pretty good looking for them. Let's see as we take a look at the replay. Yeah, just kind of not quite getting that wide on the boat. We'll see these skiers as they kind of get to that hardest pass. They tend to want to stay behind the boat, so they make sure everything feels a little smoother. But making it through it, looking pretty good. So we'll bring him down to the boat, but I think we're going to hit a quick commercial break real quick, and we'll be right back with our next skier as soon as we get to him, and that'll be Diego Noguera. So.
Hey, it's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Skier. In today's how-to video, we're going to be talking about how to turn your offside. The offside for left-footed skiers are balls 2, 4, and 6. The offside for right-footed skiers, such as myself, are 1, 3, and 5. Today, I will be talking about the offside for right-footed skiers for balls 1, 3, and 5. Our first major step for a good offside is the approach into the buoy. We want to think about our left hip staying connected with the handle and not dropping back. We also want to think about our shoulders and body facing slightly outward. Our second step, we want to focus on our left hand being low, straight, and with full connection to the boat to allow for full control. Our last step is the reconnection point. I want you to think about your left hip moving up and through the buoy line so then you can reconnect into a strong position.
I'm involved with the Flow Point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine-tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all-encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
All right, guys, we are back here. We are on the water. You are on the Slalom Lake. I'm Zane Nicholson. I am your announcer all week on Lake 1, which is the Slalom Lake. If you want to go out and check out Trick and Jump, you can switch over to Lake 2, and you'll hear the voice of the famous Tony Lightfoot with your commentating over there. But right now, it is the Boys 2 Slalom event. We're about halfway through this event. We got Diego Nagura going into the water. So look at him riding that green good water ski, getting some last-minute words from some people on the dock. I know comes out of Florida, so you kind of see that Get Jack sticker there on the skis. So he must do some skiing over at the Jack Travers Water Ski School. Very familiar with that ski school. That's where I got to ski when I was in college. Big friends with JT, and I know Leilani and Jack and Chris Travers all really well. So, but we'll see what we've got here as we bring Diego in, pass number 1. This is 15 off. Diego looking really strong. Looking really strong here on this open pass, which is 30 miles an hour, 15 off. So, nice, strong-looking turn there off of 4-ball, and Diego looking phenomenal here this morning. So let's take a look at how Diego's been skiing throughout the year. Looks like he's got a best of a score at Okehili of 1:28 off, so he's going to need all of that. He's going to have to tie his best this season if he wants to. If he wants to tie for the lead, he's going to need a best score for the season if he's going to take the lead. But you just saw the replay there. That was pass number 1. That was 30 miles an hour. So we're going to speed up. This should be the max speed for these Boys 2 skiers.
Look at this. Toe back to back, just tricking up a storm. Does he go with the back and front, back and front?
Okay. We are back up on the water. We got Diego.
Rapping. Look at that. Out of Boys 1. Look at that.
Let's see what he's got here. Man, he's got a good-looking pull out there.
Double fist bump.
All right, Diego hitting the gate. Nice big 01. Almost kind of having to sit in the back seat because he loaded up a little too heavy. You kind of see him dropping that shoulder a little bit here and there, and that's all coming from him letting the boat peel him up off of the wakes, but able to manage it. So you can see these rippers out here are used to getting that heavy load, and they're not going to let go of it. We're at the U.S. Nationals, the 80th Goode U.S. Nationals to be exact, and they're out here knowing what he's got to do. Diego, he needs 1:28 if he wants to tie for the lead, so making his way through that 32-mile-an-hour pass, so he's going to get to shorten the rope. Knows he's going to need to run that one to have a shot to challenge the lead. We see our next competitor down there on the water, getting ready.
You can see what the dog is wet now.
Well, I'm glad I wasn't standing there.
Yeah. Not gonna do it.
No.
Okay. We should be shortening the rope here. This should be 22 off. So we are now down into this is the money pass right now. You got to run it. We want a chance to challenge the leader. All right. There goes Diego coming in. This is 22 off. Uh-oh, a little bit of a slow turn out of 2. So now he's going to have to work as he's making his way over to 4. Down course, working as he gets to 5. Can he get a turn and get over to 6? Oh, almost loses the handle there off of 5, but able to hold on. Getting the old Joel Halley 5-ball there, but able to hang on to it and get over to 6-ball. You see, He gets peeled off the wake into 2 and gets drug out of 2 a little far. Goes a little more down course out of 4, and right here you'll see him. He brings the hand, gets the snap, but doesn't lock it. It's high, and the boat had to pull the handle away from him, but he managed it well. Makes his way through 22 off. So now he's got a chance to challenge this lead. He's had one at 28 off this season, so gonna need to get all of that and a piece of 2-ball if he wants to outright take this lead away from our 3-way tie we have right now for first between Nicholas Bally, Brody Dan, and Ryan Irvin. See what Diego's got for us here in just a moment as we bring him in. It'll be 28 off. The wind is picking up a little bit here, blowing a tailwind off the dock. So this is a little bit of a headwind. So electing to take this 28 a different way than the other skiers. We'll see what he's got as he pulls in.
There we go.
Boom, gets the 1. Can he get over to 2? There's your new leader. He's going to try to stretch it now as he goes to 3. I don't think he got outside of it. So he's going to be happy with that one, though. Diego's going to set himself up into the lead with 2 at 28 off. Take a look at the replay here. Nice. You see, he brings the handle into his belly button, though, and not getting it to the outside hip, so he's not getting all the way turned. If he'll bring it to the outside hip at the turn, he's going to get more angle out of the finish of the buoy, and then he shouldn't get pulled up as much from the boat. But great skiing, knowing he needed to get 1, got 1, needed a piece of 2-ball to take the lead, and there you go. He's at the top of the leaderboard. As we take a look at it here, we've got Diego outright in first, and then we've got a 3-way tie for second right now with Nicholas Bally, Brody Dan, and Ryan Irvin. With Cooper Babish sitting and in the 5th spot right now with a half at 28 off. Got our next skier in the water. That's Aiden Holscher. They're out of Florida. I know they ski out of the West Palm Beach area. Had the opportunity to meet him a few days ago when they were getting ready to take a practice ride. Seemed like a little ripper. Got a good personality on him, but he's coming in. This is 15 off, 30 miles an hour. See what he's got. Got a good-looking pull out there. Nice looking gate. He attacks the gate really good. See as he makes his way through this course at round 3. Rocking and rolling here. Trying to pull up what he's been running this season. We'll do it after we get through this one. But yeah, it's nice looking 30-mile-an-hour pass there from Aiden. Pass number 1. All right, so it looks like Aiden's got a best of 2 at 28 off this season. So, again, another one of our skiers is going to need to go about as good, the best that they have this season if they want to take the lead. So, but we'll see as he speeds up the boat to 32 off down here. We'll be bringing him back in at 32 miles an hour. We'll be bringing him back in 32 miles an hour, 15 off. Coming up here for pass number 2 here when Aiden gets back on the water.
Second this time around in the Eastern Region Championships, tricking 31.50 and silver medal to his younger brother, Benjamin Davis, who won that title with the score of
Okay, we've got Aiden back up on the water. This is 32 miles an hour, 15 off. Looking really good on that opening pass. Like his little turnstile he's got there, a little bit of a ripper. Moves that hip through the turn really well. See him as he's making his way around 5 and over to 6. Yeah, good skiing. Nice looking 32 off there for Aiden. Got that blonde hair flowing in the breeze. So we take a look here at the replay. Look at the 2-ball. He just gets on top of it and absolutely moves to the turn and crushes it. Yeah, look, he is such a ripper. He gets those hips up over that front foot and moves it through the turn. That's a strong looking ski in there out of Aiden. So now we're going to shorten the rope. He's going to need to run this one if he's going to challenge the lead. It is a tailwind, so he's going to be getting a little bit of a push down the lake. Have to see how he manages that one.
Here's the first flip in boys one. Boom, hits that one. Here's the second one. Nails that one shut.
Probably has a guitar. Siamese cat with a guitar. So it's going to be
One of
not
those
hard
flips was good
to
for
miss,
500
but if you
points,
could
and that one
check out and if you do find it, bring them over here and I'll announce it so that, or if you know Frank.
All right, Aiden's coming up. You'll notice he hadn't even gotten his hair wet, so look at him here as he's going now. This is 22 off as he rocks in. Man, I love the way he just drops in on one ball. That is great. That is awesome, awesome, awesome offside turn. As he rolls around 4, coming in, getting to 5. Looks like he's going to get over to 6, and he does. So, yeah, we've got another competitor now through this money pass at 22 off. So he's going to have an opportunity to challenge this lead. Gonna need a full 2 if he's gonna tie for the lead and a piece of 3 ball. So we'll be looking to see him, get that gate that he had there, keep wide. He's got the wind, and then drop in on that 1 ball and see if he can't absolutely attack it coming in here. So he's looking really good out there. All right, we're in this Boys 2 Slalom event. We got Aiden Holscher coming in. He's out of Florida, West Palm Beach, Florida area. Skis out of Okahili. He just ran 22 off, so this is 28 off. We are at the max speed for this Boys 2 event. That is 32 miles an hour. So Aiden's going to need to get a piece of 2. A full 2 if he wants to tie for the lead, a piece of 3 if he wants to take the lead. So let's see what he's got here. That looked like a pretty good gate. He drops in on 1, pretty nice. Pulls a little long to 2. Can he get to 3? No, but that's a tie for the lead there. Him and Diego. As we take a look at the replay here, he was looking good at the gate, but he let his hands get away from his body. He separated right as he went behind the boat, and then he really separated going to 2 balls. So causing him to run and creating that slack. But still pretty good skiing there out of Aiden, getting himself up, taking up, tying with the lead, him and Diego. We'll see how that holds up.
3,570 to take the Boys 1 Trinity Championship in the Western region. 3,550 points he scored last season to get the silver medal in last year's Nationals. So looking for a one-step.
As we see that replay there of Aiden, just like I said, not quite getting his hands, keeping them connected on his way through the wake. So that was kind of causing him to run with the boat. But we are collecting our next skier, who, if I must say so myself, has a pretty awesome name. His name is Zane Tarum. So I can definitely appreciate a name like that. For those of y'all that don't know, my name is Zane Nicholson. I am your announcer on the Slalom Lake all week. And Zane will be coming in at 28 miles an hour, 15 off. So looking like he's doing some strategy here to get a pass that he wants in that wind. We do have a tailwind for this first pass. So I'm going to have to see what Zane's got coming on here. There you go, getting off the handle a little bit early, right? You only want to be off the handle. It's like a boom boom. Like, you don't want to get caught with your hand in the cookie jar, hand off the handle, because then you kind of get stuck. So he does better as he makes his way through the course, but definitely got off the handle a little bit early at 1 as we take a look here. See, off the handle there, and then he gets stuck waiting on the buoy. You want to basically let go when you're out at buoy width, and that's probably about 6 feet in front of the buoy if we're talking in exact measurements, but just quite letting go, not quite as we've made our full swing. He did really good right there, actually. He got off the handle at the right spot, so getting better as we go down that course. All right, let's take a look at Zane. See what he's been running through for the year. Skiing out in New Jersey. Looks like he's got a best score of a half at 32 miles, or 32 off. So definitely able to challenge his lead. So we'll see as we bring him back in. This should be 30 miles an hour, 15 off. As he comes in, attacks the gate, looking good around 1. Yeah, this is a good-looking start here for our boys. 2 skiers, Zane Tarum. I'll have to see as he makes his way over to 6, looking good. That was 30 miles an hour, 15 off there for Zane Tarum. All right, we take a look at this replay. See right there, gets the hands a little high. So that causes the boat to pull his shoulders up over, leaving his rear end, his midsection behind. So need to get the hands a little closer, and we'll see how if he can get him a little more stacked over behind the boat, going behind the boat. So.
I'll stay in his front.
So we see our next skier on the water. He's sitting there getting ready. That's Embry Arnold. Right now, he's got his radar ski on, and he is watching, waiting to see what Zane Tarum's got. This will be 32 miles an hour here for Zane. Looking good as he attacks that gate. Nice, strong-looking one-ball turn. He looks more confident as we sped the boat up, so he's probably not used to skiing that 28-mile-an-hour pass, so, but probably doing it to elect for the wind. We do have a bit of breeze. This one's a tailwind, so that was a tailwind 32.15. So we check out this replay here and look at Zane. He's rocking and rolling. This was his best pass so far of the set. Stayed on top of it, kept the line control a lot better as he's making his way through that pass. All right, so now we should shorten the rope up here. This should be 22 off here coming back for Zane Tarum. Gonna need to run it if he wants to challenge the lead. We've got a tie for first with 2 at 28 off from your last 2 skiers, and then there's a tie for third place right now between 3 people with 1 at 28 off. So Zane's gonna need to run this one if he's gonna have an opportunity to challenge for that lead. Looking pretty good there off of 1, getting a little bit squatted there off of 1, kind of getting his hands away from him. You see him as he's going down course at 5, but can he get over to 6? Come on, give a big pull. Good job, Zane, and that'll be a full 6 there for Zane Tarum. Now let's take a look here at the replay. Getting a little slack. You see he squatted there off that turn, dropped his butt. And now he's behind right there. He's getting pulled down the lake, but doing a good job of not rushing, not trying to get too much of a turn, falling in the water. So he stayed over the ski, got through it. So now he's gotten through that 22 off pass. This is 28. That was that's what he wanted to do. He wanted to get here. Now he's got a chance to try to test this lead. We'll see if he can do it here as we're tightening up the rope.
Involved here from the interactive standpoint. We got Tia Byrne, who in last year's Girls 2 National Championship placed 11th and skied to the tune of 500 points for that.
Representing the Eastern region, we
This
have
year's
Tia
region
Byrne
scores
on the
exactly
water
the same
at
points and ended up third in a region in Girls 2.
Alrighty, Zane coming in. 28
Okay,
off.
Zane Tarum coming in. This is 28 off. This is for the lead. Let's see if he can get more than 2. Boom, really good one with a little slack there. Can he turn 2 and get to 3? Gets the turn, give a pull, throws the ski. There you go, gets the 3. Can he get around 4? There you go. Come on, Zane. And losing the handle behind the boat there, but we're going to call it a 4 buoys at 28 off here from the announcer's booth. We'll wait to see what the judges give him. I do believe it was 4, so that'll give you that'll be your new leader there with Zane Tarum, 4 at 28 off as we take a look at the replay. Gets outside 3. You see he rode a little bit of a flat ski going to 3 ball. Now he's separated at 4, had to take a double pull, and that was kind of all she wrote. That's why he had that big hit off a 4 ball, but a little upset at it. I think he was wanting to run that 28 off pass, but still good skiing for Zane Tarum. That's putting himself in the lead. As you seeing him get out of the water, and he should be happy with that result. He is your new leader.
Did I get 4 last time or 3?
I don't know, dude. All I'm worried about is right now. That's why I don't even know what top score is. Right? I worry about you. Don't worry about that. You got this, dude. What'd you have for breakfast? Huh? What kind of food?
As we see our next skier there on the water waiting for them to come pick him up. All right, we're working through this boys 2 slalom event. This is Embry Arnold. So we got a lead of 4:28 off, so we're getting down there. We're starting to get to that really short line rope. But we've got Embry Arnold. We just got their rope to him, so we're waiting on them to get him tightened up and brought into the course, waiting to hear on a confirmation of where he's starting. But Embry is skiing out of Florida. Has a best score of 3 at 28 off this year, so gonna need to better that best score if he's gonna want to at least tie for the lead or take the lead from your previous skier, Zane Tarum. All right, this is 32 miles an hour, 15 off here for Embry. Oh man, he looks like Jamie Bouchain out there in that 1 ball turn. He was big old turn there. Little unsettled, but now he's getting his feet under him as he makes his way over to 5 and around 6. So made it through his opening pass. A little dicey there at the gate. Yeah, he had a lot of speed. I think he pulled out really, really hard there at the end and spiked the 0 off and got him generating more speed than he was ready for. So maybe a little bit of nerves there, but hopefully he won't pull out quite as hard, and he'll progressively build into it so he'll have control of it at the top. But making it through that 32.15, so we will shorten the rope. It'll be 22 off on our way back. So we're waiting for that Mastercraft to get tight and pick him up. If you guys are just joining us now, we are in the Boys 2 Slalom event. We have 6 more skiers after this skier here. So we're getting down here to the end of this Boys 2 event. The nitty-gritty, we'll kind of figure out what we're going to need for medals. We'll know here pretty soon. But right now, eyes back on the water. We have Embry Arnold. This is 22 off, so Gonna need to run this one if he wants a chance to challenge the lead, but man, good one ball. So he's working his way around 2. Looking good here for Embry. A little down course out of 5, but gets around 6 and out the gate. So that is has Embry Arnold. Another skier in this Boys 2 event to make it through 22 off, and we are now going to have a challenge for the lead. Got to get 4 if he wants to tie your last skier, Zane Tarum, and needs a piece of 5 ball if he's going to take the lead outright.
All right, let's see. Joy Buka has in store for us as tricks as high as 570 points.
All right, representing
Placed
Team
5th in
Midwest.
Girls 2 in the Midwest Regional Championship with 410.
They have been her brother Jacob earlier on the
Okay, Embry Arnold, they're down there. They just got the ropes shortened up, getting ready to tighten them up, bring him in. This is 28 off. This is where the lead is at. As we tighten up and we take off.
Oh, and grasping at straws there towards the end there was very, very rushed towards the end.
Yeah, he's hitting that gate pull out way too hard. That's why he's got that slack. He needs to build into it, but good job. Getting around 1 out of 2. Yeah, you see that catching him. If he would just, when he goes to make his pull out on the gate, if he would pull out very smooth and build into where he wants to go, instead he goes from 0 to 100 on that pull out, and it makes the boat rev up 0 off, and so it's going to send him out with more speed. So you'll kind of see this here on this replay as we go to it. So that should put him in a tie for 2nd place. Not quite able to challenge the lead there from Zane. While we wait, want to let everybody know, be sure to check out bplayfuel.com and vote on your ski challenges of the day. That is bplayfuel.com. Vote for your ski challenges of the day. Just had our last skier, Embry Arnold, just run to it, 28 off. So we're going to bring him back down the lake, and we will continue on with this Boys 2 Slalom event. All right, we are back. We've got Leland Carpenter. Should be our next skier on the water. Leland skiing out of Bloomingdale, New York. Skiing out of New York. We'll see what he's starting at, waiting on confirmation.
It's really hot the first couple of days.
Oh, yeah.
They're ready too much, too, right?
That's what I'm saying. I'm liking it.
Yeah.
All right, we're bringing him in. This is Leland Carpenter.
Our number 16, Boys 2 Slalom.
This is 22 off.
22.
Coming in, looks like we're a little slower. I believe this was I heard 28 miles an hour, 22 off. So looking good as he's making his way through the course. Around 6 and out the gate. That was a nice opening starting pass there for Leland Carpenter, our skier out of New York. We take a look back at what he's run this season. Looks like he's got a best score of 5 1/4 at 28 off. So he's going to need that here today if he's going to take the lead from Zane Tarum. Leland is our 6th seed here in this boys 2 slalom event. So we're getting down here. We're in the nitty gritty. We're about to start figuring out what we're going to need, what it's going to take for a medal. Right now, as we're waiting to bring Leland back in, we want to remind everybody, be sure you subscribe to the Water Ski Broadcast Company YouTube channel. That way you can leave a comment while you're watching below. Let us know where you're watching from and who you're rooting for. We'll try to read it off and give you a shout out as we can. But right now, eyes on the water. It's just 30 miles an hour, 22 off for Leland Carpenter. Big one ball. Looking good there as he's coming into 2. Nice. We are on top of this one. Got a little pulled up going to 5. Came up short there, but making his way through it. Second pass at 22 off there in the books for Leland Carpenter. As we take a look at the replay, look at that one ball. That was a nice, really nice textbook one ball. Then he got off the handle a little bit early into 2, causing him to drop his shoulder. See it here, rolls in, lets the ski roll that outside shoulder up, and that causes him to kind of drop the shoulder. That's kind of what promotes it. But still makes it through it. He's able to manage it, so good skiing there for Leland as we'll bring him back in. I do believe it's the max speed, so it should be 22 off at 32 miles an hour.
All right, representing Team Midwest, we have Kayla Meeker out of Illinois. Coming in for her 2 trick passes.
As we look at the dock there, we see our next competitors making their way to the dock. We are down here in our last 6 skiers in this boys 2 slalom event. Leland Carpenter working his way through. This is 32 miles an hour, 22 off. That's 4 ball. Can he get over to 6? And yes, he does. So that's 22 off in the book. So now we'll be coming back in at 28. He's going to need a piece of 5 ball to take the lead.
28 off, Zane Tarum. That's our number 6 seed. Is out on the water right now. All right, so Mastercraft Boat Company is the most boat manufacturer in the world.
All right, as we take a look at the tail end of this replay, you saw him get his tip jump up on him there. That's just the product of the hands getting away from the hips and the boat pulling you up and making the ski jump. So we will see if he's fixing that here. But we're at 28 off, so really going to need to see him attack the gate, get a good edge change, and go roll into 1.
And you can watch me watch ski jump over 14 Mastercraft boats.
We've got a log jam at 2 at 28. We got a log jam at 1 at 28. And we've got Zane Tarum sitting out in the lead with 4 at 28. So let's see what we got as we bring Leland Carpenter back into the course. It's 28 off. Pulls out there nice and wide. Got that rope tight there on the gate. Losing a little bit of angle there, but can he get over to 1? It's a good 1 ball. Let's see. As a lefty, you see a little bit of slack there just because he was narrow, but gets to 3, over to 4. Good job, Leland. He's your leader. Can he get outside of 6? And that's the first 28 off of the season, so you're seeing the fist bump there, which is what we want to see. That is awesome. Like it when the kids let us know that they are happy, and he should be happy with that ski. And that just put him in the lead with 5 people left to go after him. So he's going to push this lead out. He's got to stretch it and put the pressure on these last 5 skiers and see if Leland can't get him, squeak in there and get him a medal. Good looking 28 off there. Way to make it through, and you'll see right here he gives us a fist bump. So saving the big one for this 32 off pass, I do believe. If he can get a one ball like he just had there, it'll be on. He just needs to keep those hands connected and close to his body going out to 2, so he'll stay up over his ski and let the ski swing instead of rolling his shoulders to the inside. We'll see if he's able to do that here, but great skiing out of Leland Carpenter. All right, he's your new leader here. This is Leland Carpenter. This is Boys 2 Slalom. This is 32 off. This is our first skier of the day into 32 off. Coming in, getting a good gate. You see the hands get away and breaking forward, going to 1, and that's going to be all she's got. If we take a look at the replay, I'll show you guys exactly what I'm talking about. So here we go. He turns in. He's good. The hands are away. They're not down on the thigh, and as he hits behind the boat, he lets them go even further. So that rolls that right shoulder up in, going into one ball, and it's going to create that slack line that he had there. So that's why you only saw him get 1, but that is still enough to put him in the lead with 5 skiers left. So we're going to sit him down at the end, and we'll wait for just a minute. We'll bring him back in. And we'll come back and we'll grab our 5th seated skier, Freddie Davis, here in just a moment. All right there, guys. You can see the leaderboard there. We got Leland Carpenter just making his way to the top of the leaderboard there, knocking Zane Taram down to 2nd. And then we've got a tie, a 3-way tie for 3rd. So that's rounding out your top 5 right now at 2 at 28 off. We're getting ready to come back in with Freddie Davis. He will be your next skier. He is your 5th seed in this boys 2 Slalom. Trying to look up where Freddie is from. So Freddie is skiing out of Milford, Virginia. Able to run that 28 off pass. He's got several scores into 32. Looks like he's all over that 32 off. So able to get to 2 balls so far. That's what he's gotten this season. So we'll see if he can do that here. So we get his rope connected and get him set up, and we will bring him in for his first pass here in just a moment. Coming in at 22 off. All right, Freddie Davis, 22 off. Nice looking start there. You see the hands. Yeah, look at Freddie here on pass number 1. He is rocking and rolling. He is looking awesome as he makes his way through it. Yeah, that was a good looking pass. Let's take a look at the replay, but man, kiddo can rip. Look at him here. He gets the hands in. They stay where they're supposed to be. Notice he didn't break at the waist there behind the boat because his hands are closer to the hips. So right there, he gets a little bit of a separation, but not too bad. He's rocking and rolling there as he makes his way through. And, yeah, that was a good-looking opening pass there for Freddie Davis.
4,080 points is Jackson Starbo. Jackson Starbo, national champion in boys 1 tricks. All right.
Representing the southern region.
Ada Harden now in girls 2 tricks.
Okay. We're on the water. This is boys 2 Slalom. This is your 5th seed. This is Freddie Davis. He just ran his opening pass at 22 off. So we're going to bring him back in here. He's got a headwind. Wind is blowing tailwind off the dock, so that second pass is always going to be a headwind. As he pulls out wide next to that TWBC water ski buoy and goes around. This is still 22 off. So making his way through this, looking good. I believe this will be 22-32. I'll wait for confirmation. But yeah, nice looking pass there for Freddie Davis on pass number 2.
In her first excursion in girls 2 in the national championships. 79th Goode Water Ski National Championships over at Water's Edge in Wilmington, Illinois, scored 8 in girls 2.
Here we go, checking out the replay. Look at Freddie, man. Like, I just want to keep pointing out where the hands go. He brings them into the hip, and he keeps them close all the way through there. Looking good as he's making his way down this pass. That's a great second pass there for Freddie. Riding that D3 Evo. Making it look nice out there.
I don't even think this camera's on. It is. Is it filming right now?
Alrighty, I figured it out, but I was like, this guy's like a renaissance man. All these different talents that he has.
Okay, Freddie Davis back up on the water.
Gotta love it. Okay.
Here we go. This is pass number 3 for Freddie Davis. Making his way through this pass, looking nice and strong. Still looking like he's getting a little warm up there, so nice looking pass there for Freddie Davis. Freddie is able to run this 28 off pass and get in 32. Gonna need to get more than one if he wants to take the lead today.
Alrighty, so Freddie Davis running that 22 off pass, coming back at 28, and now has to make all 6. Challenger.
So we get the tail end of the replay there from Freddie. I was still 22 off. All right, we're up on the water. This is Freddie Davis. This is Boys 2 Slalom. Should be 28 off here. Taking it in a headwind, so nice looking strong start there, 28. See, can he stick with it? Come on, Freddie. So we roll through, getting a little separation there, going to 5. But yes, over to 6. That was a strong 28 off. Stomping that 6-ball turn, letting everybody know I know how to run this pass. Looking at his scores this season, looks like he's got a tournament best of 2 at 32. But I'm going to be honest, that 28 off right there looked like he knows how to get down 32 a little further than 2 balls. So I'll be interested to see if he can't get a start here like he just had and. You know, get a good crack at this 32 off and challenge these last 4 skiers in this Boys 2 Slalom event. We got him down there at the dock end. We're gonna shorten that rope up, bring him in. It's gonna be 32. He's gonna be your second skier of the day, as you've seen it 32 off. So, wearing that green shirt, I think that's probably where he wanted to get. He might be wearing green because that's the pass he's planning on running. We'll have to see as we get him on top of the water. This is Freddie Davis, okay? This is 32 off. He needs a full 1 to tie for the lead. A piece of 2 will take the lead. He is your 5th seed. Getting out there nice and wide on the gate, rolling in. A little bit of slack, but look and see what he can do here. Boom, big old 1 ball. Oh, and he creates that slack there, but he gets outside of 2. So that will be the lead right there. Knew what he needed. So we take a look at the replay here, we'll kind of see we had a little slack there at the gate, and then that creates the slack there on the one ball at the one ball turn. And again, as we've kind of talked about this week, as a righty, you're going to see the gate catch you at one ball. As a lefty, the gate is going to get you. You're going to see it affect the skier at their two ball turn more than likely. So good skiing there for Freddie Davis. That's 2 at 32 off. We've got 4 skiers left. So, and right now you're looking at the dock. You're seeing your 4th seeded skier. I believe that is Zeke Gustafsson. Sorry, guys, for butchering that one. But I know Zeke's got another brother that we will be seeing a little later today who has quite an awesome name, if I'm not mistaken, and it's Zane. There's another Zane on the Slalom lake. So when I was a kid, there was never a Zane at the lake, and now there's several all the time. So it's really cool to see these kids out here.
I wish you good luck, too. Oh, you need this soap. Are you tricking? Nah, I don't trick. I am learning the I don't need the soap. I mean, like your ski looks a bit broken. Oh, do it.
Starting to see shorter line lengths out of these boys over here. And it's really impressive.
All right, as the boat makes its way down to the start dock, we're going to pick up our 4th seeded skier. It's Zeke Gustafsson out of Durham, California. Got a best score of 3 at 32 off, so definitely able to challenge the lead. We're going to see, though. We're going to have to wait. We put him in the water, and we'll bring him in past number 1. All right, and this will be 30 miles an hour, 15 off for Zeke. See, we got him up on the water. Okay, this is 30 mile an hour, 15 off. Zeke Gustafsson. Pulling out wide there on that Mastercraft water ski boat. Got a little slack there at the gate. Looks like he hit his pull out just a tad too hard. But this is 30 mile an hour, 15 off, so it should be a little walk in the park for him if he can run into 32 off, which looks like he is consistently doing this season. So nice opening pass there for Zeke as we go back and take a look at the replay. Makes it look good on this nice opening pass. Right, Zeke's making his way. Round 5 over 6, looking good. While we're waiting on Zeke to come up for pass number 2, be sure you check out bplayfuel.com. That's bplayfuel.com and go and vote for your skier challenges. They are being posted all day. You can scan that icon at the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. And go and vote now. But right now we got Zeke coming back. Should be 32. This is the max speed. You see him hit that heavy pull-out again, so I'm going to have the headwind to help slow him down there, but that is going to be something that he did the last 2 passes. Let's see if he fixes it when he gets to the tailwind coming back, but right now looking good as he's rounding 4 over to 5. Gets outside of 6 balls, so that'll be 6 at 32 miles an hour, 15 off there for Zeke. As we take a look here, we got Zeke coming in. He crushed that 2-ball turn right there. As you see him working his way through 4, yeah, he's got a really good offside turn there on that D3 Ion water ski. So that was 15 off, so we're now going to shorten the rope 22 off. Now getting into where these boys are going to have to work a little bit harder. All right, Zeke Gustafson coming in, 22 off. We have now shortened the rope. We'll see the slack there again from that pull out. It's gonna catch him. Let's see what it does right here. Creates more slack there at 2-ball. Like you'll see, your left foot forward skiers are gonna need that gait to make their 2-ball better. But Zeke gets through 22 off, so now he's going to get to go to 28. He's going to have to run that one. That's the money pass right now.
Sticking with the South on the trick leg, we have June Phillips. Wake Forest, North Carolina.
All right, we see that replay here for Zeke. He has I keep raving about that offside turn, but man, he stands over the ski, lets the boat pull him up over the front foot, gets that right hip up over his left foot, and then moves off the ski. And that's what you got to do to get a good offside turn. You got to get that back foot, the hip up over the front foot. All right, while we're waiting to bring Zeke in, make sure you go and subscribe to the Water Ski Broadcast Company YouTube channel. Leave a comment after you subscribe. Let us know who you're watching, where you're watching. Right now, we've got Zeke Gustafson on the water. This is 28 off. A little bit of a flat ski going to 3s, needing that big turn, but looking good as we're pulling a touch long there to 5. Nice. So good job. You kind of saw him start getting a little late because he started having to take a little extra tug, but let's see what happens here off of 1. It's a good 1-ball. The 2-ball was good. I think right here is where he pulled a little long going to 3. Now he had to pull long to 4. Really long to 5, which created the slack there. And then now he's got it. He had to pull to 6, but he's going to get it. For you guys watching at home, for anybody that wants to know, so like when you have that slack coming out the gate there, this is kind of a new technique that people are doing. But if you want to make that hit not as bad, let's take the rope. We want to flick it up in the air and get the rope out of the water. And that'll get that slack hit at the finish of the course to not be nearly as bad as if you were to just grab on and let the slack hit you. You got to flick the rope out of the water, get the slack point in front of you and above you, and it'll save your back. I promise you, you guys at home will thank me for that later. But right now, Zeke Gustafson coming in. This is 32 off. He's got to get a full 2 to tie, piece of 3 to take the lead. He is the 4th seed. Got a good turn there. Gets outside of 2, so, and we get a fist bump, so he knows. He was excited. He knew he needed to get 2. He's tied for the lead. If we take a look at the replay here in just a second. Yeah, I had a bunch of slack off of 1-ball, and I think maybe that might be a product of just that he's pulling out really hard on the gate, and he's not quite in control of his speed at the gate turn in. So good skiing there for Zeke, getting into time for the lead. And now we've got from Minnesota, we see Dad giving a good pat on the back and good luck to his son Bodie Bolfer. He's riding that D3 water ski. Bodie is your 3rd seed. So right now we are definitely going to have a runoff based on what it looks like the leaderboard is. We are going to have a runoff for at least 4th and 5th place, depending on what our last 3 skiers do. but there is going to be a runoff between Freddie Davis and Zeke Guffiston for a medal position.
But it's very helpful.
All right, as you get a view of the start dock down there, see Trent Finlinson walking down there on the dock. He works with a lot of the kids that are skiing in this event, so really nice to see him on the dock giving support to his skiers. As we take a look at the dock, we've got Bodie Bolfer skiing out of Minnesota.
22:15.
Gotten to meet the Bolfer family over my years of coaching in Minnesota. Seems like they're a great family. Really excited to see him here. With Bodie in the water. Gonna see what he's got as we bring him in.
All right, Angela, you want 32:15 A2?
And I believe I heard that's 32 miles an hour, 15 off. Will be the starting line length for Bodie. So we bring him in. And Bodie's got a season best of 4.5 at 32 off. So he's going to be able to take this lead. Oh, he was dropping that tip right there. You kind of saw it look a little scary going to two ball. And if we see if we can catch it here. Looking fine going to one. He was going to three ball, not two ball. Sorry, guys. You'll see the ski tip here. He really kind of let up on the pull and bounced, and the ski started to kind of teeter on him. So it could have been disaster there for Bodie, but able to keep working and not letting it affect him too much. And there we go, making his way through that 15 off pass.
Maryland. There is Isabella Dan. Good solid effort
So
far.
should be shortening the rope here for Bodie.
Next to the standing leg for the most part, and unfortunately, a little squirrely there towards the end. Silver medalist in girls 2 in the Eastern Regional Championship.
All right, as we take a look at the start dock, see probably some of our competitors. Got a lot of parents down there, so they're here. Good to see people, everybody here getting ready and supporting their skiers. 22 off here, Bodie Bolfer out of Minnesota. Big one ball. There you go. You see him looking better, pulling through the wakes. I think he was trying to get that 32 off in the headwind, so maybe not quite used to starting at 32.15. I'm not sure, but looking good there on pass number 2 for Bodie. So we take a look. Yeah, he takes the hand out there with him, gets off turns. That was a nice looking 1 and 2 there. Yeah, look at Bodie go there. That's textbook 22 off there. All right, we are down in our last 3 competitors. This is boys 2 slalom. We got Bodie Bolfer on the water. He just ran 22 off, so he's going to come in at 28. This is the money pass. You got to run this one if you want a chance to take the lead. All right, here comes Bodie, 28 off. Working in through the gates. Nice, good, big one ball. He attacked that. He's been attacking each pass a little bit more, just like he should.
Champion of the Western
Look at him go there. What a nice 5-ball turn there, and boom. So look at Bodie Bolfer. He was, I'd go out on a limb and say that was our best 28 off of the event so far today. Gosh, look at that offside turn into 1 ball. That is so nice. All right. As we see Bodie Bolfer finishing up 28 off on the replay. We're going to shorten the rope up, bring him back that 32. Needs a full 2 to tie. Any piece of 3-ball or beyond will give him the lead with 2 skiers left. So currently as it sits, we have a tie for first with 2 at 32 off. And then we have Leland Carpenter sitting in third currently with 1 at 32 off. So we'll have to see what Bodie has coming up here. Definitely has a score of getting into 4. He's got a piece of 5-ball here. So let's see. He's got a headwind. Looks like the strategy worked out for him. Nice 1-ball. A little bit of a tight line off of 1. Little slack, but not too bad. Good 2-ball. Look at him at 3. There's your new leader. Over to 4. Can he run it? He's looking good as he goes to 5. Come on, Bodie. Get over there to 6. Oh, no. And sliding on his face. We hope he's okay. We get a wave. And a little bit of a bummer there for Bodie. I thought he had that one run. I think Heath might have thought the same thing as we look at the replay. Gets a little slack here off of 1, but nothing too bad. Gets in a nice strong position, doesn't let the slack affect him. And watch this 2-ball turn. Boom, he attacks it, goes to 3. Right here, gets a little bit pulled up going to 4, but I thought he had it. And then you see the hands get a little separated there, and then boom, really separated because he brings the handle into the upper body. Not into the lower body, and then that boat, as we know, if the hands are high, it's going to pull the upper body, and so he kind of got rolled over the front and then went skipping across on his face a little bit. But gives us the wave, let us know he's okay, and he is now your new leader, Bodie Bolfer. That's going to be 5 at 32 off. That's great skiing out of Bodie. Looks like that may be the best score of the season, so pulling it out when he needed. Looked like he had 4.5 at his previous top score. He had a 4.5 on his previous best score. Now gets that 5. So good job for Bodie. But this will be 32 miles an hour, 15 off for your second seed skier. This is Ansley Arnold. Again, these skiers elected to take this 15 off, so they're going to get that 32 off headwind. He was a little hot at the gate there. We'll see if that affects him as we move down the course. Ansley skiing out of Florida. We saw his, I believe it's his brother Embry skiing a little bit before him. Embry skied pretty well, ran 2 at 28 off. Looking to see what Ansley can get here. Has a best score of 1 at 35 off, so he's able to run this 32 off. Going to be able to give Bodie Bolfer a run for his money, and Bodie definitely put out the score pretty high there. So basically, you got to run 32 off if you want to take the lead, or at least get out and throw the ski to 5. And once you do that, you might as well run it. All right, we're getting him back up on the water. We're going to bring him back in. This is Ansley Arnold out of Florida. So we just had a skier from way up north. This is one from down south. See what we got. This is 22 off. Unloaded a little bit heavy there out of 2, so See if he can keep his composure as he makes his way around 4. This is a good-looking 28 off pass. You'll see going into 2 ball on the replay. He just kind of pulled, and when he edge changed, he went for the reach. So that's going to make that unload look a little bit hectic, but he managed it pretty well. He is your second seed. That's Ansley Arnold. Look right here in the replay. Does good here, but watch 2 ball. Edge change, boom, as he's letting go. And that's going to make the ski bounce and look a little unpredictable. So keep an eye on that. Hopefully he doesn't do that here at 28. He's going to need it. He's got a tailwind. If he does that in the tailwind, it's just going to promote the wind to push him even further. So going to keep an eye on it and see what he's got. All right. Ansley Arnold on the water. There you go. You see him giving that handle into the boat and then bringing it back. That's going to help him get that turn at 1. So nice looking job there, Ansley. This is 28 off. Getting a little down course at 4. Had to make a big pull to 5. Gets the turn, sticks with it, and there you go. Another skier through this 28 off pass. We look at the replay here. Looked pretty good there off of 2. He's letting his hands get further and further away as we move down the course, which just the further they get away, the more the boat is going to pull you down the course instead of you going out. So keep that in mind as we're watching these skiers. Okay. We have got on the water. We got Ansley Arnold. This is 32 off. He just ran 28. He needs to get all piece of 6 ball. Basically, he's got to run this pass to take the lead. There you go. That'll get him a tie for second. Can he get outside 3? Double pulls to 3. So that'll put him into second place. But not going to be enough to take the lead from Bodie Bolfer, your skier just before, your 3rd-seeded skier. So we take a look here what happened. You got a pretty good one. That was a really nice one, actually. He took a little bit of a double pull there into 2, which creates that slack. He would have been better off to get turned a little bit more and get more angle before he pulled instead of double pulling. But when you double pull, you're going to create too much speed, create some slack. So unable to get him past that 3 ball, but that is putting him into second place. So right now as we take a look at the leaderboard, Bodie Bolfer is sitting in the lead with 5 at 32 off. Ansley Arnold just put himself into second with 3 at 32. And then we've got a 2-way tie for 3rd right now with Zeke Gustafson and Freddie Davis, and then Leland Carpenter is on the bubble right now with 1 at 32 off. So this is your top seed. This is Colby Bankard. If Colby gets more than 1 at 32 off, he is going to knock Leland out of the medal contention. Anything less than that, then Leland's going to sneak in and get him a medal. All right, and this is 30 miles an hour, 22 off. And this is Colby Bankard coming in. He is your top seed in the slalom event. out of the Washington State. So looking real good on that opening pass. Skis out of 9 Mile Falls, Washington. I had the luxury of about 3 or 4 years ago, we were up at Hilltop skiing a tournament, and Colby went to go take a ski ride, and I watched him ski, and we were helping him by pulling slack out of the rope and just kind of helping him get through it, learn the course. And now it's super cool to see him several years later, and he is on top of this boys 2 slalom division. He is your top seed. So he looked good on that opening pass. That was 30 miles an hour, 22 off. So now we're up to this top speed, 32 miles an hour. Gonna have to run these next 2 passes if he wants a chance to challenge the lead. All right, Colby Bankard coming in. He is our 26th skier of this event, the top seed. This is 22 off, 32 miles an hour. Looking good as he's rocking his way over to 4 right here. Nice looking 22 off pass there for Colby. So he makes his way out the gate. So that's another 22 off in the book. So now we're going to 28. Gonna have to run it if he wants a chance to challenge the leader. Needs more than 1 to guarantee himself a medal. So we take a look at the replay here. Colby looking pretty strong. I'd like to see him reach a little bit more. That'll keep him from having that crush right there at 2 ball if he'd get fully reached. But looking good as he makes his way through that 22 off pass. So now we're going to shorten it up. We are down into the nitty gritty. This is the money pass. All right, Colby Bankard. This is 28 off. If this doesn't have you on the edge of your seat, I'm not sure what will, because we are in here on the last gear. We are down the nitty gritty here, boys, too. A little bit hot at the gate. Let's see if he can manage it. Taking this tailwind, 28. Come on, Colby. There we go. He's staying over the ski looking pretty good. As he gets to 5, can he get outside of 6? A little slack off a 5 ball, and he does. So we're gonna have another skier into this 32 off. So if he gets less than 1, he doesn't get a medal. If he gets more than 1, he's gonna knock Leland out of medal contention, and he's gonna need to basically run this pass if he wants to take the lead. He has run it several times this year. He's got several 1s at 35 and a couple halves, so we'll just have to sit here and see. He's got a pretty good wind blowing into his face. As we take a look at the leaderboard, right there you see Leland Carpenter on the bubble and Bodie Bolfer in the lead. If you were watching, we are on the slalom lake. We're finishing up this boys 2 slalom event, and then we will move right along into our boys 3, the 34 mile an hour boys slalom. So be sure to stay here and check out all the action today. But right now, final skier, boys 2 slalom event, Colby Bankard. This is 32 off. See what he can do here. Gets, oh no, and he's losing the handle. And so right there, going to be a little bit of an upset there for Colby. That's going to be scored as a half at 32 off. So unfortunately there for Colby, he is going to be out of the medal contention, and that means Leland Carpenter is going to end up with that 5th place medal. So right now, if I'm looking at the leaderboard, we can congratulate Bodie Bolfer, 5 at 32 off. He is your new Boys 2 Slalom champion. Ansley Arnold's going to take home second with 3 at 32 off, and we're going to have a runoff for third and fourth, and then there's going to be a runoff for fifth place. Okay.
See, this is our rundown here in this Boys 2 Slalom event. We've got Bodie Bolfer. Well, we got to expect him to just go. He's going to come back. He's going to be in the middle. Yeah.
What's that? Good. He's with me every time I'm lucky. Yeah, the rat tail cat. I saw him. I asked him to help him with aerodynamics, and he didn't know that.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, I got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
Neely Ross, Reflex Team Athlete. In today's how-to video, we're going to be talking about weight crossing. The first major key in weight crossings is alignment. You want to make sure that your hips are up right out of the buoy line so you can stay strong and connected through the wakes without the boat compressing you. Our second major step is to have our arms straight and low to allow for maximum angle. Our third step, we want to focus on our shoulders. We want our shoulders to be level but in a strong position with the energy cross course to allow for a wide approach into the next buoy. Hey, it's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Athlete. In today's how-to video, we're going to be talking about ski line back. Keep in mind, I'm right-footed, but this also works for left-footed, just opposite side. For the first part of this trick, I want you to think about pressing on the front foot of the ski, and I want you to think about pushing the ski all the way down to the bottom of the lake. Build as much pressure as you can. Our second step is as you're approaching towards the wake, you want to begin pulling with your left arm right beside your body so you can advance towards the boat. Our third step is you're going to begin pulling your right knee up towards the sky and your skis should slide right over the rope. Our last step for this trick is you want to begin pulling your right knee up to the sky as you keep your left hand close to your body, and you want to land in the full back position so you can receive credit for this trick.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
it's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Athlete. Today we'll be talking about one of my favorite tricks, the front flip. Keep in mind I'm doing this for right foot forward skier heel side front flip, but it's the same for left foot forward, just the opposite side. Our first step for a good front flip is all in the load. You want to start with having a lot of load all in your shoulders, and you want to think about the tail of the ski going straight to the bottom of the lake and the tip of the ski pointing straight to the sky. So you load straight back like this. Our second step is off the top of the wake. You want to pull with both your hands, let go with your right hand, bring this one close beside you like a dinosaur and tuck. Our last step will be the landing. As you're coming around, you want to bring your right hand back onto the handle, strong core, soft legs so you can absorb the landing, and look straight ahead so you can spot.
All right, we are back on the water. This is going to be a runoff for 5th place between Leland Carpenter and Colby Bankard. Let's see there, that was 28. Leland he's not skied for a little while, so that should be a score of 3, I believe. Pretty good one. Gets a little separated there at 2, hops off the handle quick out of 2, and now he's in trouble going to 3. And losing the line there, unable to make that turn, so that's a bit of a bummer there for Leland. As we see Colby Bankard, who just was our top slalom skier, went down a little early, around 1 ball, 32 off, so making his way in this runoff. As we take a look at the slalom dock down there, it's popping off. We're still here. We're still in this Boys 2 Slalom event. We've got 2 runoffs. This is a runoff for 5th place. We just had our first skier go out. That's Leland Carpenter. He got 3 of 28 off. So now we're going to go back out with Colby Bankard. He's going to go out 28 off. Going to need to get more than 3 if he wants to get that 5th place medal. So we'll see what we do as we bring the boat back and we pick up Colby. And then after this runoff, we'll go right into our next one, which we've got another runoff for 3rd and 4th place between Freddie Davis and Zeke Gustafson.
And we have a confirmed score of 3. One water, Mike.
Yes, your letter.
A1. A1. Alpha 1.
All right, Colby Bankard. He's in the water. We've got him at 28 off, so he knows that he's got to get. That's the perk of going second in the runoff, is you get to know what you got to do. All right, Colby Bankard. See what he's got. 28 off. He's really hot at the gate there. That's not looking great there, but let's see what he's got. It's going to get him there. We know when we're not good at the gate as a lefty, it's going to get you on the 2-4 side, but he manages it, gets around 4 over to 5. So that's your 5th place skier. He's going to get 5th place there. We take a look at the replay. A little hot at the gate, so he gets okay out of 1, but because he's got that slack at the gate right here, you're going to see it there off of 2 balls. So that's why he got that little hit, but he makes his way through it, and yeah, going to get himself a medal today.
Glad to have the pleasure of your company once again, coming to you live.
Hey, they got some great food there, Charles. Some great Hawaiian cuisine.
All right, as we take a look at the leaderboard, we'll see Colby Bankard going to end up in 5th, and Leland Carpenter unfortunately going to end up in 6th place right there. So we bring Colby back down the lake. All right, well, we're going to move right along into our 3rd place runoff here in just a second when we get back down to the dock. This is the final part of the Boys 2 Slalom event today. Okay, we are back. This is our runoff for 3rd. I do believe that is Zeke in the water going first. So Zeke Gustafsson. He ran 2 at 32, tying Freddie Davis. So they're going to go out at 28 off, just like your last 2 skiers. These 2 are competing for that 3rd place medal, the bronze medal. Winner of this gets bronze. Loser ends up 4th. So we'll go here. Take a look at Zeke coming in. This is 28 off. He hadn't skied in about 20 minutes. So, oh no, and that's all she's gonna row. He's not happy with himself there. 2 at 28 off. And this is tough for these boys because all of these boys ran about 3 or 4 passes, I think 4 passes at least, before they got to that 28 off pass. So it is, they're not used to starting at that short a line length at that fast. So you are seeing it kind of catch them. So that's going to be 2 there for Zeke, leaving the door open a little bit for Freddie. But Freddie has had more time off of the water as he skied before Zeke in the original round. So bring it back. We'll get the boat deck down here, and we'll get Freddie Davis on the water. As we take a look down there, we got the kids all hanging out on the dock. Looks like they're trying to get something down there. Hopefully they don't get bit by the alligator we've seen hanging out by the dock this week. All right, as we see on the dock, we see Freddie Davis down there. He looked really good earlier today. Let's see. I know he's had a little time off the water, so we'll see if he stayed warmed up and ready to go. A little bit of words of encouragement there from Nose on the dock. Getting him ready. He's the last skier in this Boys 2 Slalom event. This is a runoff for 3rd. Gonna need to get a piece of 3-ball if he wants to take home that bronze medal. This is Freddie Davis out of Virginia. All right, Freddie Davis, he's up on the water. This is 28 off. skier before him, Zeke Guffiston, got 2 at 28, so he's going to need to get a piece of 3. See what he's got. Looking good as he rolls in the gate. Got off the hand a little early at 1, but managing there. There's your 2. Can you get a piece of 3 ball? And there you go. That's your 3rd place skier in this Boys 2 Slalom event, and he's going to turn and burn, but he'll be excited. That'll be 3rd place as we take a look here. Looking good through the gate. Got a good start, but then hopped off the handle a little bit early there into 1s. It's going to swing his momentum out to 2. Not as good. That's why you see the turn not looking so good. And then there you go. He got the 3, knew what he needed, and now he's just trying to turn, and it doesn't matter. In the water he goes, and that's 3rd place for Freddie Davis. So we'll take a quick look at our leaderboard. As we see Bodie Bolfer will end up 1st, Ansley Arnold 2nd, Freddie Davis winning that runoff ends up 3rd, putting Zeke Gustafson down in 4th, and rounding out the 5th place, your winner of that 5th place runoff, Colby Bankard. So we'll take a quick break here, and we'll come right back with Boys 3 Slalom right after this.
Since 1971, we've been pushing limits, dreaming up new ways to further what's possible. Never stopping until we have the most powerful and dependable inboard engine on the market. For a half-century, we've powered countless wakes, endless smiles, and limitless potential. We will never stop leading, never stop pushing, and never stop dreaming. Indmar Marine Engines, pushing forward for the next 50 years and counting.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
On the internet nowadays and social media, there's bits and pieces about how to get better, but there was never a program that tied everything together.
I was looking for something I could do mainly on the off season so that when I started skiing in the spring, I didn't feel like I was hit by a truck.
My mobility is better, I'm less sore. You know, I felt like I was a 50-year-old that was closer to 60. Now I feel like I'm a 50-year-old that's kind of closer to 40. Yeah.
special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right, we are back on the water. This is the Boys 3 Slalom event. We are underway. This is our first skier. This is Bobby Magnus. He is on the water. The first skier off the dock of this Boys 3 Slalom event. We just got done watching the Boys 2. It was quite a very riveting event. Had a few runoffs for some medals, but ultimately we ended with Bodie Bolfer as our champion. So now moving along, we've got Bobby Magnus coming in. This is pass number 1. Let's see if we can take a peek and look at him here. Looking nice and strong there as he rounds one ball. Now this is Boys 3, so their max speed in this event is going to be 34 miles an hour. As we get to here checking out the All right, and we get the tail end there of the replay there for Bobby Magnus. So we're going to bring him back in for pass number 2. This is 28 off, I do believe. Coming in, looking good. You see him bouncing behind the boat a little bit. That's because the hands are getting a bit away from his hips, but still looking pretty good. Oh no, and losing the handle there as he rounds going to 6 ball. You just see the handle getting a little bit further and further away from him, and it started to catch him there. Boom, right there, he got pulled out and never quite gets the hands back after that. So that was your first skier here in this Boys 3 Slalom event.
Daniel, 26 minus 2, 2, B2.
Yep.
All right, have fun, man.
All right, next up we got Daniel Powell. He's coming out. This will be 22 off. So we get him in the water, get him tightened up. Daniel Powell coming out of Lorton, Virginia. Looks like he's got a best result. Looks like at the Eastern Regions last week or 2 weeks ago, ran 4 at 22 off at 32 miles an hour. So we'll see if he's able to repeat that or better. That was his best result of the season. So we look, this is going to be 22 off. Daniel Powell. See him jump in the wakes a little bit.
That was better there. Now he's getting his hands closer back where they want to be. As the skier jumps the wakes, again, that's just a product of their hands getting further away from their hips, closer to their knees, and that's going to make the ski go flat. And then they're going to jump, get the ski to bounce. So I had it happen at the gates. You'll see it right here in the replay. But after that, that's pretty good. So maybe just a little nerves there going into one ball. I know how it can be coming into the 80th Goode U.S. Nationals. Got a lot of pressure on you. Want to ski your best. So Daniel Powell making his way through that one. As we take a look at the lake, conditions are much better than they have been the past few days. We don't have that crazy crosswind that we were having yesterday at this time and the first day. So be looking for the wind. It's a little bit of a tailwind off the dock, but nothing too bad. So be looking for it to work in our skiers' favor. And as we get further down this event, you may see some skiers doing some things to make sure that they get that headwind for their hardest pass to get the most out of it as they can. But let's look now as we got Daniel coming back in. This is 22 off still. Looking much more in control of this pass. Get a little bounce there as he unloads going to 3, but looking good there as he's making his way over to 5 and gets around 6. And that's another pass at the 22 off loop there for Daniel Powell. Take a look here at the replay. Nice and good. Let's see. Watch the hands here going to 3. They got down by the knees. He didn't keep them by the hips, so that's going to cause him to bounce. That's the product of that. So, but looking good as he makes his way through the rest of that pass. There's 22 off there for Daniel Powell.
I don't see him.
We get a look at our next competitor there on the dock, getting ready, watching as our skier on the water, Daniel Powell, gets ready to take his 3rd pass. All right, Daniel Powell on the water. This is pass number 3. Going to be 22 off. We've sped the boat up each time, so we're coming back in looking good. Little down course at 4, having to pull along to 5. Can he get to 6? Looks like he's going to get outside it and out the gates, so that's another pass on the 22 off loop. As we take a look at the replay, start seeing him get a little down course here, but sticking with it, not letting it freak him out. Needed a little bit of a good turn there at 5, and he kind of got it. So good skiing there for Daniel. All right, we are back up on the water. This is Daniel Powell coming in. This is pass number 4. Working on nice, good looking one ball there for Daniel as we're making his way through this pass. Getting a little dicey out of 3. Can he stick with it? Looks like he's down late at 5. Going to have to work to get outside of 6. Can he get the ski out there? He does. but losing the handle while he does it. A little bit upset at himself. Knew that he almost had it. Let's take a look here at the replay really fast as he gets a good one here. See where it goes awry. Got off the handle a little early there at a 2. Now he's getting separated, going down course at 3. Doesn't get the hands back there at 3, so now runs at 4, and we are late here. Needs a turn, doesn't quite get it, and unable to quite get outside of 6 ball there, but that'll be 5 at that 22 off line length there for Daniel Powell. And we will go back to the dock and pick up Colin Hammerschmidt, our next skier in this boys 3 slalom event. So I was wrong. So Colin Hammerschmidt is not here. So we have scratched him, and we're going to move right along. It's going to be Gavin Bechtold. It's going to be 15 off. I believe it's 30 miles an hour.
There you go. 20 seconds should expire at that point. So Matt for hoops.
All right, Gavin Bechtold on the water. This is 15 off. Like I said, I believe it's 30 mile an hour. We had a scratch of Colin Hammerschmidt. Was not here to ski, so we moved right along and got Gavin Bechtold on the water. Rocking and rolling through this opening pass. He's looking good as he gets outside of 6 ball. With that opening pass there for Gavin Bechtold. Gavin coming to us from Lake Winnebago, Missouri. Looks like he's got a best score this season of 2 at 22 off, so getting to that max speed. Looking good here on this opening pass as we are watching the replay of his first pass, which is 30 mile an hour, 15 off. So he should be coming back at 32 mile an hour, 15 off here for pass number 2.
So you got to check out the brand new releases from some of the water skis that they action for a second final water skis just dropped, including the World Championship, Jamie Bull, Syndicate, Alpha, and
All right, as we are waiting to get Gavin to come back. We see he's got somebody watching him, rooting for him. We look at the chat here in the webcast. We got Ryan Dutro rooting on Gavin, and Gavin's back up on the water here. This is Boys 3 Slalom. Wanted to say thanks to Ryan for watching and rooting on Gavin as Gavin comes in. This is pass number 2, 15 off, 32 miles an hour. Sorry that our logo at the bottom is incorrect. That's not Colin Hammerschmidt. This is Gavin Bechtold. And this is his second pass. This is 32 miles an hour. Max speed of this Boys 3 Slalom event is 34. But Gavin making it look good there as he makes his way around 6 and out the gates on that 32 mile an hour pass, 15 off. Let's take a look at the replay here. Gavin looking pretty good. Reach is pretty good right there. He didn't reach very good into 1. Didn't quite get the arm all the way extended. You really want to see him get it reached out so that that hand is level with the 2 shoulders. That'll keep you nice and level over the ski so you finish in a stacked position. But he's looking good as he's making his way down that pass and out the gates. So we will speed the boat back up now, and he'll come in at 34 miles an hour. That is the max speed. Also, while we're waiting to bring Gavin back in, shout out to Darius Bradshaw, rooting on the Virginia boys. So we'd like to see people watching the broadcast. Let us know you're watching. Subscribe to the Waterski Broadcast Company YouTube channel to leave a comment below. But right now, Gavin Bechtold on the water. This is 34 miles an hour, 15 off, getting around 3. Bit down course. He's coming into 4, but looking pretty good. Nice turn out of 5 ball, and that's going to get him over to 6. So that'll be 34 miles an hour, 15 off for Gavin. Going to shorten that rope up here next and bring him in 22 off coming up. So we look at the replay. See him get pulled up going into 3. That's where he started going down course as he started letting the boat beat him behind the boat. He rolls that outside shoulder up just a hair every time he goes behind the boat. So we want to see him be stronger with this handle. So he wants to get the arms a little closer to the body. Got to use those lat muscles and pull the elbows into the life jacket. That's going to help get him more in a connected position, as people like to say. I like to call it a stronger, more power position. Okay, Gavin Bechtold back up on the water. 22 off here. Looking good. Getting a little down course as we're going. A little ski chatter there at 4 as he's pushing the ski. Needs a turn. Can he get outside of 6? He does. Yeah, you see going into 1, he does not like to let go of that rope all the way and get a full extension of the arm, and it is kind of catching him. Does make that 1 ball turn a little slow, and then it kind of puts him a little down course as he moves through. Really want to see him try to get extended there at 1 so he can crank that turn. Okay, guys, I have been off 1 line length. That was 34.15, so this is 22 off. I'm sorry for getting my line links off, but be sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel of the Water Ski Broadcast Company. All right, 22 off. Here we go. We got Gavin Bechtold coming in. Go. Looked like he got a little bit more of an extension out of 1. He got off the hand. Let the hands get away from him in 2, which is going to cause him to drop that shoulder. Now he's behind into 5, pulled long. We'll have to take a peek and see. I'm not so sure he got outside a 5 ball, but we will wait and see what the judges give us. Okay, and it is confirmed. He did not go outside a 5 ball. You see the hands get away. He drops the shoulders into 2. Then here, he's now trying to push the ski by using the back foot, and it just never got around. So he goes inside of 5. So that'll be 4 at 22 off for Gavin Bechtold as we move along in this boys 3 slalom event. Take a look at the leaderboard real quick. That'll put Gavin Bechtold in the lead with 4 at 22 off. And we've got Liam Brady coming up here shortly after we get back down there and pick him up. Okay, so we are rolling right along. We are in this Boys 3 Slalom event. This is our second event of the day. We just had Gavin Bechtold go out. He put himself in the lead. 5 at 22 off. And we are going to go to our next competitor out of Canyon Lake, California. got Liam Brady. Looks like he ran 3 of 22 off this year, so gonna need to up that a little bit if he wants to get past that 4 at 22 off just set by Gavin Bechtold, the skier before.
You are? You're ready. Dad's good. That's what speed is like.
30 miles.
Okay, Liam Brady, he's coming in on that HO Syndicate water ski, bringing him in at 15 off.
You receive a $250 discount on any one of their slalom skis. In the slalom event, coming in behind
All right, Liam Brady coming in. This is pass number 1. Oh, no, and going down around 2 ball. Just looks like he loaded up a little too early and got the tip to Barry. Let's look if we can see what happened to him here. Got a good reach. Let's look here going to 2. You'll see he let his hands get away and the boat just kept pulling. He never did anything to bring him back, and it just pulled him over the front. It's very unfortunate there for Liam Brady going down on his first pass. So we will move right along with our next skier. Got a very famous last name, got a pretty awesome first name. Dad and Mom, pro skiers themselves, but it is Dash Kruger. The day is about him. I know we already have seen at least one of the Kruger boys out there tricking today. Look forward to seeing Dash get out there really soon. Had the opportunity to meet both of Dash's parents over the years, and they are super great people, awesome for the sport. I know their mom, Karen, competes against my sister, Allie, in that pro women's slalom event. So it's really, really good to see their kids out here and competing at this 80th Goode U.S. Water Ski Nationals. But so check him out. That's Dash on the dock getting ready. And we will bring him in here in just a moment. Okay, Dash Kruger. He's got a nice dismount there into the water. Definitely gonna get that hair wet. We've had a bunch of competitors today not getting their hair wet. Dash going quite the opposite. Getting some last minute words from the people on the dock, and we will get underway here in just a second. Waiting to hear starting speed line length for Dash. Riding that D3 Ion 2 water ski. All right, Dash Kruger out there on the water, nice and wide on that Mastercraft ski boat. Looking good, getting a little deep out of 2 there. A little unsettled into 3. Let's see if Dash can get it back here. Looks good out of 4. Uh-oh, some slack out of 5. A little 8 to 6, but he's going to get the ski outside it. So that'll be 6 on that first pass for Dash. So Dash is coming out of Florida. Skis out of Winter Garden, Florida. He's got a best score of 1.5 at 22 off this year, so gonna need to do a little better than that if he wants to take the lead from Gavin Bechtold. Skied just 2 skiers ago. All right, Dash will be coming back at 32 miles an hour. So he started at 30 miles an hour, 15 off. Max speed is 34, so we're going to speed it up to 32. Bring Dash back in. We are on our 5th skier of this boys 3 slalom event. Okay, we got Dash Kruger back up on the water. This is 32 miles an hour, 15 off. Look at him going out there looking a lot more confident on this pass. You know, we'll see a bunch of these kids sometimes struggle with that first pass, and he's now a little late. Dash is going to have to work going to 5-ball here. Can he get to 6? And he goes inside it, it looks like. You just see him. He was needing to work. When he needed to work, he needed to take the line with him, but instead he got to hopping off the handle sooner and sooner. And unfortunately there for Dash, he's not going to make it through that 15 off 32 miles an hour pass. So going down a little early there for Dash. That's going to leave Gavin Bechtold in the lead. As we look at a replay here, you see him. He gets off the handle here. Now watch going into this buoy. Boom! As soon as the edge changes, the handle comes off, and everything kind of goes a little awry. So Dash going down there. So we will get back to the dock, and we will pick up our next skier, who is Jake Butterfield. All right, we're back up on the water. This is Jake Butterfield skiing out of Claremont, Florida here. We're in Boys 3 Slalom. So I had Dad pop down here and give me a little bit of a bio here for Jake. So we'll take a look. We'll get that underway after we get through this first pass there. I did not hear a start speed, but I believe that was 15 off. So just a little bit of a... This is very impressive. I'm finding this out about Jake Butterfield as we're looking at the replay. But Jake has only been skiing for 1 year, so it's really cool to see him at the Nationals making it up that much after starting skiing 1 year ago. So I do know he has a PB of 2 at 22 off, so he'll be looking to do that, if not get a new PB here today to challenge that leader of Gavin Bechtold. Looked pretty solid there in his opening pass. So big shout out to Jake, who just got to go and skiing. There's going to be a lot coming out of him, but we're watching him on the water right now, waiting for confirmation for what he started at. I do believe it was 15 off. I do not know the speed, but we will get it here shortly.
Looks like any hope that we'll have of seeing a new national record set just went with that fall. First few tricks didn't look so bad, but then when she started to
All right, here we go. Jake Butterfield looking good out of 1-ball there. Jake, for only been skiing for a year, he definitely has got a really good form. He stays still, gets the handle where he needs to go. I can see why he's here at the Nationals and looking as strong as he is. Take a look here. Yeah, see, he brings that handle into that hip. Now, when he pulls behind the boat, he gets his arms extended. He's letting the boat pull him up a touch, but if he would bring that handle down and lock it on that thigh, it would bring the hips up to the handle a little bit more. But he's looking really solid out there in this Boys 3 Slalom event, and that is Jake Butterfield out of Claremont, Florida. While we're sitting here waiting to get Jake Butterfield up on the water, just want to remind you guys to check out beplayfuel.com, where you can vote for skier challenges. Be sure you check out bplayfield.com and vote now. Also, for those at home that are watching us on the broadcast, be sure you subscribe to the Water Ski Broadcast Company YouTube page, where you can leave a comment below. Let us know where you're watching, who you're rooting for. But right now, you are watching Jake Butterfield. He's coming in. This is going to be pass number 3. This is still 15 off. Like we said before, Jake has only been skiing for about a year, and he is looking smooth out there today at the 80th Goode U.S. Water Ski Nationals. So we take a replay here, take a look at Jake. Could stand to bring his gate down just a touch and turn in so he doesn't have to square up so he doesn't miss him, but he's looking really good out there. Looks like he's riding that wrapped water ski made by Jody Fisher, right? Yeah, so made by Jody Fisher out of the Florida area. So haven't seen that ski yet here today or this week, but that is your first one. So if people are curious what ski he's riding that wrap ski made by Jody Fisher.
Pass number 1. This is Emma Davis. Goes for tricking.
All right, back on the water. This is Jake Butterfield coming in. This is still 15 off, still looking good. Gets pulled up going to 2 a little bit. Got a little deep out of 1, but rocking and rolling as we make our way to 4. Come on, oh no! And just skipping the ski there at 4. I think he got to push. Let's take a look at the replay because Jake was looking mighty good there. Looks, see, he bends the arms. He gets a little army going behind the boat, which rolls the shoulders up. He needs to push the arms down, keep them straight, and let the feet swing. And then he doesn't reach right there at 3 balls, so he doesn't get the turn. So he really breaks at the wakes there, and it throws him off, and he pushes on the ski, and the ski pushes back. And he was unable to keep it in the water. So going down there around 4 ball and that 15 off pass, we'll get the boat back down and pick up our next skier, which is Wyatt Bucher. Seen quite a few of the Buchers here skiing in this 80th Goode U.S. Nationals. And we will be having Wyatt come in at 30 miles an hour, minus 15. All right, we're back up on the water. We've got our next skier. It's Wyatt Bucher. Wyatt coming in. This is, I believe, 30 miles an hour, 15 off. Looking good as he makes his way through this opening pass. Round and 5 ball and out the gates, and that'll be 6 buoys there. Opening pass for Wyatt Bucher. All right, looking at my my results here. Skiing out of Milford, Indiana. Wyatt's got a best of 2 at 28 off, so able to take this lead. We're seeing the replay of this opening pass here at 15. We're going to speed the boat up here, bring him back in. It'll still be 15 off. Should be 32 miles an hour.
Three-generation family, a dynasty out of Indiana, the Bucher family. Grandpa Don and Maize.
All right then, here we are. We have got 12 skiers in this girls' free tricking competition. Our first competitor up is Tessa Kreider, coming to us out of Morris in Illinois. Scored a second place finish in girls' free competition.
All right, we're back up on the water. This is 32 miles an hour, 15 off. And this is Wyatt Bucher. Looking good, round in 3. Got a little stood up going to 3 balls, so not getting as good of a pull over there. That is his offside pull going that way. But makes his way through that pass. So, good looking second pass there, 32 off to Wyatt. Now we're going to speed the boat up and go up to that max speed. It'll be 34. See right here. Go into 3 ball was where I said he stood up. Yeah, he didn't get all the way turned, right? He kind of left the legs straight, didn't get the hips turned before he started to pull, and then he started skiing to the buoy. So that's going to kind of get him to stand up as he hits the wake because he's on more of a flat ski. Got more surface area for it to bounce. So we got Wyatt Booker here on the water. This is the boys 3 slalom. We've got him up underway. This is 34 miles an hour. This is 15 off. He is coming in. He's going to need to run this if he wants to challenge the leader. Here we go. Getting a little bit long pull going there, going into 1. But making his way out there. Yeah, he's pulling long. If you can't see, it's causing him to go down course. And he still gets to 6, as I can tell from here. So, take a peek here. Yeah, you see, he's got a double pull. Boom, hits the double pull and then turns. Let's see if he does it here. Yeah, you see him. He's pulling a little long. So, what he needs to do is he needs to get his hips turned more the direction he's wanting to go. Right now when he turns, he just points his hip to the next buoy. Needs to be working to get that hip to be in front of the buoy. So we'll see if he can do that here.
Who comes to us out of Morris in Illinois in age 12.
Right, we got the boat back up on the water. This is Wyatt Booker. He's going to be coming in. This is 22 off. 4 is the lead. See what he's got here. Got a decent looking gate, but doesn't really attack the wakes until last minute. So he's going to end up a little bit narrow this whole set. But can he get it? There's your 4. So he ties the lead there. Takes the lead with 5. Can he get outside of 6? Throws the ski. Looks like he does. And yes, first boys 3 competitor through the 22 off pass. That's Wyatt Booker out of Indiana. So we take a peek at this instant replay here for Wyatt. He's looking pretty good. Gets a down course. He starts getting down course here at the end and having to work a little harder there, but makes it through. Okay. This boys 3 Slalom event is ramping up. We're now into the 28 off pass, so we did have a bunch of skiers kind of looking to get into that 22 off, and now the bar has been set. You've got to run 22 if you want to take the lead. Double pull into 1, and can he get outside of 2? Does. Just keeps running late because he keeps pulling long and double pulling, but he gets to 4, so that'll better the lead. Oh, and we get a big fist bump. Heck yeah, Wyatt Booker out there, super excited with his 4 at 28 off pass. That is awesome. And like I said, for all you kids that are watching, if y'all are skiing today, when you are excited and you ski well, we want to see a big fist bump. Let us know we're happy. Trust me, I'll get excited. I love a good fist pump, so that's what we're going for. It's a great day here in Kansas. We're in Maize, Kansas at Mystic Lakes. Got a nice day. The sun's coming out. Wind's kind of staying off. Pretty nice here in the shade, but it's pretty warm out there in the sun. Everybody here for the 80th Goode U.S. Water Ski Nationals. You are watching the Slalom Lake. I'm Zane Nicholson, your announcer. We are in Boys 3 Slalom, taking a look at the leaderboard. Just had Wyatt Booker go, and that's 4:28 off to put him in the lead. So things are starting to get going here in this Boys 3 Slalom event. Our next skier will be Colton Hoops. After we bring Wyatt Booker down the lake, who's waving to the fans, letting the crowd know that he is excited, that he is the new leader in this Boys 3 Slalom event.
If you just want to hand me the tail, I can wind it so we don't have to both wind it. After you hit it on the blade.
All right, we got the boat coming back. Looks like we got Colton Hoops on the dock. We near a starting speed for him. Colton, another skier out of Indiana. Skis out of Coatesville, Indiana. He's got a best, it looks like this year, of 3 at 28 off. So gonna need a best score on the season if he's gonna take the lead. He's riding that HO Syndicate water ski. Okay, and we got confirmation. This is 32 miles an hour, 15 off for Colton Hoops. All right, 32 miles an hour, 15 off. Colton Hoops, this is coming in. This is pass number 1, Boys 3 Slalom. Looking good as you're coming into the course. See, as he rounds 5, making this opening pass look real easy. That's what we like to see out of these skiers. We want that first pass to be nice and smooth. Good little warm-up pass, kind of the equivalent of like running in track. You're going to do a stretch before you get to go running the 400. So right here is his stretch. Little down course there at 2-ball, but nothing he can't handle, and manages his way through that 32 mile an hour pass. So we will bring him back into the course. We'll speed him up. It'll be 34 miles an hour, which is that max speed here for that Boys 3 Slalom event. All right. As we can see on the webcast, we were just talking about the conditions, but conditions are pretty much pristine here today. You got a little ripple on the water from the wind, just so it kind of fight back the glare, fight back any maybe rollers or backwash that we got, but it's awesome conditions. So Colton Hoops coming in. This is 34 miles an hour. Top of that HO Syndicate Alpha. Looking good here. You're seeing him. He's not quite wanting to reach all the way, so it is causing him to drop his shoulder a little bit into the turn. If he would reach and get that hand up level with the shoulders, it would keep him level and allow him to turn without dropping the shoulder, make him rotate through the turn a little better. But he's managing good. That 1-ball was a nice tight line, nice tight turn. So looking pretty good here. Right there, you see the hands come up, and that causes him to run at 3-ball. But good 34 mile an hour pass other than that there for Colton Hoops. So we'll be bringing him back in. It'll be 22 off. He's got to run it. That's the money pass right now for these boys. They got to run 22 off if they want to challenge the lead. While we're waiting to bring our skier back in, just want to make sure that we remind you to go to bplayfuel.com and vote on your skier challenge. That's bplayfuel.com. Go and vote. You can scan that icon at the bottom right-hand corner of your screen and go vote now. But back up on the water, we got Colton Hoops. This is 22 off. Money pass right now for these boys. They got to run it. Had Wyatt Booker just run it the skier before. Let's see what Colton's got here as he comes in. Rounds 1, looking pretty good out of 2. Keeps the hands down better going to 3, so that's pretty good there. Uh-oh, got off the handle a little early in the 4, had to drop the shoulder. Making it a little dicey, good turn out of 5, and there you go. That's a 6 buoys at 22 off there, so he's going to get a chance to try that yellow loop and challenge our lead. Looks good here at the start, and you'll see he gets, where is it? I think it was right here. Right as the edge changes, he lets go of the rope, and it makes it go a little bit wild. But gets through that, so now we're going to shorten the rope up 28 off. Going to try to get a good start like he had on the 15 coming back. All right, this is 28. Got to get more than 4 if you want to take the lead. Good one ball there. Gets good at 2. Can he keep his hands down? Pulls the hands in at 3, so going to make it a little dicey here. Gets around 4. Can he get over to 5? Gets outside of 5. Working a 6. Can he get outside of 6 ball? He does. So there you go. That's your first skier through the 28 off pass. So that is now moving the money pass up. So this 28 off pass is now must run here for these boys 3 slalom skiers. You see him. He pulls those hands in going to 3 ball, which rolls him up into 3 and gives him a not so good turn there at 3 ball. And then he had to work really hard. So looking good there, 28 off. All right, we're up on the water. This is Colton Hoops. This is 32 off. He is your leader, trying to stretch this lead out. See what he's got as he comes in. Rocking and rolling. Gets a big 1 ball. Come on, Colton. Gets a 2. Keep the hands down into 3. He does. Can he get the turn? Yeah, he does. Come on, Colton. Oh. So you'll see there, when he came into 3 ball that time, he actually kept his hands down through the edge change. So he got the ski to go out, and he doesn't bring the hands back into him. You can't really see it on the wall of water here, but keeps the hands where he needs to there. So he gets the outbound momentum. He actually gets the ski to turn, but he came back with his shoulders. As you see when he comes back, the handle is not in between his head and the water ski. So not able to get out the 4 ball, but that is your new leader, 3 at 32 off, and I do believe that is a best score this season in a tournament, or according to what I've got in front of me, it is. So great skiing there out of Colton Hoops. Phenomenal taking that lead. So we'll bring him back down the water, and we'll get back with our next skier here in just a moment.
right direction for Maya Maxon. Next competitor up should be Cameron Massey.
All right, guys, we are here. We are in this boys 3 slalom event. We've got a leader here. We just saw Colton Hoops go out, put out a massive score, 3 at 32 off. So he's looking good out there. We're waiting here for the boat to pick up our next skier.
On the water, Cameron Massey from Lakeland in Florida. Let's see what she can conjure up. Her best performance in the Southern Regionals this season for a third place finish was 1,340 points.
Okay, we're back up. I believe this is Ryan Pfister. And this is 30 miles an hour, 22 off. This will be the opening pass for Ryan here. Looking good here on opening pass number 1. Skiing out of South Carolina. Skiing out of Lexington, South Carolina, making that opening pass, looking really good. That is Ryan Pfister. Looks like he's got a, looks like the best score of 1 at 32 off. So he's another one of these competitors that's going to need to score a better result than they have all season if they want to take the lead. Right. We are here. It is Boys 3 Slalom. We are rocking and rolling through this event.
As a matter of fact, with an 1,100-point total in last year's Good Water Ski National Championships. Scored slightly better than that with 1,140 points in the Florida State. And at the Sunset Lakes Cup, the Masters LCQ, she scored 1,190. Way back.
All right, we're back on the water. We got Ryan Pfister coming in. This is 32 miles an hour, 22 off. Looking pretty good here as he's making his way around over to 5. Oh, no, and he drops his shoulder there and comes out. But he is okay, but going down a little early there for Ryan. That's not going to be what we wanted. Let's see what we got here on the replay. He's dropping his shoulder there on that side. It's because he's not really reaching that handle. You see, he doesn't get it fully extended, so that means the boat's going to pull him and make him drop that shoulder. So, unfortunately for Ryan going down there early, we're going to want to see him work on getting that hand fully extended when he reaches so that he gets free of the boat and gets a turn. So, fortunately there for Ryan Pfister, going down a little bit early. And that'll bring us right along to our next competitor on the water. So we take a look at the leaderboard real quick. Colton Hoops still sitting in the lead with 3 at 32 off. And then Wyatt Busher sitting in second with 4 at 28. We got Gavin Beckhold still holding up third. So moving right along here, our next skier should be Bennett Covington. And this is 32 miles an hour, 15 off. Bennett Covington coming out of that big old state of Texas. Skis out of Martindale, Texas. Looks like he's got a best score of 1 at 32 off, so he's going to need to ski a season best here if he's going to make it into this podium spot, making on top of the podium. So looking good here, a little down course off a 5 ball, but makes his way through that first pass. That is Bennett Covington. All right, let's take a look at Bennett here. We look at his replay. Looking good as he comes around. Little, like I said, a little down course here at 5-ball, but not letting it bother him. That's just pass number 1, so get that under your belt, and now the nerves are all gone. You got the first one. Everybody's worried about running the first one. All right, we're taking a look at our live chat on the broadcast. Shout out to Dan Reed. He's rooting on Wyatt Booker and Colton Hoops. He must be in Indiana, guys, so thank you for watching there, Dan. As we're looking, coming back in, this is Bennett Covington, pass number 2, 22 off. All right, looking good as he's getting down course. Yeah, he's looking fine. Looks like he got a little something on the handle there that might have been bothering him there. That might have been why he's getting down course, just having something he was thinking about. But yeah, let's take a look here at the replay. That was a nice looking 1-ball. You're seeing him, though, he's loading up, but then as he hits the wakes, he lets those hands lift up, and that's going to allow him to kind of roll the shoulder in. It's going to shed his speed, but it's also going to make him go down course. So something to keep in mind. We're looking back at the live chat here on the broadcast. You see, we got John Gallinari, one of my buddies from up out in Maryland, sitting here watching at the office. Glad you've got the broadcast on at the office and are enjoying the skiing. We're having these little rippers, the boys 3 guys. These are the future of the sport coming up. So glad you're enjoying it work, and we're making that work day a little bit easier for you. So this is 22 off here. Bennett Covington. This is the max speed, 22 off. You see Bennett looking a little unsettled as he lands on that edge. He's looking better. He didn't do so hot into 1, but now better as he's rolling down through there. He's getting down course, though. He's going to have to work over to 6-ball, but gets it. So, like I said, you're going to see here in the replay, he pulls really good, but right as he comes into the first wake, going over the second, he lets his hands go high. He lifts him up about the equivalent of his chest, and it makes him roll in so he doesn't keep his outbound momentum going, and he just causes him to run long into the buoy so he doesn't get his turn to snap around like he'd want to. So a little bit down course there, but making it through that 22 off pass. He's going to need to get a little bit of a better start and work better through the gates going at 28, or he's not going to make it through this money pass that he's got to run here of 28 off. Needs to run it to challenge the leader of Colton Hoops. Ran 3 at 32 off.
Great skiing there for Ren Delegati. As we now look to our next competitor. Should be Eliza Deniger.
Okay, we're down there. We're waiting. We're up and running. I think we're going to get him going. This is Bennett Covington. This will be 28 off. This is your money pass right now. This boy's 3 slalom. I expect it to bump up in the money pass to get to go to 32 pretty soon. But we will see. See what Bennett's got here. Down course there at 1, so you're seeing him kind of getting pilled up a little bit. There he goes, down course at 3. Oh, and that's all she's gonna have for him. That'll be 3 at 28 off there for Bennett Covington. That's enough to put him up into 3rd place, but not enough to take the lead from Colton Hoops. All right, so we're moving right along in this boys 3 slalom event. Our next skier gonna be Zachary Withrow. All right, we should be moving along. This should be Zachary Withrow out of Arkansas. Got a best of 1 at 32 off. So again, another one of these skiers that has got to get a PB today if he wants to make it into this into the lead. Oh no, and we're going down right around 2 ball. It's gonna be a heartbreak there. Unfortunate for Zach. We'll take a look here and see what happened. He looked okay out of 1. You see him, he just let his hands get away, and then he dropped his shoulder into 2 ball and losing the handle. Got a little bit of nerves going on with that one too, so fortunately there for Zach, he's going to go down a little early. And while we're sitting here waiting for the other skiers, got a couple things we'd like to remind you about. Check out beplayfuel.com and go vote on your skier challenges. Also want to remind you, if you're watching the webcast, to be sure go and subscribe to the Waterski Broadcasting Company on YouTube so you can leave your comments below in the broadcast. And I've also been asked by some people on the site, and I just want to let people know there is a book out by Linda Giddens that all proceeds go to the Linda Giddens Junior Educational Fund. So basically all proceeds go to help the junior development here in the United States. She is selling this book, which is You Know That Girl That Flies in the Air, which is a history of the love of her sport. So it's told by Linda Giddens and some friends. It's got a lot of cool stories over the years. If you don't know who Linda Giddens is, she used to be a water ski coach of the juniors. And one of my coaches actually coached just about any coach that you can ski with now. At some point in time, they did ski with Linda. So be sure to check that out. Maybe pick you up one. Again, all proceeds go to the junior development, which is Linda Giddens Junior Development Educational Fund. I know Creed has some books for up for you to come get your own out at the D3 tent. So be sure to go down there and check that out. All proceeds go to junior development. If you're watching on the broadcast and you are not here, you are able to find one. You'll have to we'll have to reach out. You can reach out to me here if you want, and I can get you in touch with people to get you a book. But it is a cool read. It's worth checking out, and all proceeds help junior development. But right now, we are back on the water. We are in this Boys 3 Slalom event. Sounds like he's coming in at 32.22. This is going to be Aaron Bartlett. Which Aaron Bartlett is coming in from New Hampshire. Out of Wolfboro, New Hampshire. Coming in. This is, I believe this is 32 off, 22 off. Yep, that's correct. 32.22. Looking like he's got a best score of 2 at 32 off. So still going to need to have a big score here for him today if he's going to take the lead from Colton Hoops, who skied 3 or 4 skiers ago. Take a look at the replay here. Yeah, you're seeing the skiers as they get launched off of that wake. That's because they are not staying down all the way through their wake crossing. So we're going to want to see them fix that here so they're not getting that big jump. We want to see them move all the way through. So good job there. All right, we are back up on the water. This should be 34 miles an hour, 22 off. This is Aaron Bartlett. Looking good as he's coming in here. Again, you see he's still giving up to the boat a little bit, which is causing him to do that right there. Just sometimes it's worse than others. But yeah, as he comes behind the boat, he lets the hands get away. He doesn't keep them down through the edge change. And because he rolls up, that then makes him drop his shoulder. He did it at 1. It wasn't as bad. And then he drops the shoulder over here at 5 ball real bad. Watch the hands here. He rolls up and pulls him in, and then he has to drop the shoulder there. So you're just kind of seeing a product of what he's doing behind the boat, catching him at the turn. So, but that was 22 off, so this should be 28 off. He's back now. We're into this money pass.
All right, we got Cameron Showman now.
Okay. We got Aaron Bartlett. This is 28 off. He's going to have to run this one if he wants to challenge the leader at 32 off. He's got 3 at 32, so getting around 4. Can he get it? Loses the hands a little bit. Over to 5. Can he get to 6? Slack throws the ski, and no, he does not get inside it. And unfortunately there, that is not going to be enough to challenge the leader, but it'll be enough to put him into second place. Let's look what happens here. Comes in, you see he's rolling that hand in, reaching low, having to drop his shoulder, and he doesn't bring the handle. It comes into his belly button area. It doesn't get it locked. He brings it into his body, doesn't rotate the hips back to it, and then the boat takes it away from him and unable to get the turn out of 5 after that. So we'll take a look at the leaderboard. Not enough to take the lead, but bumps him up into second. So there's your leaderboard right now, and we're going in with our next skier will be Landon Arnold.
Working our way towards the end, and you see the jump wrap there. That's going to be hit quite a bit between now and the end of the day. We've got boys 2 jumps coming up very, very soon. We've still got to resolve the matter of girls that are pretty tricky. We've got 4 competitors left, including Cameron Schumann, who we see looking at right now.
All right, we're here with Boys 3 Slalom. We are... Okay, looks like we've got a little break here in the Boys 3 Slalom, so we're going to hit a quick commercial break. Why don't you take it with us, and we will be right back with our next skier, Landon Arnold, right after this.
Pentalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses. Year-round skiing. Homes now under construction. Where you want to live. Visit Pentalago.com.
My name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
All right, we are back. Got this Boys 3 Slalom event. All right, we're at 22 off. We've got, this should be Landon Arnold coming in. Pass number 1, 22 off. All right, so this is 34 miles an hour, 22 off. This is Landon Arnold. He is out of Florida. We're getting ready to have the battles of the Landons right here. Back-to-back Landos going out there on the water. But this is Landon Arnold out of Florida. Looks like he's got a best score of 2.5 at 32 off. So going to need to get all of that plus another half a buoy if he wants to tie for the lead. But he was looking good there on that opening pass. I think he might be our first skier that is elected to start at that full boat speed for this Boys 3 event, which is 34 miles an hour. But right here, as we check the tail end of the replay, he absolutely got through it and was ripping it. So nice opening pass there for Landon Arnold. All right, we are back in the course. This is, we just skipped away from him, but he's running 28 off here. Dropping his tip a little bit going across there. Looking good here, making his way over to 5. He's going to need to get a good turn here. He's going to get it, and that is 6 at 28. So He's our first skier to actually challenge this leader in some time. Hey, looking really good here as we're checking the replay. I mean, making his way through it, never getting in trouble. Landon Arnold. So we get a look at the dock there. There's the other Lando waiting for this Landon to finish.
We've got some scores in for girls free trick. Ren Delegati with 1,550 points as we're looking at Ella Gay's instant replay with the line tricks. Got scores for Maya Magson. So 1320 and
Okay, we're back up on the water. This is Landon Arnold out of Florida, 32 off. He's got a best of 2.5 this season. He's going to need to get 3. Got a pretty good looking one there. Let's see what he can do here at 2. Gets a turn over 3. Can he turn 3 and hold on to it? And unfortunately, no there for Landon Arnold. He is going to maintain his season best of a 2.5 and 32 off, but that's just enough to put him into second, but not enough to take the lead from Colton Hoops, who ran 3 at 32 off 5 skiers ago. As you take a look at the leaderboard, there you see Landon Arnold making himself up into second place, but not quite enough to get Colton Hoops there. But we are now in where I would expect most of these skiers from here on out to run that 32 off pass. Conditions are good. There's not a lot of wind, so it's not like they're going to struggle in a tailwind or it's got too strong of a headwind to get these guys going. They just need got to make sure that they do what they know how to do. But yeah, there's really no wind that should be bothering them here today. It's pretty nice outside, pretty warm as we get a view of our start dock down there. See our next skier on the water, Mr. Lando Stisher. He is the son of Mr. Seth Stisher, the man himself. Had the opportunity to work with Seth, and along that way, that meant I got the opportunity to ski with this next skier. I remember back in the day when he used to go, "Are you ready, Zane? I'm ready, Zane." And we would pull him off the back platform, and Seth would feed him out on a little trainer ski. It's amazing to see how far he's come now here in this Boys 3 event, and up here rocking and rolling. So it looks like him and Landon Arnold are tied on the rankings list. So probably going to have about the same scores. So let's see, what is Landon Stisher's best score of the year? He's got a 3. So he has gotten to 3 ball at 32 off. We'll have to see if he can do that here today. All right, this is 34 miles an hour, 22 off. I believe all of your boys from here on out will start at 34 miles an hour, whatever line length they go. This is Landon. If he's anything like his father, he's got a pretty cool looking style. See what Lando's got going on out there. Hopped off the handle a little bit abrupt there into 1, but see if he can settle it down here. Yeah, there we go, Lando. Now you're rocking and rolling. There we go. Lando Stisher out the gates. That's 28 off. Or sorry, it's 22 off, so we'll be bringing him back in. It will be 28 off after this, so going to need to run it. That's like the money pass. While we're checking out this replay of Landon's opening pass, he's looking really smooth. We'll go look at our live chat on the broadcast. I want to shout out Nate Stein. Thanks for watching at the office. I figured there's probably several people that are sitting at the office and have this on. Glad that I can be a part of your work day and make it a little bit better. So if you're at the office and watching it, please subscribe to the Waterski Broadcast Company YouTube page so that you can get in and leave a comment, and we'll give you a shout out and let everybody know you're watching. We're glad you are. We are here. I'm Zane Nicholson. I'll be here all week. We have gone through Boys 2 Slalom. We're about halfway through this Boys 3 Slalom event. This is Landon Stisher. He just ran 22 off, so he's going to be coming back. This will be 28 off. The max speed is 34 miles an hour. He's got to run this one if he wants to take a chance to challenge the leader. Looking good. Nice tight one ball off of there for Landon. Man, look at that two-ball side. Nice rocking and rolling. You can tell he's been skiing with his dad some. He's got that good-looking technique out there on the water. And there you go. I'm not going to lie. He might have the best 28 off so far of the day in this Boys 3 Slalom event. And let's take a look here, and I'll show you why. Look, he brings that handle into his hip, and he locks it out and doesn't give up to the boat behind it. You see the ski doesn't jump. It stays connected to the water. He's in a very good position. So here's the deal with Landon. What he's going to have to do here, now that he's got 28 off, he just got that under his belt and absolutely stroked it. He's going to need to come in here, get wide at the gate. Big thing. We're going to want to see him not load the gate before he gets his angle set. And then he's only going to be able, because he's at 34 miles an hour, we're finally at short line, he only gets to pull all the way through the wakes or until he feels bump, and then he's going to have to make the edge change. And after he makes that edge change, he's got to go ahead and take the line with him and go ahead and start his turn, or he's going to end up with some slack on the back side of the buoy. So, but if I know Seth and I know Lando, they've been practicing this, and Landon's ready to put out a big score, maybe even run it today for the first time on the season. Hit the gate a little hard there, so he's going to have a little slack right there. But now he's got the 2. Come on, there's 3. He's tied for the lead, going for 4. Come on, Landon. Gets over to 5. Can he get the turn? Can he get to 6? Throws the ski, and it looks like he did. That's 6 at 32 off. Landon Stisher, that's his best result of the season. Look at him go. Check out this replay here. Gets off the handle again a touch early into 1. He's done that both times down there. You can't see it as good as going the other way, but right here gets his 3. Come over here to 4. You see, lets the hands get away, so now he's late. Hands get away at 5, so he's not going to get the turn, going to get a little slack, and he does get the ski outside of 6 ball. So good job there for Landon. That's great skiing. Awesome to see it. So I see his dad right there on bank. Bet he's pretty stoked. I know Seth's quite the slalom coach. I have skied with him for years. He's one of my favorite, if not my favorite slalom coach. But eyes on the water. Let's check out Landon. Here we go. He's got 35 off. He's coming up. All right, let's get that back to the water. We got a proud dad on the bank. He's happy his son ran it, but Lando Stisher, here he comes. He's a little narrow at the gate, but he hits the gate pretty good, actually. Gets a 1. Can he get over to 2? Throw the ski. Go, Lando. Come on, dude. And he pulls to 3, and that's a big score there for Landon. That 2 at 35 with the likes of these next few skiers is going to be pretty huge for him. It's going to put up the pressure on him. And he would have been a little bit better. He pulled out on the gate there. He just he loaded up heavy. What happens is as you shorten the rope and you get to these harder passes, these skiers up their intensity. But the problem is at the gate, that's the one spot you want to keep it consistent and make the same pull out so you'll have control of your speed at the turn in. So he's a little narrow there, ran out of some speed, so unable to get further down that pass. But 2 at 35 off, that's an awesome score there for Landon Stisher. Should be stoked, and that'll put him into the lead with your next skier being George Bolfer out of Minnesota. We just saw his brother Bodie take home that gold slalom title in the boys 2 slalom event just earlier today. So George looking to piggyback off of his brother. He's coming in. This will be 34 miles an hour, 15 off. Gonna take a little different start than our last two boys. Gonna take a 15 going down. So he'll be taking his 32 into the headwind, just a slight headwind. Let's see what we got though as we bring George Bulfer in past number 1. Another one of these kids that's got a really good looking style. Little different here though from George to Landon. Landon is quite a bit taller than George, so George being one of our smaller competitors, but absolutely doing great on how he's working through the course and getting through that. So we will shorten the rope up to 22 off, and we'll come back in here with George here in just a second. Thank you so much. All right, we got George Bulfer coming back on the water. He just ran 15 off, so we are going to shorten that rope up to 22. Bring him in. Man, look good looking one ball there. George rocking and rolling. He's dialed in here today. As he makes his way to 4, over to 5. And these Bulfer boys are absolutely ripping it. They look great. Like I said, his brother Bodie took home the title in boys 2, and George looking to try to do the same as his brother in this boys 3 event. As we take a look here at the replay, George coming in. This is 22 off, looking smooth, staying on top of that pass all the way through. All right, so we're going to shorten the rope here up for George Bulfer. Oh, and I'm just getting confirmation. It looks like the judges have pulled George's gates. Looks like we may be in a review, but nope, it looks like he's got his ski off and swimming to the bank, so a little bit of a heartbreak there for George. Missing his gates, and that is going to cut his ski set short. Okay. Up next on the water, out of Arkansas, part of that, one of those famous families here around the Nationals. Dad arguably could be considered the best slalom driver in the world to some. He might not tell you he's even in the top 10, but he is phenomenal, one of the top guys. We've got Matthew Greenwood, a.k.a. Chewy, to everybody that knows him.
Oh, really?
He's here in this boys 3 event. We know we've got Scott Greenwood's been the chief driver, so he is running around. I know he's probably not running around right now. He is on the bank. He is watching his son ski. We've already seen Jane Greenwood ski in this event earlier this week. So looking forward to seeing them. I've gotten to know the Greenwoods over the years from skiing. Now I've taken the position as head coach at the ULM water ski coach, and them being alumni, they're always there to help me out. So maybe one day we'll see Chewy at ULM, but right now we're seeing him at the 80th Goode U.S. Water Ski Nationals in this Boys 3 Slalom event. Coming in, I believe this is 15 off, 34 miles an hour. Rocking and rolling as he's making his way over to 6 and out the gates. Good looking pass there for Chewy on pass number 1. All right, we're getting the replay here at Chewy. Looking in. He's looking good, getting a feel for the water out here. He's probably been here a few days because I know his dad's been out here. He's probably got a few sets here, so feels pretty confident with this water. His sister is quite the jumper. Sister Brittany, so we should be seeing her jumping in the open women's event later this week, and maybe we'll be graced with the likes of his brother Sam. Haven't seen them around, but doesn't mean that they aren't here. So we bring in Chewy. It's going to be pass number 2. I believe it's going to be 28 off. All right, 22 off. This is Matthew Chewy Greenwood. Man, looking good. Making his way through this 22 off pass. Yeah, and runs it with ease. Looking good there. So we take a peek here at the replay of Chewy. Looking good. He's on top of that pass. He's absolutely crushing it there as he's making his way around 5, over to 6. Out the gates. Good skiing there for Matthew Greenwood.
No, margarine. This slalom's nice.
That's cool slalom ski, huh?
Thank you.
D3.
Caught it for like 3 or 4 years.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So, stick this. You would put this one through that one.
Okay.
And then
That
hold
one goes
this and put the handle through this loop.
Okay, so that was 22 off there for Chewy. Means we'll be coming back in at
There you go.
coming back in at 28 off. The money pass has been moved up to 32 now, so you got to run it if you want to challenge the lead that Lando Stitcher just set. Let's see what Chewy's got as he comes in. Big 1 ball. Get a little ski chatter there as he's coming into 2. Can he manage it? Oh, got some ski chatter at 3, so he's a little bit late here, but making it look good. Rocking and rolling over to 6, and he does. He gets outside of 6 ball. Good job, Chewy. And you'll see here on the replay, ski gets a bit of chatter right here at 1. See it right there. He kind of got it wanting to blow. Now he checks it at 2, so he gets back over his feet. He does it again. Really gets that nose to dive down. He kind of got a tendency to drop the shoulder, so you see there he dropped the shoulder and it broke him over at the waist. That was kind of him. He felt the ski breaking, so he's going to kind of rock his weight back, and it's going to throw him forward. But nonetheless, he made it through that 28 off while we're waiting to bring him in. Check out bplayfuel.com. Scan that icon at the bottom right end of your screen and go vote on your challenges today. All right, Matthew Greenwood. 32 off. He's got to run it if he wants to challenge Landon Sisher for the lead. Big one ball there for Chewy. Uh-oh. And unfortunately there for Matthew, that is not going to be enough to take the lead. It'll be 2 at 32 off, which will put him in 4th place right now. So not quite what he was going for. Got a pretty good one, but let his hands get away going into 2, so he didn't really have his weight over the front foot to get it to turn at 2 ball. And going down a little early there, so that'll put him into 4th. As you see there, Landon Stisher, your leader, 2 at 35. He came out and put out a huge score. The skier right before him, Matthew Greenwood, before George Bolfer, and now he sat on top of the lead for 2 skiers, bringing us into our next skier out of the southern region. We got BG Binkley.
Optimize, please. Optimize. Gray one. Gray.
Right, so BG got a best this season of 1 at 35 off. So we'll see. This is going to be 22 off, 34 miles an hour. All right, BG here coming in. This is 22 off. He's skiing out of Macon, Georgia. Looking good out there on his slalom ski. So as we take a replay of BG's first pass, see how he's looking good, riding that ski really well. I know we had spoken just a little bit ago about the Linda Giddens book, but I know BG is one of these skiers that, one of these junior skiers that actually has skied with Linda. Phenomenal ski coach. She's not doing as much coaching now, but she has a book out. Go see Creed at the D3 tent and pick you up one. All the proceeds go to the Linda Giddens Educational Fund, and all proceeds go help junior development. All right, BG Binkley coming in. I believe this is 28 off. Looks like he is rocking and rolling there. Make his way here over to 4. Nice, another warm-up pass here for BG. And out the gates. So he's going to get to take this money pass now. Going to get to try this 32 off. He's going to have to run it if he wants to challenge Landon Stisher, but man, does he look good. Okay, we're back on the water. This is BG Binkley. We're in this boys 3 slalom event. We're getting down to the end of it. We got a lead of 2 at 35 off. He's going to have to run this 32 off pass if he wants to get in. It got a little bit deep out of 1. Not having such a good 2. Can BG get a turn? And he gets separated. And unfortunately there for BG, not going to be enough to run that pass. And that's going to leave Landon Stisher in the lead. BG got 3 at 32 off. So that is enough to bump him up into second. Tied for second with, I believe that's Colton Hoops. There we go. We got the leaderboard coming up. So that's Landon Stisher in the lead, and BG Binkley and Colton Hoops are tied for second right now with that 3 at 32 off score. Okay, so next skier on the water is going to be Dylan Anderson at 22 off. All right, Dylan Anderson coming in. This is going to be 22 off, 34 miles an hour. Making his way through this opening pass. All right, we'll take a replay here of this 22 off pass for Dylan Anderson. As we see here, making his way over to 5. Around 6. Had 6 buoys there, Dylan Anderson. All right, we're in. It's 28 off. This is Dylan Anderson. Just ran 22, so he's going to need to run this one and the next one to challenge your leader, Landon Stisher. And there we go. Nice looking 28 off there. So we take a look at the replay. Dylan's 28 off pass. we go, Dylan Anderson. Kind of see, he's getting a little bit of a separation. Like, he's not letting the boat pull his shoulders up, but he's not ever getting his hands all the way in. So he's not maximizing his outbound potential as he could. But he's managing it pretty well there at 28. So we'll see. He's going to need to go a little bit more outbound here at 32. Might be something that he does better when he gets to shorter line length. But right now, as we're waiting on Dylan Anderson to come back in, I want to remind you guys, if you're watching the water ski broadcast, if you're online on YouTube, be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel so you can leave a comment at the bottom. Let us know who you're rooting for, who you're watching, where you're watching. Dylan Anderson, this is 32 off, needs to run it. Got a bit of a slow one ball and going to have to pull on to 2. See what he's getting, but he's getting down course the further he goes. Nah, there's a turn at 4. Come on, Dylan. Can you get outside of 5, 6? There we go. So I'll be quite honest. That's very impressive there from Dylan because he was a little dead to rights about here. So let's watch here. See, he pulls the handle in high because he hopped off the handle a little quick and he's trying to rush, and that's going to create the slack. Now he's getting down course, but watch right here. Boom, handle goes where he needs to be, and he runs it out really good into 5, which helps him get that turn at 5. So it all started at 4 ball. When he brought the handle back in, he brought it back into his hips and got to exit the turn really quick, and then he took the handle with him into 5, which allowed the rope to be tight to make the turn at 5 ball. So good job there for Dylan. Now his work's cut out for him. Going to need to get a piece of 3 ball if he's going to want to take this lead away from Landon Stisher, who went out like 5 skiers ago. So it's been a little while since we've seen somebody run that 32 off pass. All right, we got Dylan Anderson. This is 35 off. He's narrow on the gate. That's not going to be good for the gate right here. Watch. But he gets a good one. Wow. Impressive for him to do that with that gate. That's going to take the lead. Great skiing. So you can tell Dylan been getting down that pass. He is really narrow at 1. That's kind of why he had to check up, and that's why he didn't get out to 2 very long. Had to make a long pull, but he got the hands in where he needs to be at the finish of the turn. As the hands come in and get close to the hips, as soon as the boat pulls, it's going to take the line. It's going to get you over the front of the ski, get it moving, and you're going to go. It's going to get 0 off to work for you instead of against you. So great skiing there from Dylan. That's going to bump him up into the lead, with Landon Stisher in second. So we've got 6 skiers remaining. This is Zachary Goodrich. He is your 6th seed. So we're down here to the nitty-gritty. This is the boys 3 slalom event. If you're not on the edge of your seat watching it, you might need to check your pulse. Make sure you're alive, because this is some phenomenal skiing from these 34-mile-an-hour boys 3 rippers out here. This is 22 off here. This is Zachary Goodrich. Gonna see what he's got here as he's working his way in. A little bit different style than we saw on our last skier. Stays real still and gets more of the leverage there. But good looking opening pass there for Zach. So we're taking a replay here. This is the replay of Zach Goodrich. This is his first pass. This is 22 off. Looking good out there, riding that good water ski. We are at the 80th Goode Water Ski Nationals. So, It's really good to see these kids out here competing. They are the best. We're down to the best of the best in the boys 3 division. These are your best American men skiers at 34 miles an hour until you get into the old dogs, the old men that are over 35, and they don't count today. So these right here are the best 34 mile an hour skiers in the U.S., so under the age of 18. So this is an exciting event to be watching. All right, eyes back to the water. We got Dylan Anderson. He's coming in. This is 28 off. He is your 6th seed, so you're going to be looking to take that lead from your last skier, Dylan Anderson. It's a nice looking 28 off pass here as he stays on top of it. I'll tell you, if Zach would get more confident on his ski and really reach and get that handle fully extended, you'll see here. He reaches, but he doesn't get it all the way out there. As soon as he would do that, that would allow the ski. Okay, here we go. This is 32 off. This is the money pass. Got a little bit of a tailwind here, so gonna need to really get the ski turned so he doesn't get pushed down the lake. But looking good out of 2-ball. Man, on top of that 3. Not even sure if they shortened the rope in the boat. This is how easy it looks. Yeah, he absolutely crushed that 32 off. He had a little check there at 5-ball, but I'm going to be honest, that's because that's the offside turn, and he was just making sure he stayed around. Yeah, he looked good there. That was an awesome 32 off pass for Zachary Goodrich. And as we just got done checking that replay out, we'll go look at our live chat on the broadcast. Shout out to Paul Miller. He's rooting on the Indiana skiers, and he's letting us know. I believe that Colton Hoops run a PB. That's pretty impressive. So, yeah, you know, big shout out to him. And then Brad Brandt is congratulating all the Minnesota skiers. So thanks for watching from Minnesota there, Brad. All right, back on the water. It's 35 off. We've got to get 3 to hit the tie. Nice 1-ball. That was the best gate we'd look. A good looking 2. Man, he could run it if he sticks with it here. Just relax. Get your turn here at 4. Let's see what he does here. He's going to check it, and can he get outside of 6? And he does. And there you go. That's your first 35 off on the day. Yeah, good skiing there for Zach Goodrich. Man, this kid may be the tallest one in the event that we've seen so far. I mean, he looks good. There you go. You're seeing him right there. He got that arm extended a little more. Gets the turn that he's wanting. So, yeah, I'd love to see him start doing that on his early passes. Just trust it and let it go. Get that arm out and let the ski turn. But that's awesome skiing there. That's going to push out the – I mean, that's got him in the lead. We got a fist bump. We're happy. That's what we want to see. But that's also going to put the pressure on our top 5 skiers. All right, Zach Goodrich coming out of Meridian, Indiana. He's got a PB, it looks like this year, of 4 at 35 off. So this is the best score of the season according to what I'm looking at here. So let's see what he can get at 38. Gets the 1. Can he get over to 2? He does get to 2. Hold on there, bud. Yeah! And he's going to be excited with that one. That's 2 at 38 off. That is going to put on the pressure against these last 5 slalom skiers. Yeah, 2 at 38. That's a huge score there. So we see Giovanni Bloyer on the dock. Going to be looking. He's getting Zach, put him in the lead. Knocking Dylan Anderson into second, and Landon Stisher still out there in third with 2 at 35. But as I look right now, it doesn't look like Giovanni Bloyer has run 35 off yet this year. It looks like Brad, the skier after Giovanni's run at one time, it looks like your top 3 skiers are the only 3 that have run 35 off more than one time this year. So, great skiing there from Zach Goodrich. Like I said, we're down here. This is exciting. We're in this boys 3 slalom event. We're down to the top 5. If this doesn't get you excited and get you going, either you ain't got a pulse or you don't like water skiing. I am Zane Nicholson. I am your announcer. I will be your announcer I've been your announcer since the first 2 days, and I will be your announcer for the entire week. You are on Lake 1 watching slalom. If you would like to switch over and check out, I think we've done trick and we're moving along to jump, but you can go to Lake 2 and hear the famous voice of Tony Lightfoot on the call for trick and jump. All right. Looks like we got our next skier in the water. He is riding that Syndicate Pro water ski. Skiing out of Minnesota. I know how to say the name, so I'm not gonna butcher through it, but it's Giovanni, Mr. Giovanni Bloyer. He is your 5th seeded skier. And he's running 22 off to start. Make sure if you're watching the YouTube, you subscribe to our YouTube channel so you can leave a comment while you're watching. But right now you're watching Giovanni Bloyer, 22 off, rocking and rolling. He's your number 5 seed in this event. So, we're going to know where the medals are going to start going after this skier right here. Looking good. Now, I would like to point out we are picking up just a little bit of wind. It's picking up a little bit, so it's going to be blowing off the dock. So this pass he's running right now is a little bit of a tailwind. So he's getting a little bit of a push. So we're going to want to see our skiers make sure they're really working on getting that ski turn and keeping the line with them, so they don't allow the wind to catch them and push them down the lake.
So Samuel getting a bit of encouragement from along the shoreline, just trying to give you an indication as to his previous scores. His best jumper this season, a 35-footer, and placed 4th in the Eastern Region Championships, with his best jump distance there of 30 feet in boys 2.
All right, Giovanni Bloyer coming back in. Now he ran 2.5 at 35 at the Midwest Regional Championships here in Maize, Kansas. So gonna need to do better than that today if he's gonna take the lead. Big 1:28 off, man. He's got a good-looking style there. See him right there. He brings his hands in high off a 3-ball, so it causes him to squat down and lose his butt a little bit. But looking good as he runs 28 off there. Nice pass for Giovanni Bloyer. All right, here you go. We're checking out the tail end of this replay for Giovanni Bloyer. See him making his way through this 28 off pass. Still pretty much a warm-up pass for these boys. They've now got averages into 35 and 38, so I'm expecting them to run 32 pretty much every time if they're getting into deep 35. So Tom will tell, though, as we're shortening the rope up on a Giovanni Bloyer.
Yeah, well, we got to get him actually ski a tournament.
All right, here we go. Bringing him in. This is 32 off. He's gotta run this one if he wants a shot at that 35, and that 35 just got taken down by Zach Goodrich, your 6th seed skier. So Giovanni looking good here at 32 off. Making his way around to 4. Got a little slack there at 4, getting down course. Can he get the turn? He does. And good job there, Giovanni Bloyer, using that onside turn there at 5 ball. That's the perk of being a lefty, is when you get a little down course, you can still crank that last turn and get over to 6. So you'll see Giovanni right here is where he gets off the handle, gets away, and he creates that slack, making him lose his shoulders. Now, boom, uses the onside turn, sets the ski, points it, and goes. So that's 32 off in the tailwind for Giovanni Bloyer. Going to need get a good start here at 35. We haven't talked about it much here today, but we did in the past few days. What Giovanni's going to want to do is he's going to want to make sure that when he pulls out on the boat, he gets his intensity, but he doesn't do it all at once, so it doesn't spike the 0 off. So he'll have control of the speed at the top of his gate glide. But then not only does he want to do that, he's got to make sure he gets his ski all the way turned and sets his angle before he gives a pull, or he's only going to stop his pull and he's going to get slung into 1 ball. So let's see what he can do here. Let's see. Hopefully he pulls out nice. He went a little hard there on his move out, so he's going to lose some ground. A little heavy there when he turns in, so there's the slack because of it, making him separate at 2, and now he's in trouble. Got to 3. Nice turn there at 3 ball. Can he get to 4? Come on, Giovanni. Oh, and he just gets up. He gets a tournament best this year. 5.5 at 35, but I'm going to tell you, he wasn't going to run it with that gate. He was hanging on and he was going, but I didn't think he was going to make it. He hit the gate too hard, which created the slack there at 1, and then he's a lefty, so we do know that that's going to affect him at 2 ball, which made him lose it, and he just kept going down course, never quite got a turn that made up a little ground and having to go into the drink right there, but that'll be enough to put him up into first place. As we move along, we've got we're in our top 4 skiers. All right, so it's our next skier in the water. Should be Brad Bashista. Brad Bashista. I'm sorry for everybody at home that's watching if I got that wrong. If somebody will come correct me on the side, I will get it right. But we got Brad coming in. This is 22 off, 34 miles an hour. Brad looking good on this opening pass. Now, Brad is one of the competitors that actually has run 35 off already. So we take a look at the replay here for Brad. As he makes his way around 4 over to 5. This is his 22 off pass. This is his opener. Looking a little smooth there. So as we look here, Brad skiing out of Boise, Idaho. So skiing out of that western region. Looks like he's got one score at 38 off and then a few into 32, or sorry, into 35. So he's going to need to get a big score here today. Let's take a look here as we bring him back in. This should be 28 off. All right, Brad coming in. This is 28 off.
We'll step aside and then we'll rejoin him for jump number 2.
Nice. I really like this style that Brad's got. It's looking good. Oh man, yeah, that might be my favorite style of the day so far. He's hitting all the points that we've been talking about and doing him right. If you watch here, he takes the line with him and boom, gets that full extension of the arm, which allows that ski to snap. Man, yeah, that looks good. Good job, Brad. Now we're going to shorten the rope up to 32. Let's see if he can keep it looking like that going in as we shorten the line. He is your fourth seeded skier. All right, we're rocking and rolling. This is 32 off here, this Boys 3 Slalom event. I'm on the edge of my seat. I hope you guys are. This is 32 off. We're watching Brad make his way through this 32 off pass. Oh, no, it looks like he hit the buoy. I think he got off the handle a bit early into 4. So that's going to be going down early there. Going to be a bummer for him. He looked good there at 1. Little bit of a hitch out of 2. Kind of letting the hands get away. Let's see, what does he do here at 4? Yeah, he never got the hands away, and you see as soon as the edge change goes, he lets go of the rope, so he doesn't keep the outbound momentum going, and he nicked the buoy and goes down. So, unfortunately there for Brad, that's going down, and he's not going to be able to get a medal today. So as we look at our leaderboard, that's got Brad in 5th, so he's right now on the bubble with 3 skiers left. So Giovanni Bloyer with that one guarantees himself at the very least 5th place.
Good luck.
All right, guys, we are down here. We're at our 3rd seed. You know me, I'm a big fan of this kid's name. I like it. He spells it right. This is Mr. Zane Gustafson. He is out of Durham, California. 13-year-old Ripper's got a best this year of 3 at 38 off. Got a bunch of scores at 38 off this year. So this is our first kid. This is our first kid that looks like they know how to run 38 pretty consistently. Sorry, that 35 pass, not 38. You're looking to get into 38 pretty consistently. All right, so this is 22 off, 34 miles an hour. Zane's pass number 1. Yeah, Zane looking good there. I just kind of was lost for words watching him go. Now look at it. Look at him there. He gets that good counter rotation off of it, kind of gets the hand where he wants. I don't really think he's meaning to do that. That's just part of him. He's letting his feet swing, and that's rotating his body. So does a really good job about working the line out with him and keeping it close to him so the boat pulls the whole hips up over the front foot instead of him having to make it happen. But yeah, man, Zane, that was an awesome looking 22 off pass. Okay, we're on the water. Zane Gustafson. This is boys 3 slalom. This is 28 off. Check out this kid. I'm not gonna lie. Looks just a lot like I did when I was skiing at that age. Very similar. I like the style. I like the way he moves the hips through the turn. He's using the line to go out. I mean, that's what we've been talking about it all week, but he's really utilizing that line, and he's using that load to swing him out, get him out wide. And awesome looking ski in there for Zane right here. Man, yeah, bringing the handle in. Watch right here. Boom, he gets it in and he locks in and he doesn't move. The hands don't move behind the boat. They stay there until the feet swing. Yeah, this is textbook skiing right here. So he's going to get to try 32 off. Going to give it a good look here. While we're sitting here waiting to get Zane back up on the water, I want to make sure everybody goes and checks out the bplayfuel.com. There is a new matchup. It is a Rising Star Challenge. And we're going to figure out who will likely challenge on the Pro Tour first. What do you think, Landon Stisher, your Boys 3 champ, or Bodie Bolfer, your Boys 2 national champ here? Let's see here. We've got Zane coming in. 32 off. We saw our last skier go down here, a little unexpected, but Zane staying on top of the pass. All right, that was really good looking 32 off for Zane. Look at this replay here. Yeah, again, look, see the hands still. They don't move. He doesn't let the boat beat him. He takes the handle with him, and that gets him out wide and keeps that line nice and tight. You don't see it really. I mean, it's going to move a little bit, but it's not going to slack up like these other kids have had and hit the water. So, really good skiing there for Zane.
All right, so we're on to our third competitor, Kent Williams.
All right, Zane coming in. This is 35 off. It's a must run if he wants to take the lead. He can run it. He's run it a bunch of times this year. Let's see what he's got here. Nice looking gate there. Boom, hooks up really good. Gets a good 2. Little slow out of 2, but gets the 3. Yeah, now he's in cruise mode. And you can tell he's been running 35 all season. That was a good looking 35 off.
Second place finish in Boys 2 jump with that distance of 35 feet or 10.6 meters.
Nice looking one ball there from Zane. There you go. You see, he brings that handle into that outside hip, and then when the boat pulls, it doesn't move. He's got it locked out. So that's really good skiing there for Zane. While we're finishing up this replay, waiting to bring him back in for 38 off.
Kent Williams is remaining to jump.
I have to take a look here at our live chat. We've got another person who's sitting at work, Darius Bradshaw. Says he's not getting a whole lot done. Well, we're glad that we are at least able to keep you entertained during your work day. You're here with me. I'm Zane Nicholson. We've got boys 3 slalom. We're down to our top 3 skiers. This is Zane Gustafsson. 38 off, big one ball, needs to get a piece of 2. Around 2, gets it, and that'll put him in a tie for first place with Zach Goodrich, which was your 6th-seeded skier. So we just saw Zane getting the tie for 2. Great skiing. We'll check out the replay one more time. I mean, he had a really good one, but there you go. You saw his hands come up into 2, and it didn't allow him to keep the line tight, so he didn't have anything to turn on. Actually had a pretty good one, like probably enough to get down the pass a little further, but not quite strong enough, not quite working all the way to 2-ball, and that did catch him off guard there. So that'll tie him for the lead, and we'll bring him back to the dock with 2 skiers left. So we take a look at the leaderboard there. You got Zane on top, tied with Zachary Goodrich. Giovanni Boyer gets moved down to 3rd. Brad Bashista goes to 4th, and Dylan Anderson to 5th. Want to shout out Nancy Radford, who got on here to root on Brad, her godnephew. And then we've got Lowell Hoover watching from Houston. Thanks for watching from Houston there, Lowell. All right, and while we're sitting here waiting to pick up our next skier, I want to remind everybody to go check out bplayfuel.com and go vote on your skiers challenge. We've got a new match up. The one we're voting for is which champion should buy dinner tonight. Should it be Jack Mills, who won his division, or should it be Shan Mills, who won her division? We'll see which one of the spouses has to buy dinner tonight after we get our new match vote in.
Ready? Go. Go. Come on.
Okay, up next on the water, we got Luka Zazadze. He's coming in 28 off. This is 34 miles an hour, so he's going to take a bit of a different approach coming in. One of these taller kids in this division.
Let's see if that works out for him.
He's skiing out of Miami Shores, Florida. As we check out the replay here of his opening pass, this is 28 off. Now Luca's got a best score of 5.5 at 38, so he is able to run it.
Strike rate so far as a scoring in jumping competitions, and all because
He's able to run the 38, get down and almost run 38 off, so he'll be able to challenge our lead. Gonna need more than 2 if he wants to not end up in this logjam tie for first right now between Zane Gustafsson and Zachary Goodrich.
So the distance coming through any moment now. course, anything more than 31 feet will give him the lead.
Nuts to me if they can raise the ramp in between jumps.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's
Turbos.
nice. Yeah.
All right then, so it's 32 feet. So
Okay. We are back up and rolling. This is Luca Zazadzi. Boys 3 Slalom, he is your second seed. Nice big turn at 1 ball. Starting at 28 off. We haven't had a skier do that yet today. He will be your first. And look at him go there. He's rocking and rolling. And there we go. That was 32 off. That was looking pretty good. Let's look at the replay here. Like to see him get his hands closer to his hips before he reaches up to make the turn there at the gate. That would help him there at 1 ball. But as you see, he rolls his hands up just a touch more than our last skier did. But he generates good speed going out. So that's what you got these two doing a little different. He's generating a little more speed behind the boat.
Jumpers to come. So about 10 more jumpers to come. We've got Grant Boyd about to take to the water.
All right, we got Luca coming back in. Lucas Zazadzi. He's coming in. This will be 35 off. Got to run it if he wants to challenge the leader. He has run it plenty of times this season. Got a season best of 5.5 at 38 off. It seems like it's skiing really lights out there today. These skiers are absolutely ripping it. Got off the handle a little early there at 3 ball. That's why he had the slack there. Now he's down course at 4. Uh-oh. Yeah, you see right there, he got off the handle a little early at 3, and that made the rest of that pass. Got to be working on it. Let's see. See right there, he does okay. Gets the ski to turn. That was good. Here the hands go a little high, but he's all right. But here, boom, off the handle a little too soon. Just a tad bit. He rolls in, lets off the handle as he's doing it. Makes him go down course and then causes him not to hook up great out of 3 ball. And now we're rushing 4, 5, and 6. But they don't give style points. He did run it. That is 6 buoys, so they will shorten the rope and bring him back. Going to be coming back in at 38 off, and so for you people that don't quite know, that 38 off line length is the first length at which the handle does not reach the buoy. 35 off, the handle will reaches just about to the buoy, right at the buoy. At 38, it goes 3 feet on the inside. So these are 13-year-old boys that are out there reaching 13 feet or 3 feet inside the buoy. We'll see what he can do. He pulls out really hard right down there. When he starts his pull out, it's going to cause him to drift in. Gets the slack out of 1 because of it. Gets a good 2, though. Nice. He's rocking at 3, but he's in trouble now. Got a 4-ball turn, didn't he? Oh, no. Let's see. Well, let's see what he did there. 1 ball, not so good. Here, he worked his handle out, gets the turn. Boom. Yeah, you're seeing him go into that offside. He's letting the hands get away, so he starts running, and then it really catches him here because he's trying to push the ski, but he doesn't have the line, so he doesn't have anything to turn with because he's out running the boat. He's got to work on getting his hands closer and keeping them down through that edge change, but that'll put him into the lead with 4.5 at 38 off. So that's bumping our tie for second right now between Zane and Zachary at 2 at 38 off.
I'll give it a shot.
Okay, and we are down to our last boys 3 slalom skier. This is Damian Eade. His dad runs that ski fluid facility down there in Polk County, Florida. Damian, he is your top seed. He's been absolutely on a tear. You can see why. He's 13 years old, but looks like he's could be the size of his 17-year-old boy. And coming in a little bit narrow there at 6 ball. I don't know what happened to him there. He looked good from the start. So we check out this replay. He was narrow at 4. Then he comes up narrow here. He got off the handle really early. All right, we're coming back in. This is 32 off. This is Damian Eade. Skiing out of Florida. This is 32 off. See what he's got as he's coming in here. Looking good. This is just a nice, easy warm-up pass. All right, we're checking out the replay here. Damian Eade. We've got Heather Dixon cheering for Damian from Canada, so we've got some international people in the broadcast watching. Got a couple other people just hopping in. Barry Young rooting for Zach Goodrich, and I am sorry I got it wrong. He is from Meridian, Idaho. Correct me, I'm doing everything on the fly. And then we've got, there's Chelsea in here rooting for Luca and pulling for Zane. So thanks for watching, everybody. Y'all are here. This is your top seed in the boys 3 slalom event. This is Damian Eade. He just ran 32 off. Looks like we're going to have a runoff after this, but Damian is going to set where the medal placement is. He's going to need to get 4.5 if he wants to tie for the lead, a full 5 at 38 if he's going to take the lead. This is 35 off, though. He's got a tailwind. See what he's got as he comes in. Good looking one ball there at 35. See what they got coming over here as he makes his way over to 4. Oh, see, he's narrow there at 4, hits the buoy. I pointed that out at 38. And, yeah, he did it again. He did it there on his 28 off pass. He almost hit the buoy there at 4, almost hit 6, and that time he actually did. Let's see if we can break up what he did. So he's in pretty good shape there out of 1. 2 ball looked pretty good from what I can tell. Now 3's good. Let's see here. What's he doing at 4? Off the handle too soon. He's not even as wide as the buoys he let go. I'm not even sure he got all the way around 4, but we'll have to see what the judges say. All right. Well, we got Damian Eade. Looks like they gave him that 4 ball. He did hit it because we saw that ski skipping around, but the judges say he went outside of it. So 38 off, Damian Eade. Here we go. Got out nice and wide. Let's see if he can keep his width. Good looking turn in there at the gate. Got a good 1. Man, you can tell he's all over that one. Good 2 ball, but a little hitch. Pulled long to 3. I'm not sure He hit 4-ball again, and he's mad. And we'll have to relook at the replay, but I'm going to go out on a limb and say that he did the exact same thing into 4-ball again, let the hand slip away, hopped off of it super quick, and then didn't get his width here because he got a pretty decent turn here. He's in good shape. Now watch him. Boom, he got off the handle way too quick and didn't get pulled up on over the ski, so the ski never got out wide. So, unfortunately there for Damien, that's going to end up in second. So here's your leaderboard. You got Luca Zazzati, is 4.5:38 off. He is your boys 3 slalom champion. Damien E is going to take second with 3.5. Going to have a runoff for third and fourth place between Zane Gustafson and Zachary Goodrich, and then Giovanni Bloyer rounding out the top 5 with 5.5 and 35 off. So we will take a quick commercial break, and we will be right back with our runoff for third place here in boys 3 slalom in just one moment. So as we're sitting here waiting to get underway with this boys 3 slalom runoff, it'll be a runoff for third place. Take a minute to make sure we let everybody know. If you are watching the broadcast at home, please be sure to subscribe to the Water Ski Broadcast Company YouTube channel. That way you can get you can add a chat to the live. We'll be able to see who's chatting, what you're saying, where you're from. All right, looks like we're getting our ski on the water. That's going to be Zane Gustafson going off first. They ran 2 at 38, so they got to go off the dock and go cold. 35 off. They haven't skied in about 15 minutes. I know Zachary Goodrich hadn't skied in like the better part of like 30 minutes. So see what he's got here. Also be sure to go check out bplayfuel.com. bplayfuel.com and go vote for your skier challenges. Also, wanted to let you know, be sure you check out the History of the Love of My Sport by Linda Giddens and Friends. It's going into all proceeds help junior development. There are books at the D3 tent with Creed, but this is Zane Gustafson on the water, 35 off. It's cold. He's been off the water for a little bit here. We'll see what he's got. Looking good out of 3-ball, going over to 4. That's a nice looking 35 off for having to go out cold. He got a little slow turn out of 5. Can he? Oh no! I jinxed him there. I feel so bad. I was talking about it too soon because he was absolutely rolling through that one, had that going, and got a little bit of a check off of 5. He got on the tail. See if we can see what he did here on the replay. I mean, he's good right here. Looks good into 3. Goes over to 4. Everything's good here, but let's look what he does here. Yep, the hands come up high. You see they were as high as the chest when he made the edge change, and that's going to slack the rope and make him go narrow, and then he comes up narrow into 6-ball. So the only thing he's got going for him is that Zachary Goodrich skied 3 skiers before him, so he's had, you know, an extra 15, 20 minutes on the bank, whereas Zane was our 3rd seeded skier. So, gonna have to run this 35 off, and he's got to run the whole thing. Can't get, I mean, he can time with 5.5, but if he wants to take the lead, he's got to He's got to run 35 off here. And there's Zach. They're on the dock getting ready. Looks calm, chill and calm as a cucumber.
My best was 2.5 as well at 36 miles an hour. Yeah.
All right, well, you must be Zach. You're that clairvoyant. All right, Zach. I'm guessing you want 34 or 35. You want C as a cat 1? Yes, sir. You got it.
All right, rip it up, dude.
All right, we have got Zachary Goodrich in the water. This is boys 3. He's going to be your last skier, unless we have another tie. Riding that good water ski. We are here at the 80th Goode U.S. Water Ski National Championships. Make sure you subscribe to the Water Ski Broadcast Company and leave a comment on the webcast below. Okay, Zach coming in. This is 35 off 2. He's been off the water a little longer than Zane had, but let's see what he's got. Not as good of a good one as Zane, getting spread out, and that's not going to do it. So Zane Gustafson is going to take that third place spot, and we'll put fourth place to Zachary Goodrich. After we see this replay, we'll look at the leaderboard. Just not getting quite getting his hands in off of 2, so he loses his rear end when the boat loaded up. But here you go. Here's our graphic for the leaderboard. We got your boys 3 slalom national champion, Luka Zazadze, 4.5 at 38 off. Damian Eade coming in with 3.5 at 38 off in second. Zane Gustafson, 2 at 38, winning that runoff. Zachary Goodrich got 2 at 38 and put him in fourth. And then rounding out the top 5 is Giovanni Bloyer with 5.5 at 35 off. We're going to hit a quick break, and we will roll right on in to our Girls 1 Slalom event. We've got 2 events left for the day, Girls 1 Slalom and Boys 1 Slalom. We'll be back right after this.
It's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Skier. In today's how-to video, we're going to be talking about how to turn your offside. The offside for left-footed skiers are balls 2, 4, and 6. The offside for right-footed skiers, such as myself, are 1, 3, and 5. Today, I will be talking about the offside for right-footed skiers for balls 1, 3, and 5. Our first major step for a good offside is the approach into the buoy. We want to think about our left hip staying connected with the handle and not dropping back. We also want to think about our shoulders and body facing slightly outward. Our second step, we want to focus on our left hand being low, straight, and with full connection to the boat to allow for full control. Our last step is the reconnection point. I want you to think about your left hip moving up and through the buoy line so then you can reconnect into a strong position.
I'm involved with the Flow Point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
it's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Athlete. In today's how-to video, we're going to be talking about weight crossing. The first major key in weight crossings is alignment. You want to make sure that your hips are up right out of the buoy line so you can stay strong and connected through the wakes without the boat compressing you. Our second major step is to have our arms straight and low to allow for maximum angle. Our third step, we want to focus on our shoulders. We want our shoulders to be level but in a strong position with the energy cross course to allow for a wide approach into the next buoy.
On the speed, we got 15 off. Apple 2. That's what I have an apple. Can I see that C1 I got? Sorry. It's okay. It's okay. It's your first minute or two here. It's all right. Okay. Can you hand that to him, please? Tail end off the dock. Yes, ma'am. Pretty good. All right. 5 to 10.
I'm medium rope. Medium, is that medium rope?
Medium rope? Oh, no. Yeah. That's the white one. All right, change the handle. In fact, you can just throw the whole thing to me and I'll swap it out.
Okay, we are back here on the Slalom Lake, and we are not quite done with our boys 3 slalom event. We have Zachary Withrow, who fell on his opening pass around 2 ball and has been granted a re-ride due to the boat pulling him at the speed faster than he elected to start. So we are going to go back and give Zachary Withrow a re-ride. I believe it's 32 miles an hour, 15 off here once we get rolling. So this is still Boys 3. This is Zachary Withrow, and this is a re-ride from that Boys 3 song.
Now we got the right rope, the right speed, everything's right.
Okay, this is 32 miles an hour, 15 off. And this is Zachary Withrow. All right, Zachary Withrow on the water. This is a re-ride. This is 15 off, 32 miles an hour. All right, he was a little hot at the gate there. Probably took off and pulled out a little too hard than he should have there and spiked the boat, but he has already bettered his score, so definitely that re-ride is going to help his score here at the Nationals. There we go. And that was a nice looking opening pass for Zachary there.
Coming to us out of Essex in Illinois. Jumped 52 feet in the Illinois State Championships to win that title. Third place in the Midwest Regionals with a jump of 48 feet up and over. Yeah.
All right, we're getting the replay here of
not wearing any gloves.
Zachary Withrow. That's his opening pass. That's 32 miles an hour, 15 off. This is Boys 3 Slalom. This is okay. Now we will be speeding up to 34 miles an hour. So.
All right then. So, Lyman Atwell throwing the fist. Is that going to be anywhere close to 52 feet? It's best jump of the season at the Illinois States. Coming to us from the land of Lincoln. It's a 51-footer, which is 10 foot off the pace, but I'm sure that he will be eager to try and close.
All right, here we go. Zachary Withrow. This is 15 off, 34 miles an hour on his re-ride, getting a little deep there out of 1. Looking good out of 2, though. There we go. He's rocking and rolling as he gets to 4. Come on there, big guy. And you'll see that ski start hopping there on the wakes. That's just him letting that boat beat him across the wakes and pull him up. So you're going to see the ski start to skip on him or hop or however you want to describe it, but it does. The tip's going to lift up on it. It's all about how he's loading the rope and where the handle is as he's crossing the body, as he's crossing the wakes.
2 jumps. This is Landon Atwell already on the board with a 51-footer.
Yeah, you see him getting a little deep there out of 1, just kind of dropped his shoulders. That's kind of coming from this hole where he's letting the hands get high and it's rolling him in. It promotes you to start dropping that shoulder. All right, I don't think he's necessarily dropping the shoulder on purpose. I think that's stemming from how the boat is actually pulling him. I think the boat's pulling him that way based on what he's doing with his hands. But making it through that pass, so that's 34 miles an hour. So this will be 22 off. All right, Zach Withrow coming in. This is 22 off. He's already bettered his score that he got a re-ride from, so looks like it's going to pay off that he's taking the re-ride. Let's see what he's got here on his way to 4. Rounding 5 over to 6, and good job there for Zach Withrow. So we take a look at the replay here. Nice looking one there, tacking that 1-ball turn. You'll see he has a tendency to rush back to the handle by bringing it to the inside of his body. I would like to see him bring it to the outside hip. Basically where your pocket would be on that outside hip as you were turning would be the better spot to bring the handle, but made it through that 22 off pass.
Set of jumps all the way through. That is Landon Atwell. No worries about that, Landon. All 3 attempts. Just, oh, look at that. Getting pulled towards the boat coming off the ramp surface. That you can plainly see. Probably won't be anywhere close to 60 feet, but I have been wrong on.
All right, Zachary Withrow coming in. This is going to be 28 off. Taking his re-ride, getting a little down course here. Got a big pull into 3, but he got the S-turn, so looking good at it. We saw some guys yesterday that weren't able to do that S-turn, so nice to see him do it. He's been watching the pro events, we can tell. He's been watching the TWBC and their events over Europe that have been broadcasted over the last 5 weeks. So he's using that here at the U.S. Nationals. You see Zach right there. Boom! What a killer S-turn there, eating up the slack, making it back in front of the boat guide. So that's going to be a full 3. So that's going to better his score there for Zach. All right, and that'll conclude our boys 3 slalom. So we'll step away for just a minute. We'll come right back with girls 1 slalom, starting with Alana Bolfer.
You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
It's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Athlete. In today's how-to video, we're going to be talking about ski line back. Keep in mind, I'm right-footed, but this also works for left-footed, just opposite side. For the first part of this trick, I want you to think about pressing on the front foot of the ski, and I want you to think about pushing the ski all the way down to the bottom of the lake. Build as much pressure as you can. Our second step is as you're approaching towards the wake, you want to begin pulling with your left arm right beside your body so you can advance towards the boat. Our third step is you're going to begin pulling your right knee up towards the sky, and your ski should slide right over the rope. Our last step for this trick is you want to begin pulling your right knee up to the sky as you keep your left hand close to your body, and you want to land in the full back position so you can receive credit for this trick. It's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Athlete. In today's how-to video, we're going to be talking about weight crossing. The first major key in weight crossings is alignment. You want to make sure that your hips are up right out of the buoy line so you can stay strong and connected through the wakes without the boat compressing you. Our second major step is to have our arms straight and low to allow for maximum angle. Our third step, we want to focus on our shoulders. We want our shoulders to be level but in a strong position with the energy cross course to allow for a wide approach into the next buoy.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
It's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Athlete. Today we'll be talking about one of my favorite tricks, the front flip. Keep in mind I'm doing this for right foot forward skier heel side front flip, but it's the same for left foot forward, just the opposite side. Our first step for a good front flip is all in the load. You want to start with having a lot of load all in your shoulders, and you want to think about the tail of the ski going straight to the bottom of the lake and the tip of the ski pointing straight to the sky, so you load straight back like this. Our second step is off the top of the wake. You want to pull with both your hands, let go with your right hand, bring this one close beside you like a dinosaur and tuck. Our last step will be the landing. As you're coming around, you want to bring your right hand back onto the handle, strong core, soft legs so you can absorb the landing, and look straight ahead so you can spot.
Try Match Play at bplayfield.com.
Let's go.
You don't protect your car like a boat, so why protect your boat like a car? You need Ski Safe. Insurance for boaters, from boaters. For decades, we've protected boats, jet skis, and nothing else. So we know how to save you money. And with a history of safe boating, you'll save even more. Ski Safe. 1-800-225-6560.
Since 1971, we've been pushing limits, dreaming up new ways to further what's possible. Never stopping until we have the most powerful and dependable inboard engine on the market. For a half century, we've powered countless wakes, endless smiles, and limitless potential. We will never stop leading, never stop pushing, and never stop dreaming. Indmar Marine Engines, pushing forward for the next 50 years and counting.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
On the internet nowadays and social media, there's bits and pieces about how to get better, but there was never a program that tied everything together.
I was looking for something I could do mainly on the off season so that when I started skiing in the spring, I didn't feel like I was hit by a truck.
My mobility is better, I'm less sore. I felt like I was a 50-year-old that was closer to 60. Now I feel like I'm a 50-year-old that's kind of closer to 40. Yeah.
All right, we are back here on the Slalom Lake. I am Zane Nicholson. We just got done with our boys through Slalom, had a little bit of a break, and we are rolling right back into Girls 1 Slalom. This is Alana Bolfer. We saw her brother taking the gold title here in the Boys 2 event earlier, first thing this morning. She's out there ripping it on 2 skis. Looking good out there. Got a good cut. Let's see what she does as she comes to the gates. There she goes. Ripping it in. You'll see her. She's going to put all of her weight on the ski that's closest to the boat. That way she's going to drive. Then she's got to stand up and she's got to twist her hips to get the ski around. So she's out here rocking. Look at her go. Getting around 4, making her way over to 5. Looking good out there riding those green water skis. And look at her as she gets outside of 6. Yeah, that away, girl. So that is full pass on the opening pass there for Alana. So we're checking out the replay here. We are graced with the presence of one of the living legends, Lucky Load, at the Nationals. Good to see some of our legends here walking around, checking out these junior skiers as they're out there skiing. We're getting a replay here of Miss Bolfer coming out here cruising it. These are the Girls 1 Slalom event. So this is the youngest event that we will have here for the women. She's age 7. So good to see her out here. We'll be seeing her in this Girls 1 event for several years to come. All right, we're coming up. Pass number 2. We're coming in. Annalyn Bolfer out there wide on that boat, working through, getting through the gates. Look at her go. She ran past number 1, making her way around 1. Can she get over to 2? Gets around 2 ball. Yes, she does. Look at her go. Absolutely crushing it out there. Big turn there at 3. Can she get over here to 4? Gonna have to work. Does get outside of that 4 ball there. Let's see. Can she get to 5? Not sure. I can't see there, but let's see if she gets outside of 6 ball. And she does. And back inside the gates. Yeah, she was having to work real hard there, but she wasn't going to miss that pass as we watch this replay here. She was looking good here on the start. Again, this is a 7-year-old skier here at the U.S. Nationals. This is the 80th Goode Water Ski Nationals. Want to, while we're watching this replay, give a shout out to Roger Clark, who's watching from Okahili. Thank you for watching. Keep rooting on these young rippers. Also, Barry Young, thank you for watching with us. Hope you're enjoying the Slalom event. We've got a riveting Girls 1 event getting started here, so stay with us for the rest of the afternoon. All right, while we're waiting on Hannah Lynn to come back in, I want to remind you, be sure to go check out bplayfuel.com and vote now on your skier challenges that are out now. Hannah Lynn Bolfer coming in. This is going to be pass number 3. Out there rocking the 2 skis. Got her. She's getting out there nice and wide. Slows down. Gets a pretty good cut in for the gate. Got her go. This is girls 1 slalom. This is your first skier. At the age of 7, rocking these 2 skis. Can she get over here to 3? Getting a little bit late. All right, just inside of 3, but great skiing there for Hannah Lynn Bolfer. All right, as we take a look at the leaderboard real quick, see Hannah Lynn Bolfer going to the top right there with 2 at 19 miles per hour. Gonna move along to Zoe Gustafson. We just saw her brother ski not too long ago in this boys 3 event.
Whoa, look at that. Definitely getting the direction of the plate and certainly has the skills. Losing a bit of position. Now take a look at this. Forces the handle down. Look at that. Getting a lot of pressure on that rope. Lands and rides that one out. I think that one's going to put him into the 50s.
All right, as we come back, we've got your first skier in this girls 1 slalom event. Alana Bolfer. Look at her out there. She's probably the youngest person competing in this girls 1 slalom event. Out there ripping out of Minnesota. So I know we've got some people watching, rooting from the Midwest area up there. So let's give her a big hand. That was great skiing there for Alana Bolfer. All right, we are rolling through this girls 1 slalom event. We just had Alana Bolfer. I've already seen her 2 brothers compete this morning, one of them taking home the gold medal. Now rolling in through Zoe Gustafson. Seen her 2 brothers compete this morning. I know at least one of them took home a medal, so we'll be looking to see if they can repeat that, if she can get out here and get to ripping like her big brothers. All right, we've got Zoe in the water. She's gonna be riding that D3 water ski. Waiting to get a confirmation for what she's starting at, but okay, so just got confirmation. This is 15 miles an hour. And it is going to be long line. So that is a 75-foot rope for anybody that does not know. So we've got her at the full-length rope. This is 15 miles an hour. Zoe Gustafson. All right, let's see what Zoe's got. She's coming in. This is 15 miles an hour. She is a little ripper out there herself, too, on 1 ski. She's skiing out of California. Look as she gets outside a 3-ball there, making her way over to 4. She's skiing out of Durham, California.
Let's have a look and see what we've got.
Making her way over to 6-ball. She gets outside it, and that's 6 buoys there, 15 off. For Zoe Gustafson. She is actually younger than our last skier, too. She is at age 6 years old. So it's really awesome to see these little rippers out of here at the U.S. Nationals. This is the 80th Goode U.S. Nationals.
Others have tried a full double cuts and they haven't gotten close to 70 feet. Here comes Bodie Bolfer. One last jump. Ooh, there you go. Lands, sticks it, and rides out. It's the jump. Look at this. Good technique all the way through. Good direction off the top. When you see that left ski coming off the top of the jump and it's
All right, we are finishing up the replay here with Zoe Gustafson just making it through her first pass, which was 15 miles an hour at long line. Looking good here. We're going to speed the boat up, so we'll go from 15, we'll go to 17. See what she's got here. This is 17 miles an hour, so this is going to put her into the lead. She's your current leader in this girls 1 slalom division. Got her there making good way across the course. Got a good little knee bend there, getting the ski to turn. That's awesome technique. I'd like to see her pick her handle up just a little bit to help move her hips around while she's turning. That's usually kind of what I do when I help coach with the little kids. But she's making good way. She's doing the other thing. She's bending her knees to drive that ski around the turn. So looking really good there for Zoe. As she gets to 5, can she get over here and get outside of 6? We'll have to see. She's working to get out there, and she does. So that's 6 buoys there. 17 miles an hour for Zoe Gustafson out of California. Let's take a look at the replay here. She's looking really good, never in much trouble. All right, there's the replay. Zoe making her way through that 17 miles an hour. So we will speed the boat up to 19 miles an hour. Coming back. All right, Zoe coming in. 19 miles an hour. See what she's got here. She's coming through. She's cutting through the wakes really good. Get this knee bend there. There you go. Getting that ski to turn. Oh, getting a little late here, too. She's going to have to work, but is she going to get it? Come on. Gets to 3. That's 4. Come on, Zoe. Can you get over to 5? Oh, just right inside a 5-ball there for Zoe. So that's going to be 4 at 19 miles an hour here for Zoe Gustafson. So we take a look at the replay. She gets around 2 balls. She's getting a little late here. See, she's working, though, looking really good. Watch her bend her knees here when she wants to turn that ski. Nice. If she picked the handle up, it'd slow her down a little bit more and let her turn sooner. Gets a turn there at 4, really late. And goes right inside a 5-ball. So great skiing there for Zoe Gustafson out of California. We're going to hit a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back with our next skier.
you never feel this way.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right, we are getting a look at our last skier. That's Zoe Gustafson, part of that Gustafson family, skiing out of California. She's 6 years old, was absolutely crushing it out there. Got 4 at 19 miles an hour here at the 80th Goode U.S. Water Ski Nationals. It's great to see these young kids out here competing, looking great. They are the future of the sport, so look forward to seeing her in more nationals to come. While we're waiting to get our next skier, I want to let everybody know I am Zane Nicholson. I'm your announcer on Lake 1 here, the Slalom Lake, all week. If you want to check out Trick or Jump, make sure you hop over to Lake 2. You'll hear the voice of the famous Tony Lightfoot with the call on that lake. But if not, if you want to stick with Slalom, you can stay here with me and we'll ride it out. We're in Girls 1 Slalom. We're on our 3rd skier of this event. When we're moving through Girls 1 Slalom, and we're going to hit our last event of the day, which is going to be Boys 1 Slalom. So right now, Girls 1 Slalom, getting ready to put Lena Threkold in the water. Sorry if I did not get that last name right, Lena. But we'll take a look here and see how Lena's been skiing. She is from Kansas. Skiing out of Buckyroos, Kansas. She's 9 years old in this Girls 1 Slalom event. Look back at the doc giving us a smile, letting everybody know at home she's happy to be here at the Goode Water Ski Nationals. All right, we got our next skier in the water. Lena coming in, 15 miles an hour, and this is going to be long line. So I think the lead right now is 4 at 19 miles an hour at this long line pass. So going to need to run this one in the next pass if she's going to challenge the leader. We'll have to take a look and see what she's got here as she pulls out for the gates. Gets through the gates, goes around 1. Looking good as she gets outside of 2. Working her way over to 3. It's a solid looking pass here from Lena out of Kansas. As she makes her way over to 6. What a pull there off a 5 ball. Getting there nice and early, waiting on 6 ball. That was great skiing there from Lena in pass number 1. That was 15 miles an hour, so going to speed the boat up here in just a minute. We'll take a look at this replay as she's making her way through this opening pass. Looking nice and strong. See, she doesn't get quite that knee bend that our last skier had, so it takes the ski a little bit longer to make that turn. But then when she gets in the pool, she pulls across the wakes really good, real strong, real still, leans against the boat. So kind of see where one skier does one thing good and the other one does another thing better. So if you could put both of those skiers together, you'd be on to something right now. They are both looking great. These ladies are out here absolutely ripping it. This is Girls 1 Slalom event.
All right, then. We'll go on to our next event, the Girls 2 Jump. Can you stand any more excitement? in the boys and girls jumping competition. Absolutely madness out there. And all of that continues right after this.
All right, we are back on the slalom lake. We've got Lena Threckled on the water. This is 17 miles an hour. It's going to be long line. Going to need to run this one if she's going to have a chance to challenge the leader of our last skier, Zoe Gustafson. Gets around one ball. Let's see what she's got. She's getting over there. Oh, no, and going down just a little early. So we'll take a peek here and see if we can't see what happened. So kind of what you want to see here is she's not picking that handle up as we've talked about the earlier skiers, so the boat's always pulling her. It's the same thing as like not getting a full reach if you let go with one hand. So I'd really like to see her right when she's getting ready to turn, pick the handle all the way up, and then that'll allow her to move her hips up under the line. But going down a little early there, unfortunate for Lena, but we see our next competitor standing on the water. That's Madison Peters. So as we take a look at the leaderboard, Zoe Gustafson sitting atop with 4 at 19 miles an hour. Okay, and while we're waiting for the boat to get her, we'll check out our live chat, and we've got Randolph Cooper. She's saying, "Let's go, Maddie. Your aunts are cheering from you from afar." So thank you, Randolph, for checking in and watching your niece. All right, we are rolling along with this Girls 1 slalom event. This is Madison Peters on the water. She's rolling in, edging hard through the wakes. This is pass number 1. I didn't quite hear a start speed there, so I'll wait to get a confirmation. This is 15 miles an hour, I am being told, so another one of our skiers out here challenging the lead. She's going to need to run this pass and the next one if she's going to have a chance to challenge the leader, Zoe Gustafson. Madison Peters skiing out of Virginia. She is age of 7, so another one of these young competitors that is competing in this event today. We take a look at the replay here for Madison Peters as she runs this opening pass. This is 15 miles an hour. Look at that position going behind the boat. Definitely tells she skied with those Cooper girls a little bit over her course of her skiing career. So we'll take and we'll watch her as she makes her way around 3, working herself through this course. All right, we just saw Madison Peters run her opening pass. That was 15 miles an hour. We're at long line, but she was making good work of it right there. So we're going to speed that boat up and bring her back into the course. This is going to be 17 miles an hour. I'm going to have to run this one if she's going to try to challenge the leaderboard. So we'll see what she's got. Out of Virginia, this is Madison Peters. Big one ball there as she makes her way over to 2. Nice and early there as she backsides 2 ball. Look at this. She is on top of this 17-mile-an-hour pass. Watch those knees. You see how she bends the knees a little bit when she wants the ski to turn and drops into her pull. That is great. Good job there. And 6 buoys there for Madison Peters. We'll take a look at the replay here, but she made it through that 17-mile-an-hour pass, so she's going to get to challenge the leader here. Going to need to take more than 2 to get into second and more than 4 to take first.
Score of the season. Distance coming through. Oh, it's 26 feet, which is just 1 foot shy of what she jumped in terms of distance in the Midwest.
All right, we're seeing the tail end of this replay. Got Madison Peters on the water. She's your 4th skier in this Girls 1 Slalom event. We've got her coming in. This is 19 miles an hour. Needs 4 to tie for the lead, a piece of 5 if she wants to take the lead from Zoe Gustafson out of California. All right, looking at her, she's pulling out nice wide, got a backside and turn off a 1. Madison Peters here. Making her way through this 19 pass, getting outside of 4 ball. So there you go, ties for the lead. No, that's 5, takes the lead. This will be 6 right there. So good job, Madison Peters. Gonna run that 19-mile-an-hour pass. So she will take the lead as we take a look at her replay here. All right, we're getting through this 19-mile-an-hour replay. We're seeing Madison Peters. She is your new leader right now in this Girls 1 Slalom event. All right, so we'll speed the boat back up. This should be 21 miles an hour coming back for Miss Madison Peters. So she took the lead by running that 19-mile-an-hour pass, and she's going to try to extend it. Got a little grass on that handle there, but see if she can make it through it. Gets around 1. Come on, Madison. Big pull to 2. She's having to work. She's got that seaweed monster hanging out on her handle, but it's not bothering her. She's making through. Gets around 4 ball. Come on, Madison. That's 21, 5 ball, and then here's 6 ball there at 21. So thank you for watching and checking out the live cast and putting in the chat. Let us know you're rooting for Maddie. She is absolutely crushing it right now. She is your leader. She's still out there going. We're checking out a live replay of her running this 21-mile-an-hour pass, and she had plenty of distractions hanging there off of her, so hopefully we can get that off and bring her in at this 23-mile-an-hour pass. Stretch that lead here for Maddie.
On those Stinger jump skis, 1970s vintage right there. And unfortunately getting pulled over the right hand of the ski.
All right, so we have run 15. We then ran 17. She took the 19-mile-an-hour pass to take the lead. Stretched the lead by running this 21-mile-an-hour pass. So now we are going to speed the boat back up. It's going to be 23-mile-an-hour even. See what Maddie's got here. Make sure you subscribe to the Waterski Broadcasting Company's YouTube page if you want to hop into the live chat. Right now, Maddie, 23 miles an hour. Maddie Peters out of Virginia. Look at her going. Round 2. She's going to work to get to 3. Can she get outside it? And no, she doesn't. So that's going to be 2 at 23 miles an hour for your new leader, Maddie Peters. So we take a look at the replay. Not sure what her personal best is, but that might be close to it. Maybe I can get somebody to let me know, either whoever's watching in the live chat or somebody on the bank. But great skiing there for Maddie Peters. So we're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with our next skier on the water. Right as we see that Nautique pull back up to the dock, we see our next skier on the dock getting ready. She's got her ski on, getting ready to get in the water. This is Riley Mickelson. Riley is out of Minnesota. She is 9 years old. Skiing out of Minnetrista, Minnesota. So we'll have to see. She's going to need to get more than 2 at 23 miles an hour. We'll have to get a start speed and line link for her. We wait for that confirmation. We'll watch going in. So this is pass number 1 for Riley Mickelson. All right, Riley Madison out here from Minnesota, making her way through pass number 1. Looking good out here. She rounding 2 ball. It's really awesome to see these young little girls out here ripping it up on the water. They are the future of the sport. You never know which one of these will make the next Regina. It could be Riley Mickelson, and she's looking great right now as she is ripping it up. Going around 6 ball here on pass number 1 for Riley Mickelson. So I'm still waiting for confirmation from the judges on what her start speed was, but I will let you guys know as soon as I find out. So we take a look at the replay here. Riley Mickelson making good work here of this opening pass. She's cruising her way down the slalom course, looking great. So we're gonna speed the boat up. So that was 15 miles an hour, 15 off. So we're gonna speed the boat up to 17 miles an hour. Okay, this is 17 miles an hour, 15 off. This is Riley Mickelson out of Minnesota. Looking good out there so far on pass number 1. See what she's got here, pass number 2. The wind kind of blowing her, so she's not quite getting as wide as she'd like on the gate, having to pull out a little long. Looking pretty good as she goes around 1. Big turn out of 2. Got her go over here, getting around 3. Nice job, Riley. Come on, Riley. She's wanting a shot to challenge that lead. Gonna need to run this 17-mile-an-hour pass. And looking good there. It's Miss Riley Miss Riley Mickelson. That was 15 off, 17 miles an hour. So we take a look at the end of this replay here from Riley Mickelson. Looking good out there. Just ran that 17-mile-an-hour pass. We're going to want to see her attack the gate a little bit more. She's still wiggling through them to make sure she gets through them. She needs to just turn in a little later so she gets a straight shot. She's coming up a little narrow at that 1 ball. Okay. Means we'll speed the boat up, though. She ran it. They gave her 6. So this is 19 miles an hour. It should be 15 off, 19 miles an hour. So Riley Mickelson out there wide. Let's see what she's got when she turns in. Boom. Hits the gate pretty good. Better pull out there to 1. Got outside it. That's 1 ball. This is 19 miles an hour. Nice looking turn. Come on, Riley. Hold on to it. Good job. Nice turn. Look at Riley work her way over to 4. She's now getting a little down course, so she's going to have to get a turn. Get a big pull here to 5. Look at her go. Gets around 5 ball. Can she get over there to 6? She's got a good path. And there you go. Look at her working her way through that 19 miles an hour pass. That is Riley Mickelson out of Minnesota. Let's take a look at the replay here. Looks really good. See her start getting a little down course. It wasn't quite here. Got a pretty good turn here, but doesn't quite get the hands back down. Going to 4 ball here. So she gets going a little bit down course. There you go. You see, didn't get her hips all the way turned the direction she wanted to go. So started losing a little ground, but she started working her rear end off here, and this pull to 6 ball made it up. She got the hips turned there. Said there's no way I'm going to miss this one, and out around 6, so that's 19 miles an hour. So we're going to speed the boat up. It'll be 21 miles an hour when we come back in. Okay, and just because of the way Riley is skiing at 15 miles an hour, or sorry, 15 off. Because she's at 15 off, even though this is 21 miles an hour, she just has to get 2 at this pass to tie your previous leader of Madison Peters. Anything past 2 will put her in the lead. Got around 1. Let's see what she can do as she goes. Big pull to 2. Oh, no. And she's going down around 2 ball. So that's going to be 1.5 there. I think that puts her into second place, if I'm not mistaken. Had a good turnaround 1. Got a good pull. What happened here? She didn't pick her handle up, so the boat just kept pulling her and pulled her over the front of the ski. So unfortunate there. That's going to put her into second place. So we take a look at the leaderboard. Madison Peters still sitting on top, 2 at 23. And we'll move right along to our next skier, and that is Miss Brooke Burdick. Miss Brooke Burdick out there on the water. Related to Kel Burdick, I do believe. Great skier out of the Midwest region. All right, we've got it tightened up. This is Brooke Burdick out of Brighton, Michigan. This is 17 miles an hour, 15 off. So electing to go at that shorter line length. All right, let's watch as Brooke pulls out nice and wide on this ski nautique. Dropping it a little deep there at the gate, but making her way around 1, doing the 2-handed turns. I'd like to see these kids pick the handle up and bring it back into their outside hip. That'll help them get the ski to turn. You see, they know to bend their knees to get the ski to turn. That's a start. But you gotta move the handle and do some rope control with it, and that's the next step to getting these kiddos on their way to being top in this division. As we take a look at the replay. This is Brooke Burdick looking good here as we're checking out the replay of her first pass. This is 17 miles an hour, 15 off.
Quite tall for a girls to jump competitor. Unfortunately unable to land and ride that one out. Give you an idea of what she's done in the past as she's
All right, we see her making her way to 6 ball, looking good here. That is Brooke Burdick. So we see our last skier coming out, working with her ski. Okay, coming back in, this is gonna be Brooke Burdick. We are in girls 1 slalom today. Brooke Burdick pulling out wide on that ski nautique. Looking good as she makes her way around 1. Big turn out of 1 ball. See what she's got as she makes her way down this pass. Uh-oh, getting a little heavy out of 2. Almost losing the handle, but getting herself back together. Let's see if she can put it all together to get through this pass. Job on her way over there to 5. So now she's made herself back up. She's in good shape now. Gonna get out around 6, and that is 19 miles an hour. That's Brooke Burdick. We'll take a look at her replay. See what happens here off of 1. You see she starts using her hands to pull in, but pulled them in high. And then here, she drops her shoulder, right? She needs to pick up so she's not getting pulled from the boat. But then after that, she gets to cruising, looking good here. So I'm checking out Brooke now after she had that little sketchy 2-ball, gets everything going to 3 and back to rocking and rolling. Not gonna let that stress her out or freak her out or mess up her set. She just keeps going with what she knows how to do, and looks good. Okay, Brooke Burdick. Should be 21 miles an hour, 15 off. Needs 2 to tie for the lead. Anything more and she'll take the lead. Crushing off the wakes a little bit. Looking good as she makes her way to 2. All right, she's gonna have the lead. Can she get outside of 3? She does. Over to 4, what's she gonna do? Getting outside of 4, can she get outside of 5? She's really down course, and I think that's all she got. So, let's take a look at the replay. But that's your new leader there. That's Brooke Burdick out of Michigan. Look at this replay here. Look, she's getting down course, but you see she's keeping that handle closer because she's trying to rush the turn. She'd be better off if she would pick that handle up and then bring it back into her body. Getting down course and getting to 5. So we'll take a quick break and we'll come back.
Pentalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses. Year-round skiing. Homes now under construction. Where you want to live. Visit Pentalago.com.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
All right, we are back here on the Slalom Lake. We just saw Brooke Burdick going and taking the lead there. Gonna move right along. I believe this is Sailor Stinger. Sailor skiing out of Pennsylvania. Okay, we got Sailor in the water, waiting for a start speed and line length for her, but she's coming from Pennsylvania here for us. All right, here we go. We've got Sailor Stinger coming in. This is pass number 1. This is 22 off. Not sure what the speed is. Looking good here. Okay, so this is 22 miles an hour, 22 off, 17 miles an hour. So Sailor making her way through it, and there she goes. Looks good. Pass number 1. Take a look at this replay. She's our first skier into 22 off, electing to ski slower speeds at 22 off, but liking that shorter rope. So see if it's how it works out for her. Looks good for her here. Okay, we've got Sailor back up on the water. This is girls 1 slalom. This is 22 off. Should be 19 miles an hour. Got 8 more skiers after Sailor in this girls 1 slalom event. Oh, hitting one ball and down she goes. Not quite getting the pull that she needed through the gates. Not quite able to get outside of 1. Maybe that headwind kind of slowed her down, but she let go of the rope before she got out as wide as the buoy, and she stopped her outward momentum. So that's kind of what happened to her. So going down at 19 miles an hour, 22 off. We'll have to check the leaderboard, see where that puts her. As we take a look at the replay here, she just hits the buoy. Down she goes. All right, so now looking at the leaderboard. That will put Sailor Stinger in 4th, leaving Brooke Burdick still in the lead with 4 at 21 mile an hour, 15 off. Okay, we've got Arnett Jones in the water. She's up next. It's 15 off, 17 miles an hour. right, we got Arnett Jones up on the water. She's your next skier in this girls one slalom event. This is 17 miles an hour, 15 off. Getting out there nice and wide as she's pulling through the wakes. Oh, getting that handle a little high there. Still getting through it, though. Looking good. Go, Arnett. It's around 3 ball. Getting a little down course here, but looks like she's making good way. Oh, hit the buoy at 4 ball. Hopefully that doesn't distract her here to 5. Hits 5 ball, but makes it around it. And can she get to 6? And she does. Good job, Arnett Jones. Pass number 1. So we take a peek at her replay here of that first pass. Looking good. She nicks one of the buoys. Let's see. I don't think she hit that one, but she nicks this one, I do believe. Yeah, you see it kind of bump her ski out, and she's going to hit this one, so it bumps the ski out again. And then cruising on around 5 and 6, looking pretty good there. You see your last skier there getting out of the water.
Between her jump and the lead, currently held by Joy Buka. Fancy living around the South Florida area, why don't you check out Pentalago for availability there.
All right, this is pass number 2. This should be 19 miles an hour. This is Arnett Jones out of Wisconsin. Getting a little bit of a hit out of 1. It's around 2. Out in the squat at 3, dropping the shoulder, but gets the turn. Can she get around 4? Pulling hard out there. She's going to need to work to get these last 2 buoys. She gets 5. Come on, Arnett. And there we go. I lost her, but I'm pretty sure she got outside of the gate there. Looking good, Arnett. Good job. Nice skiing. We take a look here at the replay. Again, not quite pulling all the way out there, nicking the buoys a little bit, but able to keep on her ski, stay over her feet, and make it through that pass. So good skiing here from Arnett. Have to see what she can do here at this next line length as they speed the boat up here. Right, as we see the boat down there getting ready to bring Arnett back in for pass number 3. This is going to be 21 miles an hour, if I'm not mistaken. All right, here we go. Arnett Jones pulling out. Looking good here. This is 21 miles an hour. Making her way through. Oh, getting a little bobble over there to 2 as she nicks 2 ball, but can she get outside of 3? Running out of room. Goes inside of 3 there, so that's going to be 2 at 21 miles an hour for Arnett Jones there. Let's take a look at the replay, see if we can figure out what happened here. Gets a good pull around 1, falling out the back a little bit. Needs to pick that handle up when she wants to make that turn and then bring it back into her, causing her a little slack and then not able to get to 3. But great skiing there from Arnett. We'll take a quick commercial break and we'll come back to you with our next skier, Sadie Anderson.
I'm involved with the Flow Point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to like keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
All right, we are back here. We are in girls 1 slalom. Just had Arnett Jones on the water. Gonna move right along. We got 7 more skiers in this event. Looks like we've got Sadie Anderson will be our next competitor. Wait. Should be starting at 19 miles an hour, 15 off. So we've got Sadie Anderson coming in. So this will be 19 miles an hour. Sadie coming from Maize, Kansas, so I am going to say confidently that this is the home water ski site. So 19 miles an hour. Let's see what she's got. There you go. Picks that handle up, brings that hip in, brings the handle in when you're ready to turn. Good skiing out here on this opening pass here from Sadie. Making her way over to 5 ball. This is Sadie Anderson. There you go. This will be the replay here of that opening pass here for Sadie. See her, she's pulling on her arms a little bit. That's what's causing her to make her shape like a C a little bit. Using her arms as a suspension for the wakes, but doing good out there. Okay, we are coming back in. Sadie Anderson. This is 21 miles an hour. See what she's got as she comes in here. 15 off. 21 miles an hour. Good looking 1 ball. Getting a good cut out there. She's making her way down this course. Looking good. Getting pulled up a little bit there going to 4, but I think she'll be all right there. She gets to 5. Looking like she's got it over to 6. And that's a nice looking pass there for Sadie Anderson. Pass number 2, 21 miles an hour. All right, we'll take a look at this replay here. As we see Sadie Anderson coming through 21 miles an hour, 15 off.
Landings though, solid as a rock. Can't falter for those. Right, so we're waiting on the distance for Reese Floyer.
All right, we've got Sadie Anderson up on the water. So this is 23. See what she's got here. Come on, Sadie Anderson, let's get after it. Look, big one ball, got a little gust of wind coming for her, but can she make it? That's 2. Working her way around 3. Sadie looking good here, getting a little down course, little pulled up from the boat. Can she get over to 5? Come on, Sadie. Gets the ski outside of 5. Gonna need a big pull to 6, and look at her go. Good job, Sadie, there, getting through that 23-mile-an-hour pass. That's our first skier of the day to run that 23-mile-an-hour pass in this girls' one slalom event. We're looking at the replay here. This is Sadie Anderson making you that first skier of the day to make it through this pass. Right, making it out the gates here. That was Sadie Anderson running that 23-mile-an-hour pass, so we will speed her up to that 24.9. As we wait for the boat to get her up, she's on top of the water. She's your current leader. I'm gonna try to push that score out for these last 6 competitors. She's looking good on the gate. Let's see what she can get as she comes through the gates. Can she get a turnaround 1? Gets a good turnaround 1. Got the headwind to slow her down at 2. Good job, Sadie. Come on to 3. Working around 3. Can she get over here to 4? And she does. Gonna have to work for 5, and she's gonna say that's it. So 4 at 23 miles an hour there for Sadie Anderson. Should be happy with that one. Definitely puts her in the lead.
That puts her in second place right now. Puts her ahead of Joy Buka, Grace Law, but still a little ways behind.
So we take a look here. Sadie Anderson getting that round 4 ball there on that pass. So we'll take a look at the leaderboard, but that should put her at the top. There we go. So she's 24 at, she got 4 buoys at 24 miles an hour, 15 off. So good skiing there, Sadie Anderson, your new leader.
So let's have a look and see, shall we? Jump number 2.
Okay, next skier on the water. Coming out of Michigan. It's going to be Violet Burdick. We just saw her sister ski a little earlier. Now Violet on the water. And this is 17 miles an hour, minus 15 off. So Violet is the 6th seed. So she's gonna need to take the lead if she's gonna take the, she's gonna get a medal, she's gonna have a chance at a medal. She's gonna need to take the lead right now to guarantee one. So Violet Burdick making her way through this opening pass, around 2 ball. Looking good as she's making her way over to 5. Cruising around 5 and over to 6. Looking good. That's a nice, easy opener pass there for Violet. All right, so that was Violet Burdick, 17 miles an hour. We will be bringing her back at 19 miles an hour. Got a good replay here of her rounding the buoys.
Charlie Jones already with 43 feet. Reese Bloyer on 45. coming through any moment now as we continue on with girls 2 jump. All right, the distance coming through, highly anticipated. Who has the lead? Who still has the lead?
Okay.
Or is it Charlie Jones? Distance coming through.
We're getting ready to come back with our skier, Violet Burdick. Just ran 17. This is going to be 19 miles an hour, 15 off. Gonna have to see what she's got here. Looking good on that first pass. See what she's got here as she comes into the gates. This is 19 miles an hour. Getting stood up a little bit behind the boat. They're going to 2, but looking good as she rounds 2. Look at her go over to 4. Getting pulled out the front a little bit, going to 5, but looking good there. She pulls to 6 ball. And good job there for Violet Burdick on that 19-mile-an-hour pass. As we take a look at it here, look at her cruising through. She's looking great. Solid looking second pass here. Gonna need to run this next one and the next one if she's gonna want to have a chance to challenge our leader. See what she's got after we bring her back, and it'll be 21 miles an hour.
Well, here we go. Let's continue on. A Die Harden. Personal best for her is a 43-footer. So she has the potential of crashing the party, so to speak, between the likes of Reese Bloyer and Charlie Jones. Up and over. Unfortunately unable to land.
Okay, we're back on the water. This is Violet Burdick. She's gonna be the 21-mile-an-hour pass. She's got a little bit of a tailwind. See what she's got here on that turn. Go, big deep pull off of 1, getting her over there nice and early to 2. See how she can manage as she gets around 3. Yeah, there you go, Violet making her way over around 5. And looking good there. She gets over to 6 and around 6. So that'll be 6 of 21 here for Violet Burdick. All right, Violet Burdick. Seeing the replay here of her making her way through the 21-mile-an-hour pass.
43 feet of personal best coming to us out of Douglas Hills in Kentucky, aged 11. In the regional championships, she jumped her personal best of 43. Good water ski nationals. She placed in 4th with a 36-footer in girls.
This one will be 23 miles an hour. She's going to need to run this one to have a chance to challenge the leader. Your last skier, Sadie Anderson.
Last recent times that she's busted open a jump distance of over 40 feet. Started landing them consistently. Here comes a Die Harden from the bluegrass state of Kentucky. Let's see what she's got on jump.
All right, back on the water. We got Violet Burdick. This is girls 1 slalom. This is 23 miles an hour. Getting around 1. Looking good as she makes her way over to 2. Looking good here at this 23 miles an hour. Hit the buoy, it looks like. Had a little bit of a bobble at 3. Gonna need to work hard here at 5. And she's looking good as she gets around 6 there. So that'll be 6 buoys at 23 miles an hour. for Violet Burdick. Now going to have a chance to challenge the leader. See her get a little slack there off that buoy, brought her handle up high. Did a pretty good job. It would help her if she'd reach a little bit more. It would eat up some of that slack. So we're watching the tail end of this replay. We see on our live chat, thank you, Rob Sinclair, from watching up in Canada. We appreciate you checking in and watching these young ladies ripping it up out here. So we've had a few PBs already in this event. I know Violet's looking to go for one here and take the lead away from your last skier, Sadie Anderson.
Let's see if she can send this jump to her old Kentucky home. Boom. Unfortunately,
All right, this is 24 miles an hour. This is to challenge the leader. Got a little bit of a tailwind here. Got a little slack at the gate. See if she can make her way through it. Gets around one ball. Gonna get pulled down course a little bit. Gets a big two. Oh no, and loses the handle around two balls. She's okay, but you see her right here. She was just really fast at the gate. So that's gonna start kind of making her slack up the rope a little bit. So unfortunately there for her, going down a little early.
14 meters, 46 feet. Reese Boyer in second with 45 feet.
So we'll take a look at the leaderboard. We just had Violet Burdick go, putting herself into second. So Sadie Anderson still sitting at the top at 24 miles an hour, 15 off. And we've got 5 more skiers left in this girls one slalom event. So we'll be back here in just a minute with Grace Harden. She'll be your next. All right, we're back on the water. This is Grace Harden. We've got 5 skiers remaining, counting Grace. So if Grace takes the lead, she guarantees herself a medal. If not, we'll have to wait and see. If she doesn't beat Sadie Anderson, it guarantees Sadie Anderson a medal. Okay, so it sounds like she's at long line at, I believe, 27 miles an hour. So Grace Harden coming in. Looking a little squirrely here at the start. Oh no, and loses her handle. And very upset. You can see she's frustrated there. Fortunately for Grace, going down a little early. So with that being said, I think that means Sadie Anderson is guaranteed a medal. We'll have to double check and look at the leaderboard.
Back with continuing action here at the Goode National Championship, the 18th edition of St. Nicholas is over there presiding over Slalom. I am over here presiding over the tricks and the dramatic scenes that have pervade themselves around the jump event.
All right. We are back here in our girls one slalom event. We've got our first person that we know who's guaranteed a medal. It's Sadie Anderson. Let's see what Zoe Atwell will do as we put her in the water. All right, this is 23 miles an hour, 15 off for Zoe Atwell, skiing out of Essex, Illinois. Gonna need to run this to have an opportunity to challenge the leader. Little down course there off of 2. Let's see if she can make it up here. Getting a bit of a tailwind. It's kicking up here for these skiers. She's looking good as she makes her way over to 5. And outside 6, so that'll be 6 buoys at 23 miles an hour there for Zoe Atwell.
Because that do-over on jump number 1, she still has 2 attempts left at her disposal.
All right, we're checking out this replay here. This is Zoe Atwell. She's running her opening pass. This was 23 miles an hour. We're down to the last 4 skiers in this girls one slalom event. Zoe making it look very easy out there on her opening pass. The second pass here, she's going to need to get more than 4 if she wants to take the lead away from your current leader, Sadie Anderson. So we see a group of our competitors right there all getting out of the water together. Good to see the sportsmanship there as they help each other out of the water.
Subscribe to our YouTube channel to get notified on when our live broadcasts become activity. 43 feet, same distance, same...
Okay, we're coming back in. This is pass number 2. This should be the 24 pass. 15 off, and this is Zoe Atwell, your current skier on the water. Looking good out there. She makes her way over to 5. And look at Zoe. There you go. She's your new leader. Take a look at the replay here. Zoe making it look nice and smooth here on this 24-mile-an-hour pass. So great job there from Zoe. And there she goes out the gates. Good looking pass there for Zoe Atwell. So we'll bring her in. She's your new leader. Going to try to stretch that lead out for these last 3 females. Last 3 skiers.
She'll want to watch this again. 40. I'm listening to the radio as well, and I'm barely comprehending what I'm listening. 43 feet, but only this time it's 13.1 meters.
All right, we got Zoe coming back in. She's your new leader, so gonna look to stretch that out. See what she's got as she comes in. Nice looking 1 ball, making her way over to 2. Looking good here. Cruising through this 15 off pass. Oh, throws the ski outside of 6 ball. Just barely gets it. So there you go. That's 6 confirmed there at 26 miles an hour. So Zoe Atwell looking good.
Welcome back. We're down to our last 2 jumpers in the girls too. We're going to see.
Okay, we're down to our last 4 skiers in this girls 1 slalom event. This is Zoe Atwell. She is your current leader. She just ran 26 miles an hour, so this should be 28.
Remarkable performances at this time.
See what she's got here, pulling out wide. Got a headwind, so it should help her a little bit.
There was a little bit of a time where we thought that there was.
All right, Zoe Atwell coming in. That's 2 buoys. Is getting around 3. She's on top of this pass, this 28-mile-an-hour pass. Looking good, working over to 6 ball, and there you go. Stretching her lead out a little bit, giving us the little happy bounce. So, liking where she's at right now. Good skiing there for Zoe Atwell.
So 2 more jumps to come. Big old slalom lean coming into the jump, and didn't even have enough time to transition and get the weight over the skis to fly off the top, which caused her to expend that effort on jump number 1. When we return, we'll have her.
All right, Zoe out there. She is your current leader, so we're going to bring her up back in at 30 miles an hour. This is the max speed for this girls 1 slalom event. Trying to stretch the lead out with 3 skiers left. All right, here we go. We got Zoe Atwell coming in. This is 30 miles an hour. This is 2 ball. Come on, get over to 3. Getting down course, and she's holding on. Can she get outside of 4? She does. Working over to 5. Can she get to 6? Come on, Zoe. Oh, and I don't know if she got it. She made a turn. We'll have to go back and look at the replay. I'm going to call it 5 from here, but we'll take one more look at it. Look at Zoe here. She's looking really good. Gets a good turn out of 1. Got her here over at 2. I'd like to see her start reaching the handle a little bit more now that she's getting to that faster speed. But that's what happens. You see, she didn't get the reach, and that caused her to drop her shoulder because she's getting pulled from the boat. So had she got her hand released a little bit more there, you probably wouldn't have seen her drop her shoulder, and she would have run that pass. Yeah, she went inside of 6 balls. So that's still your leader, so she should be happy with that. That is 5 at 30 miles an hour for Zoe Atwell. All right. All right, guys, we are back. We're in this girls 1 slalom event. We just had Zoe Atwell ski, so we have 3 skiers left. Would like to announce that was a PB there for Zoe Atwell, so she should be absolutely floored. Not only taking the lead, but also getting a PB here at the 80th Goode Water Ski Nationals here in Maize, Kansas. So we're going to move right along with our next skier. This is going to be Elise Malitz, which is going to be 26 miles an hour minus 15 off. So going to need to get more than 5 at 30 miles an hour if she's going to want to take the lead from Zoe Atwell, who just skied. We also know that Sadie Anderson is guaranteed a medal. We're just waiting to see which one it is. So we got Elise coming in. Nice looking 1 ball. Pulled a little long to 2. A little bit shaky here. Maybe a little bit of the nerves catching her, but just got to get through this opening pass. A little bit late. Got a big turn there at 5, and now she is round 6 and out the gate. So she can breathe a sigh of relief. The 26-mile-an-hour pass is in the bags, and we'll speed this boat up to 28. She's going to have a little headwind to help her out, too. So we check out the tail end of the replay. This is Elise Malitz out of Texas.
51. She now has the lead. She has the lead distance. That is Tia Byrne. Right.
All right. So out of San Antonio, Texas, we got Elise Malitz on the water, age 9. Her best score she got at the South Central Region Championships. She got a quarter at 22 off. So she is capable of running this 30 miles an hour pass and taking the lead from your previous skier, Zoe Atwell, who just ran 5 at 30 miles an hour. But she's going to have to run this 28-mile-an-hour pass before she even can think about it. So here we go, back on the water. This is Elise coming in, 28 miles an hour. And look at her go. Big turnaround too, kind of dropping the shoulder. We're seeing it coming because she's just letting go of the rope, not reaching it. So getting a little shaky, kind of following the trend from the first pass, but still makes it through that 28-mile-an-hour pass. So that puts her into second place right now. Got to get more than 5 here. She wants to take the lead from Zoe Atwell. And we've got 2 skiers on the dock.
Oh, look at this. Good. Beautiful
take a look here at the replay, we kind of see she's just getting later and later as you go down the course. But she did a very good job managing it and sticking with it, so she made it through that pass.
All right. The next jump from Natalie Gustafson will be coming to you right after these.
Okay, 30 miles an hour. This is Elise Militz. She needs to get more than 5. She wants to take the lead. Zoe Atwell just skied your last skier, PB'd with 5 at 30 miles an hour to put herself in the lead. Let's see what Elise has here. Big turn off of 1, getting separated to 2. Little down course out of 2. Can she get outside of 3? Working her way over to 4. Come on, Elise. Big turn out of 4. Can she get around 5? She does. And does she get over to 6? Yes, ma'am. She sure does. So there you go, your new leader. Oh, and we got a fist bump. So looks like she's happy with that. She's going to get to challenge her South Central Region score of a quarter at 22 off. It doesn't look like she has run that 30-mile-an-hour pass other than one time at regionals. So let's see if we can better that score and get a PB here. It's going to need a full 1. Anything past a quarter buoy. And we've got another PB, 2 in a row. All here at the end of this girls 1 slalom event. We are down to the nitty gritty. It is getting exciting here. Watching these young ladies rip it up on the water.
Does she land? Yes, she does. She gets a score. The question is, how far is it going to be? She has landed jumps into the 50-foot range on 2 occasions in this current season. Has she done it?
Okay, all right. We got your new leader, Elise Militz, out of San Antonio, Texas. She needs to get around 1 ball. She wants to get a PB. Out there wide on that ski nautique. Got a headwind. Come on, Elise. Let's see what you can get. Oh, no, and she went right inside it. She just had to pull through the wakes a little harder. Looking like maybe that rooster tail there at 22 off kind of scares her. But we'll see what the judges give her. Looked like she went inside it to me. Okay, so we just got confirmation. It sounds like she did not get outside 1 ball, so she will be scored 0 at 22 off. So if you're going to take the lead, you got to get a piece of 1 ball at 22 off here. We've got 2 skiers left. All right, we take a look at the leaderboard. Zoe Atwell sitting in 2nd. Sadie Anderson bumps down to 3rd. So the worst she can get is 5th place. That is what we've got right now. And on the bubble, we've got
and that is enough for the national title. We're going to take a brief look at the leaderboard to round off things. Natalie Gustafson, winner, 55.
Well, we were just talking about Tia Bird, weren't we?
All right, we have up on the water, we have Addie Byrne coming out here. It's girls 1. This is 15 off. I'm not quite sure what the start speed is, so I'll get it to you here in just a moment. But looking good. She is your second to last seed skier in this event.
Congratulations to those girls 2 jumpers. We're going to go to girls 3 jumping, and that will take place in just a few minutes. So
All right.
continue recovering, John.
Addie making it through her first pass. Still waiting to find out what that speed was, but looking good here nonetheless on this opening 15 off pass. We're seeing the end of this replay of Addie's first pass. So we're going to speed the boat up here, bring Addie in. Addie is skiing out of Connecticut. She's 9 years old, and she has a tournament best of 2 at 22 off. Only been at a 22 off twice this year, so she has a score of 2 and a score of 0, so she's going to need to get a piece of 1 ball at 22 off. She's going to take the lead away from your last skier. But we'll see what she's got here. She comes in past number 2. This is 15 off. All right, Addie Byrne making her way around 5 ball, looking nice and strong here as she gets to 6 and out the gates. So that was 26 miles an hour, 15 off. So this next one should be 28. All right, we've got Addie Byrne on the water. She just ran 26 miles an hour, so this will be 28. Gonna need to run this pass. She's gonna have a chance to challenge for the lead. Needs to run the next 2 to have a chance to challenge for the lead, to be honest. So, but she's got to run this one first. We'll see. As she comes in, this is going to be 28 miles an hour. Let's see, she's looking good out there in the gate, nice and settled. Going to roll in. Hit the gate a little hard, had to let up, so she made the gates, but looking good here through this 28 mile an hour pass. She gets around. You see, she could let go and reach the handle a little more so she doesn't drop that shoulder, but making good work through this 28 mile an hour pass, and she's going to get outside of 6 ball and outside the gate, so good looking ski in there from Addie Byrne.
Coming to us out of San Antonio, that is Olivia Mallet.
All right, we're getting the replay here of Addie Byrne running that 28 mile an hour pass. So now she's running. She's got to run this one if she wants to challenge the leader of your previous skier, Elise Malitz, out of Texas, who ran 0 at 22 off. Not quite able to get outside of 1 ball. So leaving the door open here for Addie. But she's going to have to make this 30 mile an hour pass before she can think about 22 off. So
The archives beyond this season to see if she's jumped any further than that. Year 21, not quite. Year 20.
all right, we got Addie Byrne coming back in.
36 feet.
This is going to be 30 miles an hour. Got to run it if you want to take the lead. Anything under 5 puts her in 3rd place. Nice 1 ball out of Addie. Uh-oh, little slow turn out of 2. What can she get as she goes to 3? Uh-oh. Not looking good there. Kind of got the ski to bite on her, so that's going to put her at 3 at 30. So that'll put Addie Byrne currently in 3rd place behind Zoe Atwell, who PB'd with 5 at 30 miles an hour today. All right, so we just saw the leaderboard there. See, we've got Elise Malitz sitting at the top with 0 buoys at 22 off. Then Zoe Atwell coming in there at 2nd with 5 at 15. Addie Byrne just squeaking in at 3rd there with 3 at 15. And we got Sadie Anderson in 4th place with 5 at 15, and then on the bubble right here is Violet Burdick with 1.5 at 15 off at 24 miles an hour. So we've got one more skier left. Our last skier of the day in this Girls 1 Slalom event is going to be Reese Townsend, skiing out of Gilbert, Arizona. And she is going to be starting at 30 miles an hour, 15 off. So if she runs this opening pass, she will immediately jump into second place. This is Reese Townsend out of Gilbert, Arizona. She's quite the little ripper, if I must say so myself. She's got a score of 4 at 32 off here. Been in the 32 off many a times this year. Let's see what she's got. Looking good out here. Get a little bit of a shoulder drop there out of 3, but nothing she can't handle. She's looking good. Man, Reese right there, little ripper. Reminds me of somebody that I grew up skiing with. She just got back from skiing at the Pro Tour, but Allie Nicholson, she looked like that when she was a little one. So it's cool to see these little junior skiers looking like these pros. They relate, but I definitely can see some of that in Reese right here. Nice and tall and light on the line, so making her way through that 30-mile-an-hour pass, quickly jumped herself into second place. So all she's got to do is get around one ball, and she's going to take home this gold title. I'm not sure what the national record is here for Girls 1, but I would think she's probably pretty close to it there with 4 at 32 off, so we'll have to see if maybe she's trying to hit a record today.
Encouraging words from the driver and from the judge.
Okay, so this is Reese Townsend, Arizona. She just ran 30 mile an hour, 15 off, 22 off. There you go. She is your Girls 1 national champion, but she is going to keep going for a victory lap. Gonna see what she can do here. Man, looking even better at this 22 off pass. Had to drop her shoulder a little bit. You'll just see that's a product of the hands being a little bit away from her. She's so light that it doesn't always happen, but if she's getting the right amount of pull from the boat, it will get her to drop that shoulder. But look at her right there, staying nice and level, ripping that turn right here. Looks really good there. Nice, Reese Townsend right there. Your new Girls 1 Slalom champion. So Reese setting up to take this 28 off in the tailwind, so she's wanting that 32 in the headwind. We'll have to see what Reese has got for us here. This is going to be 28 off coming in. She's got the wind with her. Let's see as we get her out of the water. All right, Reese on the water. She is your Girls 1 Slalom champion, but she is out here for a victory loop. This is 28 off. Look at her go. She's looking really good as she's making her way over to 4. A little late though, but getting around 5. Can she get outside of 6? Yes, she does. So that's a big score here out of our Girls 1. So again, I'm not sure what the national record is, but I would think that this, if she's kind of close to flirting with it, so she's got the wind blowing in her face, so it will help her a little bit. She's 32 off. It looks like she's set up her strategy, and it's going to work out for her. we'll have to see what she's got here. I'm going to expect her to attack the pass. So we see, sometimes we see our lady skiers just not quite attack these harder passes, but Reese has attacked the last 3, so hopefully she doesn't change anything and she just comes in, rips off a good gate and gets a good start here. As you can see, the wind's blowing down the lake a little bit, so it's gonna be in her favor. Okay, eyes on the water. This is your 2022 Girls 1 Slalom Champion. This is 32 off. See what she's got. Got a good looking gate. Get a good one there, girl. Come on. Nice start there for Reese. She got to pull. She didn't quite get all the way turned when she went to 2 balls, so she had to pull long, and that's what made her drop her shoulder here. Watch. She lets the hands get away, didn't stay down, and then she dropped her shoulders. But that is Reese Townsend. She is your Girls 1 Slalom Champion. So we take a look at the replay one more time. Then we'll take a look at the leaderboard here. And there you go. Reese Townsend is your winner with Elise Malitz, followed by Zoe Atwell in 3rd, Addie Byrne in 4th, and Sadie Anderson is your 5th place skier in this Women's 1 Slalom event. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with our last slalom event of the day, which is Boys 1 Slalom. So we'll see you here in just a few.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
It's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Athlete. In today's how-to video, we're going to be talking about ski line back. Keep in mind, I'm right-footed, but this also works for left-footed, just opposite side. For the first part of this trick, I want you to think about pressing on the front foot of the ski And I want you to think about pushing the ski all the way down to the bottom of the lake. Build as much pressure as you can. Our second step is as you're approaching towards the wake, you want to begin pulling with your left arm right beside your body so you can advance towards the boat. Our third step is you're going to begin pulling your right knee up towards the sky, and your skis should slide right over the rope. Our last step for this trick is you want to begin pulling your right knee up to the sky as you keep your left hand close to your body, and you want to land in the full back position so you can receive credit for this trick.
All right, we are back here on the Slalom Lake, rolling into our boys one slalom event. This is the last event of the day. If you've been here with me all day, you just got done watching the girls one slalom event. So we're gonna roll in and get done with our youngest boys, and then that'll be the last event of the day. So our first skier of the day will be Weston Therelkeld. He's coming in at 15 miles an hour. It's 15 off. Waiting to hear the speed again. Okay, sorry, he's at 15 mile an hour long line here for Weston. All right, and Weston coming behind that boat. See what he's got as he pulls out for one. Go, oh no, and he falls down. So we'll take a quick replay here.
Let's take a quick look at the leaderboard and see how that compares to Ella Gay.
As we see what happens here to him. Pulls to the gate, looks pretty good. Just falling over round one. So we'll take a quick break and we'll come back with our next skier. That'll be Fletcher.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Hey, it's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Athlete. In today's how-to video, we're going to be talking about weight crossing. The first major key in weight crossings is alignment. You want to make sure that your hips are up right out of the buoy line so you can stay strong and connected through the wakes without the boat compressing you. Our second major step is to have our arms straight and low to allow for maximum angle. Our third step, we want to focus on our shoulders. We want our shoulders to be level but in a strong position with the energy cross course to allow for a wide approach into the next buoy.
All right, we are back on the water. Got our next skier. This is Fletcher Bechtold. He'll be coming in at 17 miles an hour, 15 off. All right, we've got him up on the water. 17 miles an hour, 15 off. See what he's got as we bring him in for pass number 1. Skiing out of Missouri.
All right, returning to girls free jump, Cameron Schumann.
Looking good as he makes his way around 1. All right, Fletcher Bechtold out of Lake Winnebago, Missouri, making his way through this first pass at 15 off, 17 miles an hour. Loading up, looking good. A little late going to 5, but getting the ski out there. Can he get to 6? Sure does. And that'll be 6 buoys on that opening pass for Fletcher Bechtold.
Oh my word! That's 2 jumpers in a row now that have totally mistimed the single cut into the jump and almost decapitated herself on the bottom right-hand corner.
So we see Fletcher here going through his replay.
Look at that. While she gets fished out the water in preparation for her 2 remaining jumps, we'll take a quick break and hopefully sanity will rear its head again.
All right, Fletcher looking good on this opening pass here. See him making through his first pass, which is 15 off, 17 miles an hour. Absolutely crushing it, so looking good there. You should try. Okay, we got Fletcher Bechtold on the water. He just ran his opening pass. That was 17 miles an hour, 15 off. Make sure if you're watching the broadcast at home that you subscribe to the Water Ski Broadcast Company YouTube page so that you can leave a comment below. All right, here comes Fletcher. Pass number 2 should be 19 miles an hour. Got a good looking turn out of 1. Little wobbly there into 2. See how he goes as he's getting to 3 ball. Oh, big old deep turn there out of 3. Can't believe he held on to it, but good job there, Fletcher, making his way through it. This is boys 1 slalom. These are these little rippers. Oh, look at that big old turn out of 5. These little rippers are out today. And boom, that is 6 buoys, 19 miles an hour, 15 off for Fletcher Bechtold. All right, as we are watching this replay, give a shout out to Hunter Hamilton, who was watching Weston just ski your skier before, and we got Ryan Dutro, who's been here with us all day, who is rooting on Fletcher right here. So thank you, Ryan, for tuning in to the broadcast. Oh, look, we got a fist bump there for Fletch, so that's a big deal. That's what we want to see here. I'm sorry that I missed that. So Fletcher seems to be excited with running that 19-mile-an-hour pass, so see what he's got as we bring him in. It'll be 21 miles an hour here for Fletch. All right, looking a little better out here at the gate. Let's see what he's got. He was happy to run that last one. Loaded up there. Let's see what he gets. He gets one. Had a big turn at one on the previous pass. Didn't have as big of one there. Didn't need to load. See what he's got here as he's going to 3. Oh, and just letting go as he hits the edge change, causing him to fall over. But good skiing there for Fletcher. He's going to put himself in the lead with 3 at 19 miles an hour. Sorry, no, 3 at 21 miles an hour. And down goes Fletcher. So we'll get back to you here in just a second with Landon Atwell, your next skier on the water.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
All right, we're back here, boys one slalom. We've got Landon Atwell. Just saw his sister Zoe pop out a personal best in the girls one slalom event. So let's see if Landon can do the same thing. He'll be starting at 17 miles an hour, 15 off. So see what Landon's got in store for us here. All right, we got the Water Ski Broadcast Company. Make sure you subscribe and leave a comment below in the broadcast. All right, this is Landon Atwell, 17 miles an hour. Look at him go. He's a tough cookie out there. Ain't got no gloves on. Haven't seen many skiers doing that today unless they're tricking. So look at him out there. He's got those tough hands, making his way through 17 mile an hour pass. Can he get over to 6 ball? Looks like he can, and that'll be a full pass at 17 miles an hour, 15 off. All right, we take a peek at this replay here. We've got Landon Atwell out there. This is his opening pass. This is 17 miles an hour, 15 off. He is your third skier. Looking good as he's making his way through this pass as we're checking out this replay.
Sponsor of the 80th. Whoa, 58 feet, a little bit back, but 62 feet. She'll take that every day of the week. And with that, well, let's take a quick look at the oh-so-soon leaderboard with Cameron Schumann in the lead with 62 feet. That puts her a considerable distance ahead. 13 feet is
we are moving along in our boys one slalom event. We've had Landon Atwell. Good third skier on the water in this Boys 1 Slalom event. Run his opening pass. It's going to be 17 miles an hour, so he's coming back in. It'll be 19 miles an hour. See what Landon's got here for us. He pulls out wide on that ski boat next to that TWBC buoy out there. Got him go. Go Landon. Big let go there. He saw him kind of let go early, so made his upper body move a lot. Could stand to keep both hands on the handle a little longer. And that's kind of why you'd want to see him keep his hands on. He lets go too early and the boat pulls him over. So unfortunately for Landon, going down a little early there, but he was looking good. So we'll get him to swim into the bank, and we'll go get our next skier on the water, who will be James Irvin. All right, as we look, we got some people on the bank. I believe that is the Atwell family there on the bank. So we just saw Landon get his run in. So
Oh, and dropping the left ski.
got our next skier in the water. Do believe that's James Irvin. All right, we got James Irvin on the water. Don't know the starting speed yet, but I'll get it to you here in just a second. All right, James Irvin coming in, pass number 1. Look at James go here, getting around 2 ball. This is 19 miles an hour, 15 off. You see him, he gives a little wave to the crowd as he goes by. Looking good, got a unique style out there, but making his way through this 19 mile an hour pass. All right, we'll take a peek at this replay. See, he moves his hand up over his head. It didn't really affect him there, but as we get to these faster passes, you may see him start breaking at the waist and leading with his shoulder forward. So something to watch for. Just a couple of these little things you see some kids do, and we don't see it affect him on the first pass, but it catches up to him. So, but he looked really good on that pass. So just got confirmation that was 19 miles an hour. So they'll be bringing him back at 21 miles an hour. Once we get him back up on the water. Okay, back on the water. Got James Irvin out of New Hampshire. He just ran 19 miles an hour, so we're bringing him back in. This will be 21 miles an hour. On his way in, looking good as he rounds 1. Getting a little pulled up into 2, but looking good. Oh no! And getting pulled up in out of 2 and going down early, and unfortunate there. Can go down a little bit early for James Irvin. So we see, watch right here, the boat pulls him, he lets up, and boom, it causes the ski to roll to the other edge, and it pulled him forward, and he didn't keep his momentum going outbound, so going down, but we'll take the boat back down to the dock and pick up our next skier. All right, we take a look at our leaderboard real quick. We got Fletcher Bechtold still in the lead with 2.5 at 15 off 21 miles an hour. James Irvin just put himself into second place with 2 at 15 and 21 miles an hour. So we'll move on right along with our next skier. Looks like it's going to be Chase Heitel. All right, elected to start at 21 miles an hour, 15 off. So Chase is getting down, getting ready. We're starting to start at faster speed, so we'll see what Chase has got for us here. Coming to us out of Winter Garden, Florida. He is 6 years old. We will see here in just a second what Chase has got for us. All right, Chase Heitel on the water. He's out of Florida. Looks like he skis kind of in that Central Florida area. If he does, he does. He's from Winter Garden area, so see what he's got here. Chase coming through. Oh, jumping the wakes there. See if he gets. Oh, he is. He jumps the wakes again. So it's going to catch him here as he keeps going. He's getting later as he jumps the wakes. Oh, no, that ski tip flies way up on him at 4. Can he get to 5? Come on, Chase. Get outside of 6 ball. Come on, bud. Get over there. Oh, and does he get the ski outside of it? Looks like he did. So you see Chase, he's really jumping that wake. What's happening is he's not getting his hips turned, and he's pulling in with his arms and jumping with his legs as he's going over the wake. So I'd really like to see him get his hips turned more so then he doesn't have to squat in the back like that. That's why the tip jumps up. But looking good there, making that first pass, running that one. So we'll speed the boat up here. This should be 23 miles an hour, I believe.
All right, here we go. 3/4 cut again. Now, let's have a look at the
All right, we're finishing up that replay here of Chase Heidel's first pass.
Now, keeping the edge going. That's a better looking jump on the hole there for Cameron Davies. Coming to us out of Milford in Virginia. Jumped 68 feet.
All right, it's getting a little windy here this afternoon for the tail end of the boys 3. This last event here, boys 3 slalom. Sorry, not boys 3, boys 1 slalom.
Region girls 3 jump champion. For good reason.
We've got Chase Heidel on the water. Should be 23 miles an hour.
Yeah, 2.2 of a meter.
See as he cuts in. Jumping the wakes again. Doing okay here in the headwind, but he's going to get late so he doesn't keep his momentum going out. Come on, Chase, getting around 4. Look at him go. Can he get over there to 6? He's looking pretty good as he's making his way over there. He sure does. And that'll be 6 buoys there on that second pass. I believe that was 23 miles an hour. We check out the replay here. Watching Chase make his way through this second pass. Looking really good, nice and smooth here at the 80th Goode U.S. Water Ski Nationals. Okay, Chase Heidel coming in out of Florida. He just ran 2 passes. This is pass number 3. See what we've got here. As he makes his way through the gates. That was better going through the wakes there. He's getting on it here. Got to go work. Going to 3. Can he get over to 4? Gets outside of 4. Can he get outside of 5? He's having to work here. Throws the ski outside of 5. Oh, no. And that's all she rode. So it's going to be 5 buoys there on that pass for Chase. But good skiing. Way to stick with it. Probably muscled out a couple extra buoys. So as we take a look at the replay here, Chase Heidel looking really good out of Florida. Was your 5th skier of this Boys 1 Slalom event. So there he goes. And great skiing there by Chase. So we'll bring him back to the dock, and we'll be up here next with our next skier, Luke Owens, here in just a sec.
Hey, it's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Athlete. Today we'll be talking about one of my favorite tricks, the front flip. Keep in mind I'm doing this for right foot forward skier heel side front flip, but it's the same for left foot forward, just the opposite side. Our first step for a good front flip is all in the load. You want to start with having a lot of load all in your shoulders, and you want to think about the tail of the ski going straight to the bottom of the lake and the tip of the ski pointing straight to the sky. So you load straight back like this. Our second step is off the top of the wake. You want to pull with both your hands, let go with your right hand, bring this one close beside you like a dinosaur and tuck. Our last step will be the landing. As you're coming around, you want to bring your right hand back onto the handle, strong core, soft legs so you can absorb the landing, and look straight ahead so you can spot.
All right, we have got our skier back down to the dock. That was Chase Heidel. And we are going to keep rolling right along to our next skier, Luke Owens.
Here comes Jessica Withrow. Now she has a little bit more of an idea so far as the timing is concerned. Here we go. Not using an arm sling.
All right, our next skier on the water will be Luke Owens out of Milford. Actually, correction, Luke Owens is a scratch. So that'll mean our next skier on the water will be Wyatt Cornelius. And we are getting him in the water and getting ready to bring him into the course. Wyatt coming to us out of Bay City, Texas. This is 15 off. I'm waiting to hear the start speed. Oh, getting the handle a little high there off of 2. In some trouble here into 3. Can we make it up? Gonna have to work here. He's working hard to get over to 5. Oh, no. And that's all she's gonna row. Not sure if he got outside of 5 ball. We'll have to look at the replay here. But unfortunately there for Wyatt, going down a little early past number 1.
Both of those cats use the left arm sling. You don't get to see it anymore, but it's an interesting to note anyway. Here she comes. This is Jessica Withrow from Scott, Arkansas. Already has a personal best.
Okay, we have got the boat back to the dock. I believe that brings us to our next skier. That'll be Henry Hazard.
She will be attacking the ramp next.
All right, got our next skier on the water. I believe this is Henry Hazard. It's going to be 21 miles an hour, 15 off. So this is Henry Hazard. Coming to us out of Oregon, Illinois. So, coming in, this is 15 off, 21 miles an hour. You're seeing that ski jump again because he pulls the hands in and he squares up, putting the ski flat, making it bounce. So, you'll see that catch him as we get going faster, but he's looking good right now as he rolls around 6, and that's a complete pass there for Henry Hazard on pass number 1. We take a look at the replay here. Big jump across the wakes there for Henry. Going to be looking to see if he can eliminate that a little bit coming into these next passes. Make it easier for him to get further down the pass if he can do that. I look to see him get his hands locked into the hips and down on the thigh and lean away from the boat. Instead, right now, when he goes behind the boat, he's pulling in with his arms, and that's putting the ski flat, giving it more surface area for it to bounce. So it looks like here, if I'm looking at scores and they are correct, it looks like Henry's got a best of 4 buoys at 28 miles an hour. So that was 21 miles an hour, so this will be 23. Got the wind kicking up on these kids today, so got a bit of a headwind coming this way from the dock. As he's rocking and rolling here, Henry Hazard. This is pass number 2. Looking pretty good as he makes his way. Round 4 over to 5. That's a nice looking pass there. Pass number 2 for Henry Hazard. Let's take a look at the replay here. Henry Hazard making his way through. 15 off, 23 miles an hour. All right, here's Henry Hazard finishing up. Pass number 2. This is 23 miles an hour. Okay, this will be Henry Hazard. It's coming in. This will be 24 mile an hour pass. 25. All right, Henry Hazard coming in. You see these kids quit jumping the wakes quite as much because as we speed up, those wakes get a little smaller. So doing a little better behind the boat. Got off the handle real early there into 3, so he came up narrow. Now he's going to have to work as he goes over to 5. Can he get outside of 6 here? Looks like he's going to do it. So that will be 6 buoys at that 24.9 speed. We take a look here at the replay. Watching Henry Hazard out of Illinois making his way through this 24.9 speed.
That jump with a little bit more speed and height does have the legs to be a little bit further, but how much further is it going to be with that effort? There you go, just that extra little dig off the second wake into that zone just before the jump. Is that going to be enough? The distance, it's still 71 feet, and it was actually less than the second jump by 0.1.
All right, we're back on the water. Henry Hazard coming in. Should be 26 miles an hour. Looking good as he's coming across here. Oh, gets a little pulled out there, but can he make his way over to 4? Got to work going to 5. He's wanting to run this one. There we go. Runs that 26 mile an hour pass, so we're going to bring him into 28. He's going to get to challenge his PB of the season. Going to need to get more than 4 if he wants to set a new PB today. Okay, Henry Hazard on the water. Just ran 26 miles an hour. This should be 28. Got a best of 4. He's a little hot at the gate, so he should have pushed into the front of the ski instead of rocking to the back, and that's why you see him lose the line there off of 1. So that's going to be a half at 28 miles an hour. Just again, as we look at that replay, he was just a little bit fast at the gate. I would have liked to have seen him taking that front leg, push into the front foot instead of rocking to the back foot trying to plow, because as you pull that ski out of the water, it just creates less drag. Instead of as you push into the water, it would slow you down and put you in a better spot. But that'll still put him in the lead. There you go, Henry Hazard at top of the half at 28 miles an hour. So we will get back here in just a moment with our next skier. Okay, coming up next on the water is Dylan Hammerschmidt. 15 off, 23 miles an hour. Gonna bring him in past number one. Looking good out there, nice and wide on that boat. Oh boy, getting a little deep out of one. Can he relax it? Oh, and almost goes down there going to three. He's in trouble now. Oh no, and Dylan gonna be upset with that one. We'll take a look at the replay and see if we can't see where he went awry. It's fine there. Notice he didn't reach, and then that handle came really high to the chest. So as he loads up, the boat's gonna pull it. He does the same thing here. Boom. If he had reached the handle a little bit more, it'd keep him from dropping his shoulder, and then he got to bring the handle to the down, to the hips, not the chest. And that'll put him in a stronger position. So we'll get Dylan back to the dock, and we'll come back with our next skier, Walker Blair.
That record is still held.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Let's go.
You don't protect your car like a boat, so why protect your boat like a car? You need Ski Safe. Insurance for boaters, from boaters. For decades, we've protected boats, jet skis, and nothing else. So we know how to save you money. And with a history of safe boating, you'll save even more. Ski Safe. 1-800-225-6560.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
So she wins the national championship with that distance.
All right, we are back on the slalom lake. You are watching Boys 1 Slalom. We've got Walker Blair, our next skier, up on the water. And he is going to start at 21 miles an hour long line. Walker Blair coming out of Mooresville, North Carolina. Has a personal best at 3:30. We'll see what he's got here. Hey, this is long line here. Let's see what he's got. This is Walker Blair out of North Carolina. Looking good here as he makes his way over to 4. Nice looking 4 ball. Can he get outside of 6? Looking good as he makes it there. Good opening pass there for Walker Blair. All right, we got Walker Blair going out there on the water. I believe that was 21 miles an hour long line, so he should be coming back at 23 miles an hour on that long line.
All right, back on straight away. Boy 3 jump. Bobby Magnus. 6 miles an hour. Low speed for him.
So we check out the replay here.
About 42 kilometers an hour.
Walker Blair.
Coming to us out of Richmond, Virginia. This is Bobby Magnus.
All right.
Times this season.
Walker Blair coming in, 23 miles an hour long line.
Well, instead of being 50% so far as his scoring percentage is
Looking
concerned,
good as he's rounding 2 ball.
crank that up to 66% now. 2 out of 3 tournaments.
Nice skiing here for Walker Blair. Going around 5 ball over to 6. And there you go. That's 23 miles an hour long line, Walker Blair.
Good effort there from Bobby Magnus.
Checking out the replay here. Much better pass here. Looking a lot more stable, a lot less nerves. I think it's he started to settle into that run, so much better pass there for Walker.
That's a personal best of 32 feet. Set at 42 kilometers an hour, 26 miles an hour. Now he's decided to bring the.
All right, we got Walker Blair back up on the water. That was 23 miles an hour, so this should be 24.
Going down as a result. So he's got one more attempt to go, but he's should already be happy with the fact
Looking to come in. Big turn out of 1. Making his way over to 2. Looking good as he gets through this 24 mile an hour pass over to 5. Can he get outside of 6? He's a little late, but he's going to get it. Nice skiing there for Walker Blair. As we look at the replay here, that'll be 6. 24 miles an hour. Walker Blair, so that means he'll be coming back at 26 miles an hour.
All right, Bobby Magnus, out of Richmond in Virginia. Richmond, which is the state capital of Virginia. Here we go. Bobby Magnus.
All right. Back on the water. We got Walker Blair. This should be 26 miles an hour.
Absolutely crushes it.
Needs to run this one if he wants to have a shot to challenge the leader.
32 feet on jump.
Let's see. Looking good off of 1. Nice tight line. Good turn off of 2. Look at him go. This is Walker Blair. Can he get outside of 6? It looks like he's gonna. So that'll be second skier of the day to run that pass. So we'll see what Walker Blair has for us this next pass, which should be 28 miles per hour.
Bobby Magnus on his last jump. And the distance is a 37-footer, so that expands upon that newly found personal best. Matter of fact, it's an 11-foot personal best when all is said and done.
All right, we got Walker Blair on the water. He's coming in. This is 28 miles an hour, long line. Looking to try to challenge the leader here. Oh, he's got a lot of slack there at the gate. See how he manages it. Does all right here. As lefty, you're going to see it get him here. See, more slack there. And it's going to start catching him now. And he went inside of 3 balls, so that's going to, or inside of 4 balls, so that's going to be 3 at 28 miles an hour long line for Walker Blair.
All right then, so coming in at 30 miles an hour, this is Daniel Powell.
All right, we take a look at the replay. Just not quite getting his hands in there off a 3. So when he went to 4, got pulled forward, not quite getting outside of 4. So good skiing there for Walker. Take a look at the leaderboard. That's good enough to put him up into second. Henry Hazard still has the lead with a half at 15 and 28 miles an hour. So we'll bring Walker back down the lake, and we'll get on with our next skier, Hudson McCullough. After that.
Since 1971, we've been pushing limits, dreaming up new ways to further what's possible. Never stopping until we have the most powerful and dependable inboard engine on the market. For a half-century, we've powered countless wakes, endless smiles, and limitless potential. We will never stop leading, never stop pushing, and never stop dreaming. Indmar Marine Engines, pushing forward for the next 50 years and counting.
On the internet nowadays and social media, there's bits and pieces about how to get better, but there was never a program that tied everything together.
I was looking for something I could do mainly on the off season so that when I started skiing in the spring, I didn't feel like I was hit by a truck.
My mobility is better, I'm less sore. I felt like I was a 50-year-old that was closer to 60. Now I feel like I'm a 50-year-old that's kind of closer to 40. Yeah.
All right, we've had another scratch, so Turner Brandow will be our next skier. He'll be 23 miles an hour, minus 15 off. All right, let's see what Turner's got for us here. This will be pass number 1, 23 miles an hour, 15 off. Looking good as he comes over across the wakes around 1. A little slack out of 2, but rocking and rolling through this opening pass. Gets a bit of a jump going there, going to 4 ball. You see his hands are getting away from him now, so the ski's going to start flying in the air. You're going to need to work on that these next few passes, getting the hands a little closer. But that is 6 buoys there for Turner Brandow. Take a look at the replay here. Does good here at the start, but you'll notice the ski starts flying in the air a little bit more, and that's all about where the hands are at on the body. See, they're far away. They're out fast further than the knee. And just not quite working. Not quite being the most efficient way on the way out, but good skiing nonetheless from him there.
51 feet, an even greater jump leaderboard in boys 3. And we will join up with Wyatt Buka next.
Okay, we're back up on the water. We got Turner Brandow. Just ran his opening pass. 22 miles an hour, so this will be 24.9, 25, whatever you want to call it. Gonna need to run this one. Gonna have a shot at challenge leader. All right, Turner looking pretty good as he makes his way through. You see him get stood up there going to 5. Pulls pretty good there to 6, though. So, good skiing there out of our Boys 1 competitor, Turner Brandow. All right, we're seeing here on the replay, we've got Turner running his pass number 2. It's 25 miles an hour, so this next pass will be 26. He's going to have to run it, too, if he wants to take a shot at the lead. Okay. Here we... Oh, doesn't look like he make it out of the water. Looks like our skier did not make it out of the water, so unfortunately for him, he's going to have to swim in the bank, and that is all she wrote for him today, so... we'll have to get the boat back and get on with our next skier. That's going to be Douglas Lohr. All right, as we take a look at the leaderboard, Henry Hazard still sitting on top there with a half at 28 miles an hour. So good skiing there.
So let's see if he can time this a little.
Watch where you're going. You see the green buoys, okay? Right?
Right. Sounds like we've got another scratch in this Boys 1 Slalom event. So we're going to move along with Benjamin Davis. Sorry, never mind. We do not have a scratch. We are moving along with Douglas Lohr. So he is on the water, getting him up, bringing him into the course. This is Douglas Lohr. I don't have a starting speed for him yet, but I will get it to you as soon as I know. Wind really gusting up here, so gonna check out here though. We got Douglas Laura on the water, looking pretty good here. Oh, got a slacked line out of 2. Got a little push from the tailwind. It is gusting up pretty big here right this second. Douglas making his way around 5 ball. He is late. Can he get outside of 6? He sure does. So, way to manage it there from Douglas Laura. We'll take a look at our replay here for Douglas. Douglas coming to us out of Orlando, Florida. Looks like he's got a best. All right, now this is 24:15, so looks like he's got a best of 2.5 at 30 miles an hour, but just ran that 24-mile-an-hour pass, so we'll need to see what he got here coming back at 26.
So 68 feet on jump number 1, and we will return with our next jumper, George Balfour.
Okay, Douglas Laura on the water, 26 miles an hour into the headwind. It's now turned into quite the strong wind. As you can see, it's starting to affect our skiers a little bit. Douglas Laura making his way through this pass. Looking pretty good as he gets over to 6 and out the gate. So great skiing there for Douglas Laura. Check out the replay here for Douglas. That was 26 miles an hour. Looking pretty good as he makes his way through that pass. Nice 4-ball there, over to 5. Notice his ski's not hopping the wakes as much as the last few of our skiers, which is way better. So good job there to Douglas. Right now, while we're waiting to bring the skier back in, I would like to remind you that you need to go to bplayfuel.com. We have a new match up. It's the brother battle. Which Kruger skied better today? Was it Ridge Kruger in boys 1 tricks, or was it Dash Kruger today in boys 3 slalom? Go and vote at bplayfuel.com. But we're back on the water here. We got Douglas Laura. Should be 28 miles an hour. See what he's got here as we bring him into the course. Out of Orlando, here he comes. Here comes Douglas. Giving a big 2, getting pushed from the wind there, but making it through the pass. Can he get over to 5? Looks like he can. And he's going to get outside of 6. Sure is. So 6 buoys, 28 off. Going to get the challenge. It's going to take the lead, I do believe, there.
61 feet was his previous best jump from the National Championships last season and the Midwest Championships this season. Both of those jumps were 18.6. Just jumped over 20 meters for a new personal best. Jump number 1.
Right. This is so hard. Hmm? Yeah, it might be like stuck. Hey, that's pretty nice though. Okay, you can do it. Not too bad of a wind. I think it's a little windier out there than it is right here. I think right here it looks pretty nice. But it's okay, just go ski. Just go ski like you always do.
Okay, you got Douglas Lohr here. He's your new leader in this Boys 1 Slalom event. This is 30 miles an hour. See what he's got here as he comes in. Big 1. Got the headwind to help him. Good looking 2. Gets around 3, so I believe that's a PB on the season. Over to 4. Come on, Douglas, let's get around it. Can he get over to 6? And yes, he does. Let's see if we get a fist pump out of him here. No, we don't, but he is in the lead.
Subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. Get informed as to when the next time we go live.
So we take a look at the replay here. He is your new leader, the first person to run that 30-mile-an-hour pass. So, all right, we are shortening the rope up. This will be 22 off. This is a PB for him this year. Hasn't gotten there yet, so that's a big score there for Douglas.
You got it.
Okay, we got Wyatt Douglas on the water. This is 22 off, our first skier of the day to shorten the rope in this Boys 1 Slalom event. Let's see what he's got. Pulls out to 1. Good looking 1. See what he can do at 2. Nice job there, Douglas. So that's going to be your new leader. Looks like he's got a PB of 2 at 22 off there.
Right now is a 69-footer, courtesy of George Balfour, ahead of Wyatt Bucher with 68 feet. See the difference. 0.3 of a meter between those two.
Okay, take a look at the leaderboard. We got Douglas Lohr here, 2 at 22 off. So he is your leader, knocking Henry Hazard down to second with half at 22 off, 28 miles an hour. So we'll be looking. Looks like I'll be expecting our next few skiers to start getting into that 22 off range. We'll have to wait and see, but looks like we've got Benjamin Davis down there on the water. Okay, we're back on the slalom lake. We got Benjamin Davis on the water. He is your next skier in Boys 1 Slalom. He is also your 82nd skier of the day on the slalom lake. We've been here all day. I am Zane Nicholson. I am your announcer for the slalom event all week. So be sure to tune in for the rest of the week. Hit the subscribe button on the YouTube. Okay, it sounds like we've got Benjamin Davis coming in, 21 miles an hour, 15 off. Sorry, 25 miles an hour, 15 off. So that 24.9. See what Ben's got for us as he pulls out wide on that ski boat. All right, Benjamin Davis, a part of that Davis family out of Milford, Virginia. Looking good as he makes his way through this pass over to 5, around it, and over to 6, around 6, and out the gates. A great ski in there from Benjamin Davis. Okay, so I did not hear the judges right. He was at 21 miles an hour, 22 off. So he will be coming back at 23 miles an hour, 22 off on pass number 2 for Benjamin Davis. Okay, we're coming back on the water. This is Benjamin Davis. This is 23 miles an hour, 22 off. Out of Milford, Virginia. Looking good. Getting spread out over. Oh, and he's going to go down, and hopefully he's okay. Looks like he's all right. Going to have gone down a little early there, unfortunately, for Benjamin Davis. Going down around on his 23 mile an hour, 22 off pass, but he was looking good there at 2. What happened? He got spread up there into 3, and then he didn't reach, so the boat pulls him. He's going to drop his shoulder, and he got separated, and out the ski came. So we are going to have to bring the boat back and pick up our next skier, which will be Logan Bischler. Okay, it sounds like we're going to have a quick break, so we're going to take a quick commercial break, and we will be right back.
special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Pentalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses. Year-round skiing. Homes now under construction. Where you want to live. Visit pentalago.com.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
All right, we are back here with the Boys 1 Slalom event. We just had Benjamin Davis go, had a little bit of a break, got the national anthem in, changed the boat crew a touch, so we are feeling patriotic and we are ready to get rolling with Logan Bischler right here. He is on the dock getting ready to come in. He's out of Florida. Skis out of Estero, Florida, so he's in that Fort Myers crew. Used to coach down in that area a couple years ago. Ski with a lot of guys over at Eden Ski Lake and the Alico Lake. Skied a few times at Ultimate Ski Lake down there, so if you're ever in that area and you're needing somewhere to ski, maybe look up some people. See if you can't get a ski ride.
You're switching the path, dude?
Right, as we're looking back at the leaderboard, it looks like we've got Douglas Lohr is in the lead with 2 at 22 off. And we are getting ready to put Logan Bischler in the water. All right, back up on the water. We got Logan Bischler on the water. Don't have a start speed yet for him, but we are back underway with this Boys 1 Slalom event. We're in our last 12 competitors of the day. The wind is definitely kicked up, so you're going to start seeing him get a push. Like right now, he's getting pushed by the wind. He's in some trouble. Got to turn there, but can he stick with it? Uh-oh. Seeing that wind catch him. Can he get outside of 6 ball? Looks like he does, but definitely seeing that tailwind push him down the lake here as we take a look at the replay here for Logan. Check it out here. You see he gets pushed down the lake right there going into 2. And then just keeps going down the lake as we keep running later and later and later. But managing to get outside of 6 ball, I do believe. So we will speed him up and bring him back in past number 2. As you can see here, if you're watching at home, wind is definitely kicked up, blowing straight down the lake. Now this is that was 26 miles an hour, 22 off. So this will be 28 miles an hour, 22 off.
In boys jumping, utilizing some mid-80s vintage Conley 200 plus jump skis on the same ilk as the Kidder Red Lines.
Everybody watching at home, you can see we've got a, it's a little windy. It looks like we've got like a 13 mile an hour wind blowing straight down the lake. 94 degrees here. So we bring Logan Bischler into the course. This is 22 off, 28 miles an hour. He's coming up narrow. I mean, like I said, you are seeing this wind affect these boys. So that's going to be 3 at 22 off, 28 miles an hour. So we'll see how where that puts him in the leaderboard. But right here, we'll check this replay. You see he got off the handle real early, came up narrow into 1, then gets off earlier 2 there at 2 and comes up narrow there, and that's kind of all she got. So he wakes his way over to 3, but not going to get much more after that. So we will take him back to the dock and grab our next skier, but we'll check the leaderboard now while we're waiting to do that.
Coatesville in Indiana. He's aged 13. He's jumped 77 feet in the past.
All right, so now we've got our leaderboard up. Douglas Lohr is on top with 2 at 22 off, and then Logan bumping himself into second place right now with 3 at 22 off at 28 miles an hour. So we will move right along to our next skier, which is Connor Johnston. All right, this is 23 miles an hour, minus 22 off. This is Connor Johnston. He's got somebody on the live feed rooting him on. So thanks for watching and rooting on Connor. So we see him come in. This is 22 off, 23 miles an hour. See this rooster tail kind of affect these kids. They're jumping the wakes, but he's making it outside of 4 over to 5. And he gets outside of 6 and out the gate, so that's 23 miles an hour, 22 off. Take a look at the replay here. Look at the wind. You're going to notice it's still pushing him down the lake, but manages well. Keeps the ski up under him and gets the pass under his belt. All right, this should be, next pass should be 22 off, 25 miles an hour for Connor Johnston. So we're waiting to get him up behind the boat and bring him back into the course. All right, Connor Johnston coming in. He's got a best of 2 at 22 off at 28 miles an hour, so going to need every bit of that plus some if he's going to want to challenge the lead. A little bit behind as they're going to 5, but making his way over there. He's going to have to work to get outside 6, but he sure does. So there's 25 miles an hour, 22 off in the bag there for Connor Johnston. All right, we're checking out the tail end of this replay here for Connor Johnston. Looks like Connor skis out of Rossville, Tennessee, so he's a good old Tennessee boy like me. Be rooting for him here. See what he can do as we speed the boat up. This should be 22 off, 26 miles an hour. Hey, all right, we've got Connor Johnston coming in. This is 26 miles an hour. And he's going to get two buoys there at 26 miles an hour, 22 off. That tailwind catching him, as you see here in the replay. Getting blown down course there a bit, making his way over to 2. Going to get blown by 2 and not able to get outside of 3 ball. So that'll be 2 at 22 off at 26 miles an hour for Connor Johnston there.
Look at that! Wow, left it extremely late. Just about made it on.
Hey, it's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Skier. In today's how-to video, we're going to be talking about how to turn your offside. The offside for left-footed skiers are balls 2, 4, and 6. The offside for right-footed skiers such as myself are 1, 3, and 5. Today, I will be talking about the offside for right-footed skiers for balls 1, 3, and 5. Our first major step for a good offside is the approach into the buoy. We want to think about our left hip staying connected with the handle and not dropping back. We also want to think about our shoulders and body facing slightly outward. Our second step, we want to focus on our left hand being low, straight, and with full connection to the boat to allow for full control. Our last step is the reconnection point. I want you to think about your left hip moving up and through the buoy line so then you can reconnect into a strong position.
All right, we are back on the water here with boys 1 slalom. Your next skier should be Jace Townsend out of Gilbert, Arizona. We just watched his sister win that women's or girls 1 event. So we'll look and see what Jace has got. He's got a best of 4 at 30 miles an hour, 15 off. All right, Jace Townsend on the water out of Gilbert, Arizona. This is 24 miles an hour, 15 off. See what Jace has for us coming in past number 1. We're now down to our top 10 skiers. Little bit fast at the gate there. We're seeing that wind catch these kids. Uh-oh. Got a big O slack hit out of 2. Now he's in trouble. Getting a turn there at 4, a little bit better. Getting down course, he gets a gust. Making it through that first pass, 24 miles an hour. Take a look at the replay. All right, we're seeing the replay here. This is Jace Townsend.
Just look at the attack. Look at the poise. Up and over. Look at that. So, just working his way, and we're going to find out what the distance is. He's already registered one of his better jumps in the season with a 91-footer.
All right. Looks like we're about to get back underway with Jace Townsend. He's your 10th seeded skier in this boys 1 slalom event.
Exactly the same as the jump that he
we've got one score into 22 off at 30 miles an hour. See what he's got as he comes in. Got a headwind here on this pass. Dropping his shoulder a little bit, having that wind catch him. Looking good there as he turns 4. Got a good 5 ball, and he's going to get outside of 6, so that'll be 6 more there for we're 26 miles an hour for Jace Townsend. All right, this is the replay here at Jace Townsend. He's running that 26 miles an hour, 15 off pass. You see, and he looks a lot better here with the wind in his face. So, see if he can make that that adjustment here, and get it in the tailwind. 28 miles an hour coming in the tailwind. All right, Jace Townsend back on the water. This is 28 miles an hour, 15 off. Got that wind gusting up on him. He is too fast at the gate, as you see the slack there. Getting down course there. That's where he's getting caught at. Oh, drops his shoulder. Can he hold on? He sure does. A little bit late out of 4. Late out of 5. Can he get over there to 6? I don't think he did. So it looks like he went inside it. So that's going to be 5 at 28 miles an hour, 15 off there for Jace Townsend out of Gilbert, Arizona. If you take a look at the replay, you see the wind catching him there at 2 ball. Drops his shoulder here because he doesn't reach at 3 and gets pulled over by the boat. Now he needs a turn, kind of gets it, but he's got too much speed due to the wind, and he just ends up later and later and later as the pass got going. So 5 buoys there, 28 miles an hour for Jace Townsend. As we take a look at the leaderboard here, got Douglas Lohr still on top, 2 at 22 off. Then Logan Bichler in second place. He's got 3 at 22 off, but that's at 28 miles an hour. And then Connor Johnston up there in third with 2 at 22 off at 26 miles an hour. And Henry Hazard rounding out the top 5 with a half at 28 miles an hour. All right, our next skier on the water ought to be right. We're moving right along. We're in our top 10. This is Johnny Hazard, your next skier on the water, waiting for a starting line length and speed. Gonna need to get more than 22 off, more than 2 at 22 off. 30 miles an hour if he wants to take the lead. Moving into the final skiers. I think I heard it was 23 minus 15, but I have to double check that. It's definitely at 15 off. Looks like It could be 23. All right, making his way through the pass. Said you got this wind blowing these kids down the lake, so maybe starting at a little longer passes just to make sure they can get their feet under him. But Johnny Hazard out on the water makes his way around 6 ball. Coming in from Oregon, Illinois. We just saw his brother ski a little earlier. His brother currently sitting in 5th place. We'll see what Johnny's got as he looks good on this replay. Going through past number 1.
The distance coming through, I believe I heard some rumblings on the shore and a big cheer for Giovanni Ployer. Could it be the one? Could it be the one distance that takes him into triple digits? He's already got the lead. Yes, indeed, it's 100 feet on the button. 30.4 meters, 30.4 for 100 feet.
All right, we are getting ready to bring our skier back in to the course. Gonna bring Johnny Hazard back in. He just ran past number 1. Gonna see what he's got as we bring him in past number 2. All right, so Johnny Hazard coming in. This is 24 miles an hour, 15 off here. Making his way through this pass, or as he rounds 3 ball, working over to 4. Looks like he ran 1 at 22 off at the Midwest Regionals here in Maize, Kansas. So able to run 30 miles an hour there. Gonna need it if he's gonna challenge our leader. All right, and Johnny Hazard looking good there, making his way through that pass.
Unleashed a 94-footer to place 3rd in boys 3 in the South Central Regional Championship. Last year's national championships, he competed in boys 2 where he placed 5th. He's in boys 3 now. Here he comes, jump number 1. Coming into the jump a little bit early, had to back off a little bit off the second weight just to ensure that he had
all right, back on the water. We got Johnny Hazard. He just ran at 24 miles an hour, so this should be 25. He's got a tailwind. Or this is 26 miles an hour. He just ran that 25. 24.9. Coming in round and 3. Gets a little bit of a tip dive there, but looking good as he's over to 5 and gets to 6. That's 26 miles an hour there for Johnny Hazard. A little fast there at the gate as you see in the replay. Just that tailwind blowing these kids down the lake. Yeah, you see that tip bite right there. Almost got him in the drink, but he stayed on top of the ski. Good job there by Johnny Hazard. And we just got confirmation from the judges. Johnny did not make his gates, so fortunately there for Johnny, going to be done. That's going to be the end of his slalom event. Unfortunately for him, not making it through the entrance gates. So we will hit a quick break real quick, and we'll be right back with our next skier, Ridge Kruger.
I'm involved with the Flow Point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
Okay, we are back here on the water. Got his mama there helping him out, it sure looked like. But looks like we got Ridge Kruger. Saw him competing in the jump event a little earlier today. In that boys 2 jump, he's an absolute ripper. Both of his parents are killer, wonderful people, but great skiers. But Ridge is going to be coming in on that D3 Quest ski at 26 long line. All right. Ridge Kruger on the water. This is 26 miles an hour, and this is long line. We'll see how he does here with the wind. Nice looking start here for Ridge. Oh, big jump there going. Oh, no, and Ridge is going to go down early there. Unfortunate for Ridge. He is upset. We'll take a look what happened. You see here, he doesn't really reach into one. Leaves the handle right there. Doesn't really help him. Probably does it again here at 2. Now watch him here at 3. He's not going to let go. He pulled the handle in, and then he doesn't let go. It makes you drop that shoulder. We've been seeing it all day. If you don't release the handle out, it's going to drop your shoulder. And so, unfortunately, there for Ridge, going down early. But we'll have to get the boat back to the dock and get on with our next skier, which will be Nate Crenshaw. It's on the dock right there. All right, we're back. This boys 1 slalom event. We've got, looks like 7 more skiers in this event. Wind's kicking up. We've got Nate Crenshaw your next skier on the water.
So 0 score on jump number 1. We'll return to him just in time for jump number 2. All right, Nate, let's tear it up. You hit it, Nate. Yeah, yeah, hop in whenever you want.
Nate coming out of Georgia. Looks like he's got a season best of 5 at 22, but he's going to come to us at 26 miles an hour, 15 off. Before we get him in the water, get the rope tight, and get him up on top, bring him into course. All right, as we see him getting ready there, last minute thoughts before we take off past number 1, this boys 1 slalom event. All right, we got him up on the water. 15 off, 26 miles an hour here for Nate Crenshaw. Feeling that wind, gusting, pushing him into 2-ball. You see it there. Oh boy, it is really gusting up right here. He's getting blown down the lake. Come on, Nate. You got it, buddy. Stick with it. Come on, stick with it. Oh no, and he's another one of our skiers who's going to be swallowed up on pass number 1. So Nate Crenshaw going down early. Take a look at this replay. See the wind catch him there at 4-ball. And then he gets pushed down here at 3. And then right here, he gets really caught at 4. Boom, dropping to the back. Sorry, I meant 2-ball earlier there. And he just got on the back of the ski and unable to get out there. So that's a bit of a bummer for our 7th seed, Nate Crenshaw. And we'll take a look at the leaderboard. That leaves Douglas Lohr still in the lead with 2 at 22 off. So we'll be right back with...
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
Okay, we are back here on the Slalom Lake. And I'm going to be honest, it is getting windy. Yeah, it's getting pretty windy here in this Boys 1 Slalom event. Should be on the water with our next skier, Gavin Bickley. He is our 6th seed. And he is going to be coming in at 26 miles an hour, 15 off. Coming to us out of Macon, Georgia. He's got a best this year of 1.5 at 28 off. That's going to be a big feat for him to match in this wind, but we'll see how it goes. The last 2 have not made their opener. He's got a tailwind off the dock. So we check Gavin coming in, 26 miles an hour, looking probably not what he normally skis, but probably taking something he knows he can run. And there you go, that's Gavin Bickley. Coming in, making opening passes. We see the replay, and I'm going to tell you, it is a stout tailwind off that dock. It's gusting up. It's pretty wild. Trying to see if I can figure out just exactly how much it's blowing right now. All right, as we see the end of that first pass there for Gavin. So we are, if you're watching the tournament here, you can see it's getting windy. We have got a straight head tailwind with gust up to 21.9 miles an hour. So it's blowing steady at about 14 miles an hour, but it sure is gusting. So it's affecting these young boy skiers. But it didn't affect Gavin there, not at least on his first pass. He made it through it, so bringing Gavin back in. This will be 28 miles an hour.
Coming to us out of Maize in Kansas. Here he comes, Dylan Anderson, jump number 1. Native here, so should know.
All right, Gavin Bickley coming in. This is pass number 2, 28 miles an hour. Pretty good start there. Wind's not quite as gusty right this second for the skiers, so see if he can make use of it. Oh no, and he drops his shoulder and down he goes. You see the wind. I said it wasn't that windy, but it slows him down and he doesn't reach and he drops the shoulder if you look here. So there's another one of our top skiers going down early. See, didn't fully extend there. Now the wind's catching him and slowing him down. Now watch this handle right here. Reaches, doesn't get it all the way extended, drops the shoulder. Too heavy of a load on him there. So unfortunately there for Gavin, going down early. And gonna be another upset here in this boys 1 slalom event. So we are now down to our last 5 skiers. So they know what we gotta do to get a medal. We'll see. But we'll come back here in just a second with Ethan Holscher out of Florida. Okay, we're down to our top 5th seed. This is Ethan Holscher. We've got Douglas Lohr, who skied like about about 45 minutes ago. Wasn't nearly as windy, so it may come in to help out Douglas and sneak him up on the podium. So if Ethan doesn't beat more than 2 at 28 or 22 miles or 22 off at 30 miles an hour, that means Douglas Lohr is guaranteed a medal in this event. As we see Ethan there coming in, this wind's blowing him down the lake. Looking pretty good there off of 3. Let's see how he does at 4. Little better there at 4, getting over to 5. And there we go, making his first pass. I'm not sure what speed that was, but looking good there nonetheless, making it through in that tailwind. Yep, so there you go. We have Ethan making it through that 28-mile-an-hour pass. Great job there. So now he's going to get to try this 30-mile-an-hour pass. Going to need to run it if he wants to challenge the leader. So this is our 5th seeded skier. We have 4 skiers to come in this boys 1 slalom. We got the wind kicking up on us, so see if we can hold it off just enough to get through these last few skiers. As we see a couple of our competitors sitting there on the bank, got the good sportsmanship. I think that's Gavin over there, so unfortunately going down a little bit early for Gavin, but it did get windy. He does have a very legitimate excuse. It started gusting up. He was skiing in 20-mile-an-hour winds, so, but we're now on Ethan Holscher out of West Palm Beach, Florida. This is 30 miles an hour. Going to need to run it if he's going to challenge the lead. Let's see what he's got. Got a pretty good 1 ball. Can he work in the tailwind? See him getting pushed there at 2. Working over to 3 and 4. Okay, now he's behind. He's going to have to work at a 5. Can he get the turn? Gets a pretty good turn. So there you go. Ethan Holscher getting ready to challenge our leader. Now he's set up kind of nice, so Ethan's gonna have to work really, really hard. But if he'll pull nice and strong into this headwind, he will get slowed down, so he'll be able to get a good turn. He just got to keep his line tight as he goes out, make sure he gets it all the way out there with him. So we wait to shorten the rope down there for Ethan.
Just about made it on. Definitely going to take a look as he goes past, because if that right ski fin isn't intact, then there'll be discernible spray coming off the ski that would be like spray coming through the holes of the jump fin. He seems to have a fairly good sense of how.
Okay, Ethan Holscher here. He's coming in out of West Palm Beach, Florida. Needs 2 to tie for the lead. Needs a piece of 3 ball if he's going to get it. This wind has just picked up on him. Kind of stood him up at the gate. Let's see what he's got. Gets 1 ball. Can he get over to 2? There you go. Gets a 2 ball. Come on, Ethan. Working his way to 3. He's your new leader. As he rounds 4, can he get it? He's working to 5. The wind's standing him up. Come on, Ethan. Pull over there to 6. Get out there. And there you go. That's your first boys 1 competitor today to make it through that 22 off pass. Ethan Holscher, not letting that wind gust up there at the beginning of the pass. Not going to let it affect him. He's out there rocking and rolling. We saw his brother ski earlier today, who had a very good event in that boys 2 slalom this morning. So now we're watching Ethan here in this boys 1 slalom event. He's in your top 5. He's your 5th seeded skier, so looking to press that lead ahead and challenge these last 4 skiers. So there's the lead right now. Ethan Holscher, as it sits, 0 at 28 off, looking to push that out further with Douglas Lohr sitting there in 2nd. He's been sitting in 1st for a long time. Finally had somebody challenge him it.
Welcome back. A lot of drama taking place. Our skier on the water, Aaron Bartlett. Wow. He's almost ate it on the jump there, clipping the bottom right-hand corner.
All right. We've got Ethan taking off up to speed. This is 28 off. He's got a tailwind. He's going to need to get the ski all the way turned to take the rope with him. It's all about how hard he turns the ski. Does a pretty good job. Now turn it here, Ethan. Not quite getting it, but that is a pretty stout tailwind, and he'll be pretty happy with that. So that is Ethan Holscher there making 1 at 28 off as we check the replay there in the wind, taking the lead. So good skiing there to Ethan. Now we'll get back. We have 4 more skiers left, with our next skier being Jacob Bucher. When we look at the leaderboard, gonna have to get more than 1 at 28 off if we want to take the lead. Currently right now we got Gavin Bickley sitting on the bubble with 3.5 at 15 off, 28 miles an hour with 4 skiers left.
Hey, it's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Athlete. In today's how-to video, we're going to be talking about ski line back. Keep in mind, I'm right-footed, but this also works for left-footed, just opposite side. For the first part of this trick, I want you to think about pressing on the front foot of the ski, and I want you to think about pushing the ski all the way down to the bottom of the lake. Build as much pressure as you can. Our second step is, as you're approaching towards the wake, you want to begin pulling with your left arm right beside your body so you can advance towards the boat. Our third step is you're going to begin pulling your right knee up towards the sky, and your ski should slide right over the rope. Our last step for this trick is you want to begin pulling your right knee up to the sky as you keep your left hand close to your body, and you want to land in the full back position so you can receive credit for this trick.
All right, we're here. You're watching Boys 1 Slalom. Last 4 skiers. That is Jacob Bucher there. He is your 4th seeded slalom skier in this division. Looks like he's got a personal best of 4 at 28 off, so see if he can do it. Skiing out of Syracuse, Indiana. All right, looks like we got Jacob Bucher on the water. It is 26 miles an hour, minus 15 off. All right, we've got Jacob Bucher on the water. It's their top 4, in the top 4 here. We're going to see what he's got. Looking good, not letting that wind blow him down the lake there at 2 balls, so good job there from Jacob. All right, that was a good opening pass there, Jacob Bucher. 26 miles an hour, 15 off. All right, we just saw that replay there. Jacob Bucher, that was 26 miles an hour. That was his opening pass. He is your 4th seed. We just watched Ethan Holscher run 1 at 28 off, so that's a pretty big score here. Oh, I was throwing that away. All right, guys, we're here. This is boys 1 slalom. Got Jacob Bucher on the water. Jacob Bucher on the water. This is 28 miles an hour. Should be 15 off here. He's got the headwind, so we just saw our last skier do pretty good in it. Let's see what he can do here. This wind has been bothering a couple of our competitors here late in this division. Don't blame them. It's gusting up to 20 miles an hour, steadily blowing at about 14 straight down the lake. So see what Jacob's got as he makes it through that 28 off pass, and that was looking pretty good. Doesn't look like the wind is affecting him yet. As we take a look at the replay. All right, Jacob, like I said, has a personal best of 4:28 off, so gonna need to get into 28 if he's gonna try to take the lead and have a chance at winning this boys 1 slalom title. Okay, Jacob Bucher on the water coming in. This is 30 miles an hour. This is the max speed in this boys 1 slalom event. Pulling out wide on that Malibu response. He's a little bit fast, so needing to slow down. But looking good as he's rounding 2. Yeah, he's on top of this. The wind's not affecting him at all. So good job there for Jacob Bucher, our 4th seeded skier of the day. A little hot at the gate. All he needs to do is just not start his pullout so heavy and build into it, and he'll have control of it. But when you spike it at the beginning, it gives you, and you don't have control and slowing it down at the top. So just something that these younger kids quite haven't learned and figured out. That comes with experience. But we're seeing him manage really well in this tailwind. All right, guys, we are back up on the water. This is Jacob Bucher. We're into our top 4 skiers in this event. This is 22 off. He's got to run it if he wants to try to have a shot at taking the lead. He's got a good headwind. Going to have to work. He hopped off the handle a little early into 2, so he came up narrow. Now he's going to have to work. See him lose his butt off at 3, but still pulling hard into 5. Can he get outside of 6? Looks like he does. So good job there. Jacob Bucher going to have a chance to challenge this lead. Going to have to get more than 1 if he doesn't want to have a runoff. If he ties at 1, we're going to have a runoff for at least a position. Only time will tell which position that will be. Okay, Jacob Bucher coming in this 28 off. We just watched Ethan Holscher run 1 of 28. Let's see what Jacob Bucher's got right here. He's going to need to get more than 1 if he wants to take the lead. Getting off the handle a little early. Pulling to 2. Can he get outside it? Looks like he does. Come on, Jacob. Throwing the ski outside of 3. And that looked pretty good. So looks like he got off the handle a little early there at 1, but pulled over to 2. Got around 2. See what he gets here as he goes to 3. Gets around 3 and holds on. Tries for 4. Doesn't quite get it, but that's going to be a big score in this win. That's going to be 3 at 28 off, so going to put him into first. Right, as we take a look at the leaderboard, Jacob Bucher moving himself to the top, knocking Ethan Holscher down into second. So at worst, Ethan's going to get 5th place. If any of these last 3 skiers ski less than Ethan, he's going to bump up in the order. Only time will tell. We've got some wind. We'll see how these top 3 skiers handle this, this tailwind. All right, and you see Jacob Bucher waving to his fans. He's happy. He is the new leader of this Boys 1 Slalom event. Down here to the last skiers of the day. Been waiting all day to get his ski ride in and sure did a great job at it. So now going to leave it up to the last 3 skiers to see. He put out a big score, see if they can beat him. All right, we're here. We're in this Boys 1 Slalom event. You are here seeing the top 3 skiers are up next in this event. We're going to start out with our 3rd seed, Anders Gustafsson, out of California. We've seen several of the other Gustafsson kids competing today. At least one of them getting a medal. I know his sister did really well earlier in this girls 1. So he's going to start at 28 miles an hour, 15 off. So electing to take that 30 miles an hour in the headwind. He thinks he can run 22 off tailwind. We'll see how that goes here. Again, this is Anders Gustafsson out of Durham, California. Got a best score of 0 at 32 off and then several scores at 28. So gonna need to get into 28 if he's gonna try to challenge the lead. See what he does. Brother Zane's got a pretty good looking style. Let's see if Anders looks that way. Yeah, they've got pretty similar. See, he's a little timid to let go of that handle in the tailwind as it's pushing him. Afraid he's gonna get pushed, but that would actually help him get the hips rotated around. Again, stuff that kind of comes with just some experience. These are the youngest guys, youngest division here at the Nationals. Anders is only 9 years old and getting into 32 off. So big scores out of these young guns. We just got to see what they can do here if they can manage it in the wind. But as we take a peek at the replay here for Anders, rocking and rolling through this 28 mile an hour, 15 off pass. All right, looks like we're tightening up the rope. We're going to bring back Anders Gustafsson out of California back into the slalom course. This is 30 miles an hour. He is your third seeded skier here. So we got 2 skiers after him. Knows he's got to get more than 3 at 28 off if he wants to take the lead. All right, Anders going out to round 5, and he's going to get around 6, so that's 30 miles an hour there for Anders. We'll see how this strategy plays out. He's going to have to take this 22 off pass in the tailwind. Okay, guys, we're here with Boys 1 Slalom. We're down to our last 3 skiers. We got Anders Gustafsson on the water. He just ran 30 mile an hour, 15 off, so he is going to take this 22 off in the tailwind. It's going to be the first skier that we've had try this. If it does, it may turn out to pay off for him because he's going to get that 28 headwind. He needs to get the 4-ball. Now, Anders has run 28 one time this season and gotten a 0 at 32 off, so we'll have to see what he can do here. Got a couple scores at 4 at 28, so that's the score he needs. But he's got to run this 22 off pass first. All right, here we go. 22 off, 30 miles an hour. Anders Gustafsson out of California needs to run it to challenge the lead. Oh, no. Slow turn out of 1, and fortunately there for him, that's not going to cut it. Okay, and it looks like we're going to have a reride there for boat path issues. So we'll take a quick break real quick as we figure it out, and we'll come right back with Anders Gustafsson redoing his 22 off pass.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Okay, so we're back on the water. We got Anders Gustafsson. It looks like we got a re-ride for a boat path issue. Haven't had many of those. I think this might be the second one we've had this entire tournament. So, okay, no. So it says that the boat driver saw glare, could not see the course. So someone may need to get him a pair of sunglasses or something. But we're gonna try it again. We're going to give Anders Gustafsson Another try at 22 off. Right, he has to focus back up. Got to get prepared mentally. The wind has actually died down since that last try. It's not as gusty. Let's see what he does here. Gets a pretty good one. A lot better than the one he had the time before, so it's going to help him. He's down course a little bit. Letting that wind catch him here. Come on, Anders. Big turn out of 5. Can he get over to 6? Looks like he does. So we're going to get to try 28 off in the headwind. So we take a look at the replay. This is Anders coming in. This is 22 off. He ran it in the tailwind, so taking a gamble. It's going to come out to work for him, it looks like. All right, that means we're going to shorten the rope up to 28 off. If he gets 3, ties for the lead, we'll have a runoff at some point in time for some placement, depending on what the last 2 skiers do. If he gets more than 3, he will be in the lead outright with 2 skiers left. All right, Anders Gustafsson looking to challenge the leader here. Got a headwind 28, big pull out. It's a good one. What does he got here going to 2? Drops the shoulder into 2, but gets a turn. Can he hold on? Gets 3, so he's now tied for the lead. Outside of 4, there's your leader. Can he get out of 5? He does. Now pull all the way 6. Can he get there? And it looks like he does. And there you go, your first skier of this boys 1 slalom event to make it through the 28 off pass. So he's got a best score right now of 0 at 32 off. So if he can get a piece of 1 ball, I believe that's a PB for Anders today. Well, what better place to do it than at the 80th Goode U.S. Water Ski Nationals? So we take a peek here at the replay. Anders making his way through this 28 off. Drops his shoulder there. You're seeing he's not fully reaching, so it's going to cause him to drop the shoulder a little bit, especially after the wind slows him down, but making his way through it. Good job there for Anders.
Certainly has the best perspective of determining whether a jump is good or whether it's subpar. Damien Ede seems to be convinced that this jump right here isn't up to snuff.
As far as you have remote control sitting right here.
Leading away.
I'm going to build one for next year.
Get a better turn, but I think that lead away struck off some speed and robbed him of that vital element.
All right, we've got your new leader on the water. We've got 3 skiers left. This is Anders Gustafsson. I believe if he gets a piece of 1 ball, that's a new PB. Let's see if he can get out there and get around it. Gets around 1 ball, pulls over to 2, and yep, he's going to take it. That's going to be 1 at 32 off there for Anders. So bumping that lead out there for these last 2 skiers, it's going to be tough in this wind.
Matt Greenwood and preceding him, BG Bigley will take to the water next.
Take a look at the leaderboard. Anders Gustafsson bumping himself up to the lead. Got Jacob Bucher in 2nd and Ethan Holscher in 3rd right now. Douglas Lohr still hanging on. Seeing if these next 2 skiers are going to beat him. We'll have to see. We've got 2 skiers. Our next skier on the water is going to be Ricky Davis. He is your 2nd seeded skier. He is going to be your 93rd skier of the day. Coming out of Virginia. Levy skis out of Milford, Virginia. He's got a best score of 1:32 off, so he's going to need to tie that best score, get a PB today if he wants to take the lead. As we bring back Anders Gustafsson down the lake.
Take a look at that with the instant replay from the behind view right here, which is the best one that we've got to see where things started to go sideways on him. Came into turn. Turned in, then had second thoughts. The hammer got up high, didn't complete enough of his rotation, was heading towards the white part of the jump instead of the red, and had to cut loose. All right, then BG Bigley passing on jump number 1. See what he can do with the remaining 2 jumps as we bring this event.
All right, our next skier on the water. Looks like we've got Ricky Davis. All right, Ricky Davis on the water. Getting ready to bring him up. I don't know the start speed yet, but I'm waiting to get confirmation from the judges. All right, this is 22 off, 26 miles an hour. So a little bit of a different strategy than our last couple skiers. See if it pays off for him. All right, this Davis clan been skiing all day here. See what he's got as he's going through. This is Ricky Davis. Nice looking opening pass there for Ricky Davis. That's 26 miles an hour, 22 off.
Macon in Georgia. Is that going to be enough to take the lead? I have a certain suspicious feeling that he might well have done it with jump number 2. Passing off on jump number 1. But
all right, we're seeing this replay of Ricky Davis here running 26 miles an hour, 22 off.
his time is the handle coming up a little bit high. But getting pulled up on the top, the bottom right-hand corner, and then maintaining his direction off the jump. Good air form. Trying to work against 111 feet. All right, it's a new lead distance. It's 115 feet. That secures his spot on the podium in at least second spot. Cannot finish any lower than second. Because only one competitor remains, and that is Matt Greenwood. Here comes BG.
All right, we've got Ricky Davis in the water. We should be speeding him up. This should be 28 off. This is 28 miles an hour, 22 off, sorry. A lot of low numbers that all kind of go together. But here we go, 28 miles an hour, 22 off. This is Ricky Davis. He is our second to last skier of the day on this slalom lake.
Getting pulled towards the bottom right-hand corner and making...
All right, Ricky Davis on his way, running this 22 off, 28 miles an hour.
He apparently is
looking good as he's getting around 6-ball and out the gates.
That might be a different story.
That was a good, good-looking second pass there for Ricky Davis. So we're checking out the replay here. Looking good, looking strong on this pass. All right, we got Ricky Davis on the water. He just ran 28 miles an hour, 28 off. So this is going to be 30 mile an hour, 22 off. Going to take the going to take this 22 miles an hour, or sorry, 22 off, 30 miles an hour run in the tailwind, like our last skier.
We're looking at this jump again.
This is 22 off. A little slack there, a little slow turn off of one. All right, Ricky. Oh, no. Getting pulled up over the front. Oh, and then blows the tail. He blows the tail at 4 ball at 22 off. So that's going to be 3.5 at 22 off there.
Scars that he would have sustained from crashing, such as.
So now that puts a shake-up in the leaderboard. So now Anders Gustafsson, worst place he can get is second place. We've got one skier left. That's going to bump up Jacob Bucher. Worst place he can end up is third. And Ethan Holscher, worst place he can end up is fourth, with Ricky Davis rounding out 5th place. If this next skier can beat all 4 of those boys and bump everybody down one. But we are down to our last skier. He is the 94th skier of the day. He hails out of California. Comes from a cool family. I've got to meet their older boys. Have not gotten to meet Jackson as much, but this is Jackson Stable. Will be your last and final competitor of the day on this slalom. Lake. I'm glad everybody's been tuning in with me. It's been really fun. We've been here since 7 o'clock this morning. Started with Boys 2 Slalom, and we have run through, we've crowned our champion in Boys 2 Slalom, Boys 3 Slalom, Girls 1 Slalom, and we are getting ready to crown our champion in our final event of the day, Boys 1 Slalom here. Coming right up as the boat goes back to grab Jackson Stable for he's the top seeded skier in his ski ride here at the 80th Goode U.S. Water Ski Nationals.
A little bit back on the red bar below the player, and then that will get you to exactly where you want to be. And one of the nice features about having the webcast is the ability to do that.
Watch out for the rope underneath.
He's past it.
All right, we are down to our last skier. It's the last skier of the day, Boys 1 Slalom. This is Jackson Stable out of California. Let's pull up what he's been running this season. Gonna need to get more than 1 at 32, so he's got his hands full. Got scores though into 35 off, so definitely capable of running this. All right, he's coming in 30 mile an hour, 15 off. So he's electing to take that 32 mile off headwind, 28 tailwind. Gonna try to get into 35 off, I do believe, here today, but let's look as we got Jackson coming out here. Comes from their family, super tall. You'll see he's got those long arms and long legs, even though he is 9 years old. Does play a difference here for these boys, and man, he is rocking and rolling, looking good out there on the water. Jackson Stable. Skiing out of Chico, California. They live out there near one of our sponsors, Marcus Brown, and that Flow Point Method. So I don't know if they ski with Marcus, but that would be, I bet you he's watching somewhere in the world, so shout out to Marcus. But we have Jackson Stable running that opening pass at 30 miles an hour, 15 off.
I mean, you're hard pressed to find anything less than 130 feet in amongst all of the results that he's compiled this season. Right the way through to the national championships here and now, the 80th Goode Water Ski national championships. Can he reduce where it counts? He's got to go more than 115 feet. Turns in. Oh, look at that turn. Beauty in motion. Boom. Good pull off the boat. Is it enough? I suspect it may be. With that, he's got a decision to make, whether he wants to carry on or ski to the dock. Doesn't have to jump again if he doesn't want to, under the assumption that that is more than...
All right, Jackson Stable back up on the water. This is 22 off.
But I think it is. So...
All right, here he comes. Jackson Stable coming in, 22 off. Man, look at that style. Gets that arm extended like we've been talking about today. Doesn't drop the shoulder. It keeps him level. Looking good there as we're making our way over to 5 and over to 6. That's 22 off there, Jackson Stable.
Winner, chicken dinner. Yes, 1, 2, 5. Congratulations to Matt Greenwood, but he's got 2 jumps remaining. We'll see what he can conjure up with those 2. 125 is actually below his average, way below his average for the season. So he's going to try and take advantage.
All right, we're checking out the replay here. This is 22 off, Jackson Stable. The last skier of the day. He's showing you why he's that top-seeded skier in this Boys 1 division. He is looking strong out there on the water. We'll see if he can look strong here in this 28 off tailwind. Able to run 32 off, got several scores at 35, so I suspect he shouldn't struggle at all here at 28 off, but we sure will see here in just a second as we tighten the rope up. Bring your last skier of the day back into the course. This is 28 off. Gonna need to run it if he wants to challenge the leader of Anders Gustafsson, who's got a total of 1 at 32 off, so needs a piece of 2 at 32 off if he wants to take the lead. Pulling out wide on that Malibu boat. He's he's really fast at the gate. See what happens. Can he manage it? He did a really good job managing that, considering how fast he was there at the gate. Can he stick with it here at 5 ball? Looks like he's got it under control, and there we go. Making that tailwind 28 off look pretty easy. So now, gonna have to get a full 1. Needs to get over to 2 if he wants to win, but also, I bet you he's trying to get a score at 35 today, but he can't try to crank it at 1 and not get the full 1. He's got to make sure he gets to 1 and gets to 2, and then he's got to worry about running the pass. So we'll see as this young skier's out there if he realizes that and can actually maintain his position and get that full 2 at 32 off. But this family's been here before. I know the other brothers have won many a national championships, so we're ready to see Jackson Stable get in here and get him 1, hopefully get him 1 or see what he can do. So got to get more than 1 to beat Anders Gustafsson, who skied 2 skiers ago and put out that massive score here. So the pressure's on here for our last skier of the day.
That occurred earlier on this very same player. Why not subscribe as well? Subscribe to our YouTube channel and be informed when the next events are going to take place tomorrow morning, starting at 7 a.m. In the meantime, one last jump. 125 feet is replicated on 2 jumps. Let's have a look. Boom, off the top. I don't think he fully connected with that one.
All right, for all the marbles, here you go. Jackson Stable coming out. Got to get more than 1 if he wants to take the lead outright. If he gets just a straight 1, we're going to have a runoff for the first place position. Pulled out a little heavy there on the gate. Let's see if he can make sure he calms down into 1. There you go, gets his 1. There's your new leader. Going to try to run this 32 off, taking a victory lap. Looking good here at 3. Come on there, Jackson. Let's see if you can get around 5. Yes, he does. He's going to work to 6. And there you go. He's a Boys 1 competitor that has run 32 off. That's a massive score here for our under 9 boys. And there you have it as we look at the replay of your Boys 1 Slalom National Champion, Jackson Stable here. Absolutely crushing it out there. He's your last skier of the day. Looking good.
That is it there with the 124 on the last jump back in terms of my suspicion. So let's
All right. So now I know, maybe trying to take a stab at a national record, gonna need to run this one if he does it. So got a tailwind. We'll see what he's got here at 35. It's gonna be a tough task to run it in this wind, but you never know. These young kids, they keep proving us wrong time and time again. So let's see what Jackson Stable's got here. He is your Boys 1 national champion. Taking a victory lap here as we let the water settle out. We're going to bring him in 35 off. All right, Jackson Stable coming in. Victory lap. This is 35 off. The only boy in Boys 1 to make it there today. Oh no! Looks like we're going to have a reride here. Oh, okay, so I'm just getting confirmation. It sounds like they forgot to shorten the rope there on Jackson, and that was 28 off, so ran it twice in a row. Going to need to go back and run 32 off this time. Okay, we got one more skier out here. Jackson Stable having to take a mandatory re-ride because he ran 28 off twice in a row. The boat forgetting to shorten the rope on him. So it seems like the boat crews there is having a long day. Everybody's been here. It's been a long day. I have been here with you since 7 o'clock. I'm glad for all of you guys that have been joining in and listening to us today on the Water Ski Broadcast Company. Make sure while we're waiting to bring Jackson in, you subscribe to our YouTube channel. That way you have the opportunity to leave a comment while you're watching the webcast for the rest of the week. But right now, eyes on the water, Jackson Stables got to get a piece of 2-ball to take this lead in this Boys 1 slalom event. Let's see what he's got. Gonna go get a good one here. Got to get over to 2. There you go. There's your champion. Now let's see if he can get through this 32 off pass. Looking pretty good there. This one actually looks better than the 28 off he was running. Can he get outside of 5? Yes, he does. Over to 6, and there you go. He did it again, except for he actually did it that time. That's 32 off. He ran it. Boys 1 slalom. He is your only Boys 1 slalom skier of the day to run that 32 off line length pass. So I'm going to take a replay of this one. Look at how textbook it was. Jackson's looking great out there. See, he takes the handle out. Gets it with him, gets that full extension in the reach so the ski snaps around. That's what's making it easy for this younger kid to run 32 off, especially at 30 miles an hour, not getting the whole whip from the boat that you get like the boys do at 36. So really good here for Jackson. Now let's see if the boat crew shortens the rope up. They should be. We should be coming back in to 35 off. As you see your leaderboard, there is the leaderboard. We'll go over it after we get done with this last pass. But before we take our last pass with Jackson Stable, I want to make sure I remind you to beplayfuel.com and go vote now on your skier challenges. All right, he's going to try to run this and give the national record a run for its money. Held by Cooper Tate with 1 at 38 off. Needs to get a hold of this one. And it looks like the driver may have missed him in the glare again. So, yeah, I'm thinking this boat crew's getting a little tired today. All right, you'll see him bringing Jackson Stable down the water. We had a bit of a glare issue like we had with one of our earlier skiers, Andres Gustafsson. So the driver having some problems with the glare and unable to see the slalom course. So gonna have to give him another re-ride here. This will be 35 off. He's getting a lot of free skiing in, definitely getting his entry fee worth of gas on this one ski set here alone.
Ronnie says snatch out of one and get her done, okay? You can do this.
They said this was interesting.
Let's see how long it takes for us to eat.
All right, we're going to try it one more time. This is 35 off. Needs to run it to challenge this national record, which is what I think he is going for. Trying to get this 38 off headwind. Needs to get a full one to tie it, but let's see what he gets here if he rolls in on the gate. Looks pretty good there. No, and he went right inside of it. I don't know if you can see it, but looks like a 0 at 35, but that is your boys 1 slalom champion. As we see, yeah, he just kind of rode a flat ski into it, didn't let the ski carry out. So, fortunately, they're not going to get to challenge that record, but is going to take home some medals. Definitely going to have a gold medal for Jackson Stable there. As we take a look at the leaderboard, we've got Jackson Stable is your winner, getting into 35 off. Andrews Gustafsson, 1 at 32 off. Going to take home second. Jacob Bucher going into third. We got Ethan Holscher out of Florida going in for fourth. And then Ricky Davis rounding out the top 5. So that'll be the conclusion of your boys 1 slalom event. We have run through boys 2, where we crowned Bodie Buffler as the boys 2 slalom champion. Got to boys 2. We got Lucas Zazadze as the slalom champion. The girls 3 event, we go Reese Townsend, and rounding out the boys 1 slalom event, last event of the day, Jackson Stable. Thank you for everybody that is tuned in to the Water Ski Broadcast Company and our broadcast of Lake 1 and slalom today. We appreciate you being here with us. We will be here bright and early tomorrow with the Slalom Lake again. We'll start at 7 o'clock on the dot. So we look forward to having you here. Be sure you subscribe to the Water Ski Broadcast Company YouTube page. That way you can message us while you're watching. And have a great night. And in the words of Tony Lightfoot, ciao for now.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.